What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion, Episode 6 of Season 2. How's everyone doing? We're starting early like we typically do. Why not? Get started a little bit early and do some memes. Got a lot of videos I want to go over, maybe a few articles. We're gonna have a good stream today, dudes. Good stream. Got 8 viewers in the chat already. My God. Woo. Feels good, man. Was sick last week and I'm on cloud 9 this weekend, my dudes. We're doing pretty fucking good. Feels good, man. Oh man, we are here early. No, we're early, dude. We're always early, a little bit early though. Just be Kyrie Irving, bro. Oh man, the J people are really taking out the fucking taking out these guys to speak out against them, which kind of honestly raises up suspicions about their ability to cancel people. Kind of scary, honestly. Kind of scary. They can cancel people so easily. Kind of like makes what Ye is saying a little bit more valid, I suppose. Don't be a fool. Listen to Mystery School. I gotta do a shout out real quick. Let's do a shout out real quick. Shout out to the Cope gang for being in here, being involved, being active. Shout out to the Mystery gang for being in here, solving those mysteries. What's going on? We are live. We are in fact live, Emrios. Here early. Yeah, memology, my dude. I love memology. What a funny ass channel, dude. I'm here for the memes. Got a few memes. Not really memes. This is just like stuff to talk about, dude. Can't talk about the forklift operators. It's true. They are impervious to any sort of criticism or if you talk about or ridicule, you can't talk about them at all, dude. I want to hear your thoughts about Elon taking over Twitter. Why the fuck not? Fuck Twitter. I don't even have a Twitter account, dude. Fuck Twitter. I hope he takes that shitty ass website and runs to the fucking ground. Honestly, so just all it was just a liberal fucking hellscape of liberal fucking circle jerking each other around other liberals basically at the end of the day. All they did was ban conservatives and other base people honestly as well. So yeah, I honestly I support it. Yeah, I'm glad Elon took over Twitter. Whether or not it'll stay around for long is up for debate. But honestly, pay him his $8. Honestly, because it's kind of funny. I think when he criticized AOC for AOC was like, it's not fair. We have to pay $8 for a fucking thing. He's like, okay, you're gonna pay the $8, right? He's like, that's so fucking funny, dude. Elon's a master level troll, dude. Master level troll. Funny ass troll, dude. Top tier troll. Top tier troll for sure. Oh, I got some water. Let me get some water real quick. Drink that water. Got my phone next to me. We're ready to go. Don't Doomer. I like that name. Don't Doomer. Just become a bloomer. Just Bitcoin max, my dudes. Oh man, got 15 people in the chat, dude. Feels good, man. See how many people we get in here today. Maybe 50, maybe 60, maybe 70, maybe 80, maybe 90, maybe 120. I don't think I'll ever get that fucking big, honestly. Who knows? He bought Twitter to make them seize, but he's going to ask for double to sell it back to them. Big brain move. That'd be so funny, dude. That'd be funny as fuck. Cope and seize. Cope and seize, my dudes. Not us, but them. They're gonna be coping and seizing the whole fucking time. No, I don't want to pay $8 for verification. No, it should be free. No, only me and my friends get verification though. If you give it to conservatives, that's wrong. But me and my friends should have verification. No, you can't just make us pay $8 for verification. It's like, oh, fuck off, dude. So fucking tired of hearing about verification. I'm verified on Twitter. I'm special. Well, not anymore, dog. I can pay $8 for it now, dude. He fired a load of them. Good for him, dude. Fuck him. So many like do nothing jobs in tech's not even funny, dude. So many fucking do nothing bullshit jobs in tech's not even funny. I mean, we also watched that video about the chick who worked at a LinkedIn who did basically fuck all nothing for fucking $90K a year. Unbelievable, dude. Yo. What's up, Pepsi Maxer? I hate Pepsi though. I'm more of a Coke guy. Thanks, Mystery. No problem, dude. Looking forward to my Sunday night cope. No problem, dude. Pepsi's kind of whatever, dude. I prefer Coke. I'm a Coke man. Coca-Cola is the best. Back in the day, it used to be the Boy Scout merit badges. Now it's Twitter verification badges. How America has fallen, dude. Yeah, I was in the Boy Scouts. I'm actually an Eagle Scout myself, actually. But shit's true, dude. Shit's unbelievably true. We've fallen far, dude. Pepsi Coke. Oh man, I'm a Cope man. I'm a Cope man. Pretty good. I'm a Cope man. You tried that Crystal Pepsi though? Never had a chance to. Actually, truth be told. Should a young cell like me do STEM? It's your best shot. I mean, it still is your best shot in general, in my opinion. So you're better off doing something, dude. Better off doing STEM than doing something else. Going to medicine or STEM or something like that. Anything that has a lot of math or science, you're gonna want to do it, dude. Haven't had any soda since 2008. Yeah, I haven't had a soda. I'm kind of lying here, but I haven't had a soda in like 6 months, 3 to 6 months at least. Maybe 3 months. I'm lying. No, I'm honestly lying. I'm lying about the two. Fuck, I haven't had a soda in like it's been like at least a month. Who fucking knows? By the way, I don't drink a lot of soda like I used to though. I drink a lot of water now, so I need maximum strength cope. Yeah, don't we all? Did I miss anything, Mystery? Not really. We're just kind of doing some monologuing right now, just talking with the chat right now, hanging out. Try programming, software engineering is where it's at. Hydration max maxing is key. Absolutely, dude. Or machine learning AI. Yeah, I got into a computer engineering program. I think it's better than media. I would agree. Yeah, absolutely. The problem with most bullshit degrees now is that you have to basically know people to get into the industry. So if you're going for something like art or some other crazy ass shit, you have to already know people in the industry to get into them. Something like STEM, if you're good enough, you can make it on your own, which is great. Early today, yeah, we're early, dude. We're a little bit early. I'm still up, but we'll listen the rest tomorrow at work. Kind of my Monday routine. Nice, dude. What's up, Jano Mako? That's facts. Yeah. Got to have an experience to get a job, and I needed a job to get experience. That's the biggest meme ever, right? Kind of like what me and First talk about, where in order to know people, you have to already know people. It's kind of funny. In order to meet people, you have to know people. So, but how do you meet people, right? That's the scary part about it. So, yeah. Can you guys hear the music in the background? I'm not sure if it's on or not. Let me cut my music down a little bit, just a little bit smidge. STEM is too high IQ for a lot of us. Yeah, probably, depending on how smart you are. Can't hear shit. There's no music going on? That's weird. Let me give me 1 sec. Let me stop the screen and then share screen again. You guys hear that now? No, I can't hear the music. I know it's kind of quiet, but what do you think the average IQ for Inkwell is for Inkwell? I have no clue, dude. It's probably like gonna be like most things where it's probably standard. I can a little now. It's supposed to be a little bit low. I don't want it to be too high where you can't hear the people talking. So I hear perfect. Good job. Average IQ for Inkwell is probably 100, like 100. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all, honestly. To get a social circle, you already need one. Yep, that's the sad part about it, dude. It's true shit. Same as the general population. I would agree. Yeah. Did you have one here that Aaron Carter died? Just wondering. That's all. Yeah, I heard he fucking died, dude. I was like, what the fuck? He died after talking about Kanye or Ye. He's like, yeah, we need to talk, and he just died the next fucking day. He's like, well, that's kind of weird. maybe the forklift operators got to him before Ye could. Who fucking knows, dude? Your face equals IQ. At this point, it might as well be that. People already have the halo effect on around people anyway as it is. So, yeah, wouldn't surprise me. People just said, well, you're looking more attractive, so you're smarter than the other guy. It's like, well, that's kind of crazy. Music isn't too loud. It's not supposed to be loud. It's supposed to be a little bit quiet. Ye is right. Ye makes a lot of good points, dude. He might be a little bit bipolar, but he's not wrong. I like how some people tell guys to do programming when it's high IQ skill. Also boring for most people. You got to have passion for it to do well or high IQ. Yeah, that goes for most jobs that pay a lot of money. Honestly, like most people don't have the IQ for it, so it's kind of like whatever. Like you got to find something that you can that makes a lot of money. That's why I advocate for the trades a lot. Trades are still pay a lot of money, and yeah, sure, you won't get a lot of women going to trades, but at least you'll have a good living. So yeah. Don't talk about them or you're dead. Or you dead, yeah. All these people are going to die due to forklift operating accidents. Ah, yes. Forklift operating accidents. Oh, shit, dude. Women mostly view intelligence as a proxy for high amount of resource money. Yeah, that's true. Because normally it does correlate pretty well with resources or your income level, pretty much, so. Prometheus. I like that fucking name, dude. I don't know why. It's so fucking funny, dude. Got that nose, dude. The fucking nose. Follow your nose wherever it goes, my dudes. I never got rated at all. He's not bipolar, a star person, misdiagnosed. He talked about it. They used to medicate him. Huh? Used it to medicate him. Wow. I thought he was bipolar. I don't know why I thought he was. I don't know why he thought he said he was bipolar. Maybe I'm wrong. Huh? In the 50s and 609, 60s. That's what you meant. A guy out of high school could get good job, factory job. Yeah, that's true shit, dude. Yeah, that shit's long gone, dude. Long fucking gone. Good luck with that shit. Trades are definitely a better route for the average male with average IQ low. I would agree. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the trades. Honestly, people they poo poo on them all the time because it's like, well, you're not. No, you gotta go to college and waste all your fucking time and money. It's like, no, don't go to trades. No, it's like, no, dude. Like we need trade people too. Like those people matter a lot more than the people fucking working in an office somewhere, dude. I'd say that for fucking fact, dude. That's a fact. I'd rather have a fucking when you need a fucking plumber, dog, you need a fucking plumber, dog. But I don't need the fucking the HR lady at the office right now. Like I don't need her at all. So I need a plumber. I need fucking electricians. I need carpenters. I need fucking bricklayers. I need sewage workers. I need all those guys. We need those guys, and it's not a matter of wanting those guys. It's a matter of needing those guys. I don't need the fat lady in HR to fucking work her job. She could die tomorrow, and the world would keep on ticking, dude. If we lost every single plumber in the world, dude, we'd be fucked. We'd be screwed, dude. Be a forklift operator like me, off lone hiker. You switch sides, my dude. The fuck, man. Come on, buddy. STEM requires patience, not only IQ. That's true. Yeah. Taking a course in preparation for national electrical code and electrician apprentice thoughts. Not bad, dude. Go for it, man. Go for a trade. Ain't nothing wrong with working a trade job, my dude. STEM requires time if you're not high IQ, to be honest. Yeah. If you do a poll on how many kids do you see going out for trick or treating, I got zero. I had 0 kids show up in my house. 0 kids. A lot of those kids a lot of kids either do the trunk or treat shit where they go to a church or some shit and they just go to a church and they pass out candy there, or they fucking do nothing at all. It's crazy out there. I didn't see any kids go trick or treating, dude. I had 0 kids show up for trick or treating, dude. I don't know what's going on. In fact, even that one guy, I forgot his name, but that was just another a YouTuber covered it, how bad it was in his neighborhood as well. Fucking crazy. He said he was then showed that he was misdiagnosed. Oh wow. Trades are awesome. Oh man. Imagine getting fired from your trades job for misgendering a coworker. Oh man. Like looking at the fucking purple-haired fucking monstrosity in front of you, you're wondering what the fuck are you? You're just like, oh, ma'am, I'm a sir. It's like, oh shit. It's like, oh shit. How dare you? I'm getting you fired tomorrow. Oh bullshit. How dare you misgender me? Pablo does trades and gets the soccer ball Latina. Oh man, Latina cat. Hey man, at least he's getting more than we are, right? A lot of trades require you to be able to banter with your workmates, especially bricklayers. Not as good for introverts. That's true. Yeah. I would say they go for a lot of jobs though. You have to be able to like talk to people at the end of the day, and like to some way, if you're an introvert, you got to learn to break out of your shell a little bit. You can't just be an introvert your whole fucking life. But I still am to some extent. But I've learned to like to banter with people and stuff like that. So yeah, you gotta like pick up the skill somehow, which means like exposing yourself to other people, I suppose. Garbage truck drivers make $3,500 to $4,000 a month starting. Yeah, I wouldn't surprise me at all. Unpopular opinion. Skin color doesn't matter for SMV. Features do. Doesn't matter if you're brown, but you need to have conventionally attractive features. Conventionally attractive features. This is why I disagree with ethnic tax. Huh. I think the features are somewhat. Yeah, I would say features do matter. Skin color. I think skin color matters too, though. Skin color carries such a stigma with it that like, you know, which skin color is a feature. I don't know why we differentiate here, but I think that skin color still matters in my opinion. I think that it carries such a stigma with it, depending on depending on where you're from, that it could affect your SMV. But I think if you have the features along with your skin color, the good features along with your skin color, then you're gonna have an advantage still. But your skin color could still hold you back to some extent. There's just some women who say they don't date black men, or they don't date Hispanic men, or they don't date anything but white men. So, but I actually drive a forklift. Oh, bruh, my dude, you're a traitor. Look, I have seen this Hispanic guy selling hornet-filled watermelons. Pyramid bank, make bank. Oh man, going for electrician makes because it's simple, practical, dry, fact-based, and no whamming around. Nice. I pick up and put down other locations. Pick up things and put them down other locations. That's a very, very simple job description, my dude. Yeah, that's what they always say. But what you really mean when you say that is that you actually own a bank. You're a banker. You're an international banker, my dude. You're lying to us. Lone Hiker's been a banker his whole fucking life, dude. Dude's lying. I'm studying social work. Lone Hiker. Social work? My god. The fuck? Why? Why would you do that to yourself? Coding is the same with copy pasting instead of things. Saw a lot of whore wieners at the party in the city. No trick or treaters though. Yeah, I see there's a lot of parties going on, but I don't see a lot of There's a lot of parties in town, but I don't see a lot of fucking trick or treaters. That's for sure. Thought someone's facing them less returning. Will you get on the stream? Yeah, I might. Maybe I'll have him on my stream actually. For all I know, maybe I'll get him on here at some point. Have we received proof of life from Ronan? I don't think we have, dude. It's sir. Hey man, it's ma'am. Oh, oops. Afternoon. What's up, Rat Safari? You misgendered me, you cis male. Now, see, here's the scary part of the dog. You could easily just flip the script and say, "Wait a second, cis male? I'm not a male. I'm a female. How dare you misgender me?" So basically, what you could do is like, even though you don't really fucking believe it, you can just be like, "Wait a second, hold on. You misgendered me, and I misgendered you," and it's like we're going back and forth about who misgendered who first, some crazy shit like that. You just flip the script on them, dog. Few children that make up Gen Alpha probably having anxiety disorder from 2 years of lockdown isolation. They can't go out without their therapist being on call. Therapists are busy partying. Huh. Just trying to lay pipe. Yeah, we do need some pipe layers, my dude. I work with CNC codes a little. Garbage truck operators control the world. They do. I mean, if you don't have those guys, we're fucked, dude. Skin to win. White, light-skinned guys who don't have conventionally attractive features can still do better than dark-skinned Reed Curry Arab men. There's a reason for the Desnick term, yeah. Race does matter. Stop the cope. The examples you use only apply to the top guys. Your average guy with his average ethnic features has no advantage over a regular white guy. I would agree. Even street sweepers make decent money for a job that doesn't require education, and they sometimes train you, so no experience necessarily sometimes either. That's good shit. Good information here. Rotten watermelon, Max. You too can get a 4'8" chubby Latina. Look at the fucking soccer ball, dude. Oh man, bro. If you work with women, you are at the mercy of fat ladies sitting in her HR getting paid to make sure other people are toiling conformity. Yep. I don't think I've ever met a single fit or in shape HR woman in my whole life, dude. They're always so fucking huge and fat. It's unbelievable. It's like a fucking rule. It's like a rule of the universe. Some shit. If they work in HR, they're fat. It's like a fucking rule. I'm a race car operator. I control the cops. Based. A lot of the basic job will just be automated soon. The days are numbered. Hell yeah, boys. What's up, Katie? Katie? I think it's Katie. What's up, Jack Tisson? What's up, buddy? If you get a black pill reality overload, the brain shuts it down and releases optimistic feelings and generates hopeful thoughts as a defense mechanism. Huh. Did you see Destiny's stream last night? Some black woman was whining about black men, like Cynthia G. Yeah, I watched Sergeant Willie Pete's video about it, and basically the same shit that black women have always been saying about black men for the last fucking 50 years. They don't build anything. They aren't doing anything. They aren't working for us. Blah, 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 blah. Even though black men aren't in jail as much people think they are. Even though majority of black men don't have kids. Even though the majority of black men don't have aren't married but they want to be married. Even though even though there's a huge amount of black women who have single mothers by a small number of men. So really the problem of the black community. The scary part about the black community is that the black community is a matriarchy, which just goes to show you that, okay, well, if women have been in charge for the last about 40 to 50 years, what's to say about black women rule? It means they fucking suck at it. It means they're horrible fucking at it. It means they fucking suck at running a community, dog. They're horrible at running communities, dude. They're horrible at it, obviously, because like you judge a tree by its fruit. So if the fucking community sucks ass and you've been in charge for the last 50 years, well, what's to say about you? It means you suck ass too. So yeah. Mr. What's up? What's up, Mellow Mashups? What's up, dude? The stream was hilarious. Didn't watch it, but maybe I'll watch it later on. Instead of rap battles, it would be misgendered battles. Who can get the best oppression in? It's like, what? No, I'm a polyamorous dolphin with bipolar mania disorder with schizophrenia as well. You can't oppress me. Oh, yeah, well, you think that's bad? I'm a transgender dolphin with a whale body who hates who also is misgendered was misgendered 25 years ago by a dog catcher in the middle of a park somewhere. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, people gonna be going crazy at this point. They're making up crazy ass shit, crazier and crazier shit to fucking get around the who's gonna get fired for some shit for misgendering the next person, dude. Just be curious law. I would agree, dude. Zimmer Trader, you're right, dude. We've been missing out on the whole fucking just be curry, dude. Copium overload. Oh man. Yeah, I see only ethics of women where I'm at. Huh. Just what I observe when I go out. I'm a freaking white man. I want some disadvantage. I'll take a whole truckload of it, please. I've seen apps that allows you to talk to therapists. Well, I wouldn't doubt that Gen Z are heavily using these apps and just therapists or counselors. It wouldn't surprise me at all either, honestly. Fat, aggressive, dominant. Average and above white guys have trouble dating, most likely have mental issues, lol. Hey, mister, what's up, dude? Sergeant Willie Pete. Yeah, I like Sergeant Willie Pete a lot. He's a really good YouTuber. He has such good insight into stuff, dude. Plus, he's been doing it for years, so he knows a lot about a lot of shit, so. AI therapist via video call in the future. Probably. Hello, sir. What is your problem? Yeah, I'm feeling kind of bad, buddy. Here's your Prozac. Go home. Bye-bye. Like, basically, that's your therapy session, dude. You can just throw pills to your ass, dog. What's up, folks? What's up, Black Pill Conversation? What's up, dude? BPC, what's up, buddy? Black Manosphere is a new hobby. Lol, you guys are funny. Oh, man. Where Maxer is gone for real. I don't know, dude. Where'd you go? Can we skip Kanye West? He is calling me to lose my gig. I don't know, dude. What's going on with Kanye West? I mean, I know what's going on with Kanye West, but what's going on with your gig? Black men don't do anything. Also, I love my son. He's my world. Yeah, same shit, dude. Always that shit, dude. Forklift sexuals. I also got misgendered as well, mystery. I'm gender fluid, bro. I got to be them. The he, be them. I go by, oh. What's up, my fellow cells? What's up, fried fetus deleted? What's up, buddy? What's up, BPC? Just code maxing like usual. Symbolic black pill. I like that name. The survey asked, how many genders are there? I said none. The term dusty for black men is the equivalent of Chad for white dudes in the UK, often mocking dudes with no social advantage that stops becoming funny when a dude reaches his 40s and leaves living in hell. All right, we're at 24 minutes now. Let's do some let's do some quick memes real quick. Let's do a quick meme review. A meme or two. We only got like a few memes anyway. I don't have a lot of memes like I used to, so. Oh, okay. If my computer loads. This thing's always so fucking slow, dude. It's getting slower and slower and slower every fucking week. It's working on it. My God, it's so slow. 12 years of cuck. Huh. I know how I can get around this. What the fuck am I doing? There's only one meme I want to show here. It's kind of funny. It's about the open link. Yep. Okay, here's the meme. Doesn't show anything at all anyway, so we're good. Here's the first meme I want to show. I had another meme, but I can't show it now, so we're... Alright, let's do it. Here's our first quick meme here. Alright, first meme. Congressional preference. Men college, D+, in 2018 they were D+ 16. Now they're R+ 10. It's a fucking R26 swing, dude. Look at that fucking swing to 26 to the Republican side, dude. So now even men who have college degrees are like, yeah, fuck this shit, dude. We're going to the fucking Republican Party. Men, no college degree. They've always been Republican. They've always been red, dude. So they've been red, and they only got more red, dude. So R swing to the right of 12 points. Women college plus, dude. D34 already. D38 after the fact, dude. D4. Mike, they already become more blue. Oh man. Women no degree. D3, D1. They're still D+1. So even women, dude. Like I said earlier, dude. Single women with college degrees are the backbone of the Democratic Party, dude. It's true. I've said it for a while now, but it's true. They are the backbone of the Democratic Party. Give me one sec. I'm gonna load up one more meme in there. Oh, never mind. I don't even have a meme anymore. Fuck it, dude. We'll do it later, I guess. Okay, let's do it. We have another women have useless college degrees. Well, for the most part, yeah, I would agree. Take away their rights. Oh, not gonna happen anytime soon, but I would agree. Hope we get QT virgin German wife. Maybe we can one day. Your name is cool too. Thanks, dude. Not bad, David. Just pre-gaming before your stream. Jack Dashboard making preparations to leave the U.S. He's gonna make it. He is gonna make it. Maybe he will. I don't know. Maybe he's gonna. Is he officially leaving, or what? When's he leaving? Where is Dashboard? He hasn't streamed in over a week. I don't know where Dashboard is, dude. My pronouns are cope and rope. Signs of an OG PC. Yeah, dude. It's just dying, dude. Do you like Smash TV? I haven't watched them in a while, but I do like Smash TV. They're pretty okay. Pretty cool guys, in my opinion. Okay, we have a few videos we want to watch now. I might save a few when we get the panel in here, but let's do there was one video I do want to watch. Let's watch this video first. Give me a sec. Let me get this thing up. Pause the music. All right, let's pause the music and let's get into the fucking the video first. This one's about incels, the online threat of incels. Let's do it.
The threat from violent extremism online is growing.
Homeland Security is warning that online extremist forums are encouraging copycat attacks.
But it's also changing.
We're going to see an acceleration of a fusion and a merger of different kinds of ideologies.
The internet is spawning dangerous new subcultures in ever more fluid ways.
More and more male hatred against women is rising up through the hidden crevices of online forums and entering real life.
Why is it happening, though? Why is it happening? No one ever discusses why it's happening. They say, well, it's happening. We got to stop it. Why is it happening, though? Why are men getting more angry at women? Why are men getting more angry at society in general, dude? It's always some fucking nebulous fucking shit going on right now where it's like, we're going to call some nebulous, like, men are just getting angry for no reason whatsoever, dude. It's like, that's not how fucking human beings work, dog. They get angry at it for a reason. So it's always some fucking crazy ass fucking, like, some crazy ass shit they make up in their own heads about, oh, they're just evil anyway. They're just naturally evil. It's like, nah, dog. These men are getting angry because, because Black Pill Club. It's kind of funny. These men are getting fucking angry because they've been lied to. The society has lied to them, told them that if they were good boys, they get some pussy. And the reality of that is, well, that wasn't true at all. The men got fucked. They got fucked over by the whole system, and now they're fucked now. So,
with fatal consequences.
At least 10 people have been killed.
This is a pattern of behavior that should be
showing video games for violence. Oh, here we go, dude. What the fuck was that last scene, dude? Showing fucking Fortnite is your fucking shit, dude? No way.
intercepted.
Authorities are struggling to keep up with this new face of violent extremism.
Governments are not nimble enough to evolve at the speed at which the online ecosystems are evolving.
Can tech innovation help to prevent the next mass shooting?
Why do you think sexual assaults and all these things keep rising? Women don't need men no more.
This man, Jake Davison, went on a violent rampage in 2021 in his home city of Plymouth in Britain.
Police received several calls at 6:11 reporting a man firing a gun close to Biddick Drive.
Davison murdered his mother before fatally shooting 4 others and then himself. The 22-year-old had links to an online community known as incels.
Incels. The way they say it's so funny, dude. An online community called incels. It's like, okay, yeah. It's like, the fuck, dude. That's the way they said it, as if incels like some fucking like an acronym for something. I don't know, dude. Like, what does incel even mean anymore at this point, dude? Incels, as if it's like ISIS or some shit, dude. ISIS or some crazy ass fucking like terrorist group. Like, come on, dude. The underground terrorist group called Incel. Like, come on, man. Like, oh shit. If they're ISIS, well, yeah, exactly. If they're ISIS or some shit, dude. This is like a coordinated community somewhere down here where we're like all planning out our next fucking ER attack or some shit, dude. Like, come on, man.
Incels are mostly young men who define themselves as involuntarily celibate and often blame women for their own inability to form sexual relationships.
You talk about intelligence, smartness, women don't give a about none of that unless you got that.
Incels.
He's wrong about that. He's literally a little bit wrong there. Unless you have the Chad face. If you have the Chad face, even the money doesn't matter if you have Chad face, dog. So yeah.
Often share deeply misogynistic content, promoting violence against women on platforms and forums.
Coping manly.
Such as Reddit, Discord, Twitch, and others. Davison was active on multiple subreddit forums.
It's likely that this is an individual who was radicalized online. Would this have happened without the internet? That's hard to say. But if we think of 2 key indicators for involvement in the incel community, which is isolation and high dosages of online content, I have a huge concern that we will see increased membership in this community.
Why? Like, they never asked the question why. Why are men running towards these communities? Because society offers them no alternative to these communities at the end of the day. Society offers men no other form of therapy. I'm gonna need therapy in the traditional sense. But they offer them no form of there's no a respite from the incelism at the end of the day. Like you're kind of fucked. Like if you get stuck in a state of inceldom, you're just kind of stuck there. Like society doesn't care about you. Society even laughs at your ass, dog. If you're an incel, you're a virgin. Society laughs at you for being an incel or virgin. They literally clap for you to be an incel or virgin. They don't care about you. So like, of course they're gonna run to these quote unquote extreme groups online to get their to find a solution to the problem, because like society in and of itself is literally against you. The whole damn system's against you at the end of the day. So of course they're gonna run to these groups. Why the fuck wouldn't they? Like this is like natural human behavior. It's like we think like, no, men should just be stoic and take it on the chin. Like bullshit, dog. You only take on the chin so long before your chin fucking breaks, dog. Fuck that shit.
And increased potential for violence as a result of that.
In 2021, researchers began analysing almost 1.2 million posts linked to incel content and sites. Over an 18-month period, they found a 59% increase in terms and code words relating to mass murders. Since 2014, at least 9 perpetrators of fatal attacks, mostly in America, are known to have consumed incel-related content. And in Britain, Dr. Caitlin Reger now advises the police on this threat.
Oh, it's always the woman, dude. It's never a fucking the base dude. It's always the woman who's like, I'm gonna tell you how to deal with the incel problem. In order to solve it, you have to put men in therapy or do some other crazy ass shit. You can't actually address the issue of women's entitlement and shit like that. No, you have to address the issue with the men. It's the men who have the problem, not the women. It's like, okay.
From a law enforcement point of view, we need to stop the lone wolf narrative. We need to acknowledge that this is a pattern of behavior that should be monitored and intercepted.
But it is a bunch of lone wolves. Like, there is no incel group of men who literally plan out attacks. It's normally a dude who goes off the handle, he's had enough, and he goes crazy. It's what typically happens here. Now, there's no group of men out there who are like literally saying we're gonna plan an attack like a fucking Al Qaeda or some shit. Come on, like it's not a group at all. It's a fucking bunch of lone wolves who fucking do crazy ass shit.
Incel ideology is part of a wider problem in the digital sphere. It's well established that the internet is the primary incubator for dangerous and often bizarre new ideas and groups. But these keep growing and evolving online in ever more fluid ways.
Coleman said he believed his children were going to grow into monsters and that he had...
This is so meme more than this is funny, dude. This isn't funny, it's sad, but like it's also fucking weird.
...to kill them after he was enlightened by QAnon and Illuminati conspiracy theories. He says he was also having visions and signs that his wife had serpent DNA and passed that DNA on to his children.
Like, what the fuck was he on, dude? The fuck was he on? Some fucking a drug? My God, doing crack or some shit, dude. My wife is half lizard. I gotta take her out. It's like my wife is half lizard, dog. I gotta take her out. I was like, what the fuck? Oh man. I mean, it's not funny because he killed his whole family, but it's kind of like, what the hell, dude? Like, my wife is a lizard. It's like, oh shit, dude. Oh man.
What I'm looking at here is a threat bulletin that we share with law enforcement partners, local prevention activists, and others.
Ross Rennett is the CEO of Moonshot, a company which monitors violent extremism of all kinds online.
I guarantee you, God, I'm on that list, dude. I'm on that fucking FBI list right now, dude.
Al-Qaeda had a really clear worldview and set of ideas. Many neo-Nazi movements have texts that they've been calling back to for generations. These kinds of emerging social movements, ideologies, don't have that.
Moonshot has tracked how the internet has lowered the barriers to creating new violent subcultures and groups.
Violent extremism in a pre-internet age needed a certain critical mass. That bar has been significantly lowered. So you don't need that many individuals to feel like you're part of a movement. For too long, online chatter has been dismissed somewhat by folks who just see it as something that takes place on the internet and doesn't affect the real world. And we've now seen, without any doubt, that that just is not the case.
It's not just the creation online of niche communities such as incels which is a concern. The bigger problem is how the internet enables these communities to morph and intertwine with larger extremist movements, in particular alt-right and far-right groups.
Looking at the incels' relationship with the far right, we know there is some overlap in the ideology.
Hey guys, if you ever once shared a meme, you're on the far right, my dude. It's like, come on, man. This is a fucking weird, some spurious correlation theory, really, dude. Oh, he shared a meme? There's no way he's not all right, buddy. It's like, okay, dude, fuck out of here with that crap, dog. Oh, man. Oh, shit.
These both talk about
Smug frog. They're using my memes, dude. They're using my fucking memes. 40 keks, smug frog, dubs, check them. Oh, man, these are all 4chan memes. Oh, man.
a sort of mythical golden age long gone in the past where things were different to what they are today. All these kind of narrative structures appear in both.
I think that over the next 10 years, what we're going to see is an acceleration of the fusion and a merger of different kinds of ideologies and different kinds of movements.
The British government's counter-radicalisation programme, PREVENT, categorises these kinds of ideologies as mixed, unstable, or unclear. Between 2016 and 2021, referrals to PREVENT categorised in this way increased significantly. By March 2021, this category accounted for over half of all annual referrals. A sharp increase from 2016, when the vast majority of referrals were linked to radical Islam.
The reason we're seeing more of this ideological overlap or cross-pollination, if you will, largely stems from the shift in ways in which we're using the internet. So if you look at young people nowadays, quite often these ideas permeate into other communities. So for example, a lot of extremist ideas are being shared on gaming platforms, or we quite often hear now gamers referring to other people as being a chat, which is a term that originated within incel spaces.
This is a really powerful tool.
Yeah, that's how fucking memes work, you dipshit. Come on, dude. Memes spread like fucking wildfire because they're fucking funny and there's something true about them. That's why they spread, dude. It's not because like they're far right or some shit. They spread because there's some truth in them. There's a reason why the left can't meme, because they have no fucking truth in that shit, dude. When the right memes though, it's like the memes are fucking real and they fucking hit raw, dude. The memes are raw and real. That's why the fucking Pepe memes so fucking popular. That's why fucking Chad memes so fucking popular, dog. There's the reason why they're so popular, because they're fucking it's raw and it's real, dude.
And what's key here really is the threat posed by harmful conspiracy theories.
Analysts monitoring new forms of violent extremism online point to another key factor: the capacity to share false and conspiratorial information instantly and endlessly.
Across the whole of the US, after the Buffalo terror attack, in which a white supremacist killed 10 people at a supermarket in Buffalo, New York, we saw over 1,000% increase in searches for the Great Replacement conspiracy theory, a conspiracy theory that was referenced quite closely by the attacker in his manifesto.
The proliferation of extremism is also being encouraged by the normalization of hateful content on mainstream platforms. Every day in 2020, humans collectively spent 1 million years on social media.
Mostly done by women, honestly, but yeah, either way. Smug Frog edition. That's pretty funny. See SNC season episode 2, episode 6, Smug Frog edition.
Where it's not
Frog.
unusual for videos like this to be widely shared.
Fat, ugly sack of shit. Have you ever seen a woman try and do anything competently?
Andrew Tate is a former reality TV star, infamous for his misogynistic.
Is he? I thought he was just a kickboxer. The fuck happened? I didn't know he was in reality TV as well. Yeah, I'm wrong on that.
Views. As of September 2022, hashtag Andrew Tate content on TikTok has been viewed more than 17 billion times. And he amassed millions of followers before being suspended in August 2022 by almost all platforms.
This content is not necessarily that niche anymore, but rather it is being saturated into youth culture more generally. It might be a funny meme someone puts up on their Facebook feed that you maybe knew in high school. It's through the higher dosages that people become indoctrinated. The content really starts to
See, look, that part is that all your kvetching and bullshit is being fucking destroyed by these fucking little ass teeny ass memes, dog. That's how sad it is. Now, how sad is it that your whole fucking society is being literally destroyed? It's a society that you fucking created is being destroyed by memes, by a bunch of fucking introverted fucking maybe even overweight virgins in their fucking basements making memes at a mass scale to influence the public, and these memes are fucking destroying your fucking narrative, dog. You guys have control over the media. She has no tips too, by the way, but you have control over the fucking media. You have control over the legacy media. You have control over big tech. You have control over everything, and you're losing out to a bunch of fucking fat neat virgins who live in their mom's basement, dog, making fucking memes, dog. You know how fucking sad that is, dog. You're losing out to a fucking people making fucking memes, dude. Making a bunch of funny ass looking memes. Because like the reality of that, like I said earlier, if the meme is true, the meme hits hard, and the meme becomes fucking becomes more spreadable at the end of the day. So
to permeate off screens and onto streets.
For those in the business of tackling the threat from violent extremism online, keeping ahead of the enemy is a challenge. One hope for turning the tide is designing technology to intercept individuals at scale before they succumb to online radicalization. In 2016, Moonshot designed something called the redirect method with Jigsaw, a part of Google. Google searches for some violent content are met with links to curated material, including links to psychological help and support.
We bought up the advertising space and tried to entice and encourage those who are trying to access extremist material to instead consume material that undermines those extremist movements.
imagine your society being so bad that when people look for real answers, they get redirected back into the fucking matrix, dog. That's how bad it is in today's society, dog. That's how bad it fucking is, dog. Yeah, keep them blue pilled. I see. That's what it comes down to. They want to keep you in a blue pill state, and they don't want you to become a red or black pill, dog. The reality is that your the society you've created is so fucking shitty that people are looking for better answers online, and then you redirect them back to the bullshit, and to keep them. So all you're doing is that effectively, if anything, you're making the problem worse because they can't even get the real fucking solution to their problem at the end of the day. You're making the problem worse because they can't even get a real solution to the problem, and they're being lied to at a mass scale. You're lying to them at the end of the day. You're lying to them, and that's only going to make them even more resentful when they finally do find the real truth out, dude. So, yeah, I don't know. This shit's stupid, dude. Just accept the propaganda only, bro. It's true.
At its core, harnessing ad tech to counter terrorism is what the redirect method is all about.
There are some encouraging signs. Moonshot has found that Americans consuming extremist or violent content online are at least 47% more likely than average to take up offers of mental health services online. But measures like this are a long way from reaching the required scale. For now, the fight against violent extremism in the digital world is buffering.
Extremists have always been about 3 steps ahead of those trying to stop them. That shift needs to take place where we take this seriously as a national security threat, because if it doesn't, then this problem is going to be one we're dealing with for a very, very long time.
Hello, I'm Tom.
All right, we're done with this video. Oh, man. All the whining they're doing, all the kvetching they're doing is unbelievable, dude. The whining they're doing. Oh, man. I hope you guys enjoyed that video, dude. Only listen to our research, bro. Yeah, dude. God, I wish men and women would just get along, because this shit is just tiresome. It's true. Seems like terrorism has gone from ISIS to incels. Yeah, basically. Don't question the experts. They can't be wrong. Yep, basically. Virgin and lonely men are dangerous. Huh? Oh, man. Violent extremism shows the footage of a sad Pepe meme. Oh, man. Keep them blue pilled, I see. Yep. Yeah. Don't spread memes, bro. The far left worldview is so fictive that even trivial statements about reality expose it. It must be silenced. Yep. It must be silenced. It's true shit, dude. The meme shall bring down the GAE, Global American Empire, and Scylla. Oh, man. No tits, no ass, no problem. Jack Tisson will take care of it. He will, dude. Oh, man. Only men are terrorists, bro. Yeah. So instead of men for OnlyFans, they want to make them pay for fat, ugly therapists. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Media is brainwashing. So I'm glad I've been laying off the internet lately. Let me see what I got. I got a few other videos I can play as well. I might play them later. We're at 50 minutes right now. Let's do a quick. I can't even show my videos at this point, dude. Can't even show my fucking memes at this point. So who knows? I think I need to get into a hard drive for my computer. Hard drive's dying or some shit. Let me play the music again. Give me 1 sec. All right, the music. Was this thing gonna load? Oh, it does load. Okay, there you go. Just won't load the thumbnails. It's so fucking weird. All right, buddy boyos. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna do a quick intermission. Let me and do the invite link real quick. Hey, I got a 499. There you go. Oh, good shit. There's my invite link. There's the invite link for the chat. You pin the message. All right, guys. Be back in a few minutes. Here's your intermission, and I'll be back. What's going on, buddy boys? We're back. We are in fact back. Let's do it. All right. Well, let me close the meme down. So far, we don't have any takers for the open chat, so we're gonna go ahead and just keep going. I guess I have a few videos I want to show anyway as it is. So do a few memes. What's this meme here? Ew, not that meme. Shit, I can't see shit in this meme folder. Not responding. So slow. Probably a sign of a drive about to die, honestly, or something like that. Probably need to get a new hard drive for my computer. Had this drive for a minute. Might want to get a new one, I guess, and transfer all the files over there, I suppose. Oh man. Let's close that down. All right, we're gonna skip that. Meme folder too big, might be too big, dude. I don't know what's going on. Here it is, loaded up now. That's great. That's how you loaded up for once. That's so weird. Let me see if I can sort these. No, that's actually loaded up fine this time. Sort by date. I don't have any memes anyway I want to show. We're done. All right. Face Nil left my stream again. Yeah, I saw that shit, dude. Saw that shit. Mister, you need a computer, Max. Probably do. Bad guys win most of the time. Yep, might just be a bad boy, dude. Bobby Barrow. What's up, dude? Where do you get these memes? Oh, from 4chan. 4chan. The forklift operator, my dude. They're the main issue we have right now, dude. Let me skip down here. Let's do a quick video, I guess. Do another video. We have 2 videos I want to show. So we showed that video.
First up,
here's Richard Reed from Real Time with Bill Maher. Talking about the men issue again. So here we go.
he is the senior fellow at the Brookings Institution and author of the book of Boys and Men, Why the Modern Male is Struggling, Why It Matters, and What to Do About It. Richard Reed. Richard? Wow. You look like a model of the modern male.
Thank you, too.
Oh, I appreciate that. So the first thing I want to ask you about this book, reading about it and then about it, the book itself, then about it, is that just broaching this subject, which is really non-controversial in the sense that it is really happening. Mm-hmm. The modern male really is in trouble. We have statistics and data, but just covering this is somehow dangerous for the author. Could you explain that?
Yeah, that was the fear. That was what people said to me before writing it, is if you just write about boys and men, people will assume that you're Josh Hawley, effectively.
That's scary, though, dude. You can't even talk about men's issues without being accused of being a misogynist or a racist or a homophobe or a transphobe or some shit like that, dude. That's horrible. That is fucking horrible. You can't even talk about men's issues in a real academic way, or you're gonna get marked as being some sort of like horrible human being, which is horrible to me. I don't know how the fuck you can possibly how the fuck can you even address the problem of men or of men's issues if you can't even address it, if you can't even talk about it, you know?
That you're just part of the manosphere, right. You're on the alt-right. And the more people said that, the more I thought, I really do need to write this book, because I think it's an axiom of political life and cultural life that if responsible people don't address real problems in a straightforward way, irresponsible people are going to exploit them. Yeah. And I think that's just a lesson of history. Right. And so I lead with the facts, let's get to some solutions, and also let's do ourselves the favor of assuming we can think 2 thoughts at once. That we can think there are problems for boys and men, especially working class boys and men, and black boys and men. There are still many issues still facing women and girls. And guess what? We can hold both those thoughts in our head at the same time.
Of course. But I must say, just
the sad part is that society will only care about one of those thoughts, though. Society doesn't care about men. Society will only do something about one of those thoughts, though. They're only going to deal with the women issue because they think men have assumed agency, whereas women don't. As Jack Nickelback always says. So, not wrong, but shit's crazy, dude.
Anecdotally, as someone who, never been married, never have children, but I certainly know most of my friends did that, and their kids have grown up, and I've seen that. And I've heard over the years, especially when they got a little older, a lot of times I hear, I worry about my boy. The girl's doing fine, but the boy, I can't get him off Pornhub, and the grades are bad, and I've heard that a lot.
Yeah.
What changed? When I went to college, it was, unfortunately, almost all men. Certainly where I went.
Right. Where did you go?
Cornell.
Okay.
It sucked.
I believe you.
Yeah, and now it's flipped. Now the colleges are majority women.
Yeah. In fact, 50 years ago, there was a gender gap of about 13 points in favor of men. Now there's a gap of 15 points in favor of women. So there's more gender inequality on college campuses today than there was in 1972. It's just flipped. It's the other way around.
What's the short answer for why this happened?
I think the education system actually suits girls and women better than boys and men on average. And we didn't know that because previously we weren't encouraging girls and women to go on to college. So under conditions of sexism, actually their natural advantages in the classroom didn't really show up. But since we've taken the lid off women's educational opportunities and aspirations, they've just blown right past the boys in high school, in college, etc. And so it turns,
Yeah, but just because you go to college doesn't mean you're majoring in something that's going to be useful. You can get a degree in bullshit and still have a college degree though. I guess it doesn't really mean anything. Like you can go to college in greater numbers but still major in bullshit. Doesn't seem to make any sense to me. Like you would think you would still be looking for the men who are majoring in STEM degrees or not mathematics, but medicine or something like that. Those are still overwhelmingly typically done by men. Maybe not medicine, but I've heard a lot of women are going into law now, which is crazy to me. But like just because you go to college doesn't mean that you're doesn't mean that you're fucking going to college for something useful or something great.
it turns out that a level playing field exposes who are the better players. And in our current education system,
But the playing field's not level. You already said it wasn't level. You already conceded that the education system favors a female-centric view of the world, where like females are more likely to sit down and behave. Men are more, boys rather, are more rambunctious. They're more, we want to do more things. We want to be more active. Boys are just more active at the end of the day. So like you already conceded the point that the education system's already slanted towards women anyway. So why would you even make the statement that the better players are simply arising out of the system when in reality the system's already been designed for women? Oh, Jack Tisson, I was gonna let you in, dude. You don't have to. You could have just waited for a few minutes. I just wanted to get my monologue out of the way.
System that rewards sitting still, turning your homework in, paying attention, looking to the future, etc.
Women do not look to the future, dude. Fuck off with that shit, dude. They're so fucking in the now. It's not even funny. Fuck off with that shit.
Those are all skills that, on average, girls just have in greater abundance than boys. That's a fact.
I'm sure it is, but I must also say I've heard this forever now. Not forever, but for many years, that your boys are at a disadvantage because they have a harder time sitting still. I'm sure I did too.
Mm-hmm.
But when I went to school, they didn't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, sit still.
Mm-hmm.
And we did.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're a boy. So what? Yes, you're a little more antsy.
Yeah.
But you still can be told to pay attention and told to study and do all the things we were told to do. Isn't it more that parents are just too indulgent?
No, it may well be that that's true in the classroom. I have to tell you, my experience is similar to yours, is that most of the parents I know are not really indulging their boys. They're worrying like hell about their boys and trying to help them out in various ways. And increasingly, I think parents are coming to realize that the current way that classrooms are run and the current structure of education just isn't suiting our boys very well. So currently, almost 1 in 4 boys in the US have been diagnosed with a developmental disability. Almost 1 in 4. I suggest that might be less about the boys and more about the system that we're trying to force them through, which it turns out doesn't suit all of them very well. And so rather than blaming boys, I think we should be reforming the education system so that it's as male-friendly as it is female-friendly.
Well, how do you do that?
Well,
I mean,
How about you just separate boys and girls and have them go to different schools? I don't see a problem with that. I don't know why we have this weird integrated school shit where we have boys and girls going to the same school. Just segregate the boys and girls from have them go to different schools. I think that'll work better than having this weird integrated system where we have both in the same classroom. It doesn't make any sense to me because like if we truly do learn in different ways, then we need to have different classrooms as well.
Well, one thing we could do is reverse the tide, which has seen male teachers basically leaving the classroom. So it's only 24% of K-12 teachers now are men. It was 33% in the 1980s. Almost no early years educators are men. And so the teaching profession has become steadily more and more female. We've also retreated almost entirely from vocational education, technical high schools, apprenticeships, etc., which on average suit boys and men better. But we've retreated from all of that. And so let's bring some of those back. Technical high schools, more male teachers, more recess. And by the way, if it's true that boys find it harder to sit still, sure, you could tell them to sit still, but it might also be a good idea every now and again to run them around. So let's have more phys ed, more extracurricular activity and so on. Rather than saying there's something wrong with them.
Right. No, I agree, but at some point you just have to sit still and pay attention. And by the way,
yeah, but we keep treating boys as if they're like defective girls when they're not. Boys are boys and girls are girls. Like we used to fucking know this. Now it's like a fucking sacrosanct to say it now, but it's like it's true. Like boys and girls and girls. Like we have different ways of thinking. We have different ways of doing things. So like we need to have different schools. And yeah, I think he is right here though. You have to reintroduce PE and recess back into schools as well. So
for me, maybe we should have more male teachers. Yeah. But when I was in 6th grade, the only reason I paid attention was Mrs. Hill.
Yeah, this is basically the end of the video. I'm not going to watch him talk about Mrs. Hill, but yeah. How dare you! You ruined our lives with your lies. Greta Thunberg, my God, what a itty bitty titty committee that girl ended up being. My God, no tits at all, dude. They want you to be docile. That's very true. Yeah. People try to bootstrap their way out of everything. Yeah. Get your bootstraps, bruh. Get your bootstraps, bruh. Hey, man, get some bootstraps, bruh. Bootstrap, dude. Bootstraps. Like, dude, fuck off. Not how fucking life works. All right, guys, you can join if you want. We have 63 people here. If you can join up now, if you want to join the stream and talk to Old Mystery School, we'll do it. Have a good conversation again. So, no tits, no ass, no problem. Yeah. How dare you? How dare you? You've ruined our lives with your... Yeah, that shit, dude. I bet ADHD has increased since the iPhone was released. It wouldn't surprise me, honestly. I even got a job at Golden Corral for 8.5 years. The fuck? What kind of host is that? Oh, man, there's Jack Tiffin. What's up, Jack?
Oh, you're right, my friend.
What's up, Jack Tiffin? What's up, buddy?
Yeah. I was watching that video that you put on earlier, which was a British documentary covering the incel problem, and it really rubs me down the wrong way. Rubs me up the wrong way when you see groups of people that are clearly working in pretty prestigious public sector jobs. They're getting well paid. They've got the connections. They haven't got a problem when it comes to attracting the opposite gender. And they're somehow experts on the lives of people who haven't got any of these things. And they approach the problems that we have from a position of total contempt. And it just comes across to me as a way of victimizing people that they can get away with victimizing, and coming out with more reasons for doing it. It actually is a rather cruel thing to do to a section of the population who really haven't got a voice at this moment in time.
Yeah, well, the reality is that nobody gives a fuck about men, or incels are even lower than men on the totem pole. So no one gives a fuck about our issues, dude. No one gives a fuck about this issue. Men could be dying in the street, which they are. Men are more likely to be homeless than women are. So like men are dying in the street, and nobody seems to give a fuck. Men could be falling behind in school, and nobody seems to give a fuck. Like nobody cares about men or boys' issues, because once again, men are assumed to have agency, whereas women aren't. If you're assumed to have agency over your life, then obviously you have to just get your bootstraps out and do something about your life. But basically, society views men as being these ultimate agents who have control. They have privilege, and then therefore they should be able to find their way out of this issue, but under their own power.
Yeah, that's. It seems to me that what they've done is they've created a whole pathologicalization of people who they've categorized as incels, and what they seem to do as a group, these public sector professionals, is that they've got this government sanction that they can speak about these people however they like, as long as it's done in a pathological fashion. And it seems to me that people who are single, maybe they're neats, maybe they haven't got any form of connections and they haven't got much social leverage. It seems that these people are designated as a social pariah, and it then looks like these types of people have got a legitimate target for their hatred. Because you notice that when on that documentary, I'm quite perceptive when it comes to what people really think rather than what they say. I was looking at their body language. It just seemed to me that these people hate incels. I mean, why would you hate somebody who clearly is not getting any kind of real enjoyment or satisfaction out of their own existence? What it just comes across to me as a rather callous, nasty thing to think. And
They really hate you because you oppose the current power structure, and they are the current power structure. That's what it comes down to. Like they hate you because, once again, you oppose their power. They are in power. They're in these big institutions, and they don't want to lose their power at all. And because you're a threat to their power, because you have the memes, you're showing off these memes, you're showing off how bad women's empowerment has been for men, you're showing off how bad the world is for men, because you're saying all these things. Well, it opposes their grand narrative, which is that women are oppressed and therefore need more and more resources from men to make up for past transgressions. So
yeah, I think there's a lot of truth to that mystery. Yeah, I think they actually hit the nail on the head there. Yeah, it's that when you've got a position and you're getting a regular paycheck from the government, because all these people on that documentary are working in high level public sector jobs, and to be able to keep that type of employment, you've got to continually show that you are
loyal to the system,
in line with the narrative.
Yep.
And what better way of showing that you're in line with the narrative than demonizing people that are not in line with the narrative? Because then it shows that you really are a system loyalist. And it shows you that social psychology in its most precise factual state. Because at this present time, single, neat, or men without any kind of social leverage, these are the guys that the institutional power in Britain and across in America have deemed it's okay to dislike, demonize, and pathologize, and even offer them social punishments. But if you backtrack 200 years, there would be a totally different group that would be okay to treat and maneuver and manipulate and target in this way. And it shows you that people do not change, they just change their targets.
Yeah, the target's always been moving. As long as the reality is that as you said earlier, there's always been a target on someone's back. And basically what society really needs is that whoever the current underclasses of society, that's who the new target is at the end of the day, because that target has no power. Therefore, you can pathologize them. You can make them to a villain, and because of that, they're an easy target to just villainize, demonize, and make society go against that target. So if you're able to because they control the media, because they control the big tech, they control all the levers of power at the end of the day. They have the ability to make your life a living hell for free. Basically, they can do it for free because they have all the power at the end of the day. So
yeah, and the callous thing about this whole narrative coming from this documentary was that there was the obvious pathologicalization, saying that these guys are terrorists or they're being radicalized online. They were saying that there's a merging of different ideologies, and the incels are basically a political bloc who are moving in a malevolent direction. That's a statement that doesn't have much reality to it, because like other so-called ideological, I don't believe that inceldom is an ideology, but just use that analysis as an example. if you've got another ideology, say I'm going to use one that's pretty safe to use. Say for example, ETA, which is like a political bloc in northeast Spain, which is designed to gain independence for the Basque people against mainstream Spanish government. This ideology is maintained until they get what they want, which is autonomy for their particular region. Incels haven't got a political ideology in that sense. They don't want territory. They don't want to take over the government. They don't want to even gain any kind of power when it comes economically. They don't want to have like any kind of economic privileges. They just want to have a normal life. And if you gave every single incel the ability to secure a normal life, there wouldn't be an incel ideology in the first place, because they don't want anything from anyone. They just want normality. And
yeah, all they really want is like that picture I showed a long time ago, which is that house, the wife, and the car, and that's all they really want. Like, they don't. This idea that incels want something more than just like want something like greater than like want to be gods or want to fucking control the government is bullshit. Want to yeah.
I couldn't give two shits about running the government or gaining economic power or something, or gaining territory, or becoming some having everybody agree with me in the country, and having some sort of ideological power within the country. I think I speak for a lot of people on the incel spectrum. I would just desire the normal life that existed for the average man right up until the 1990s. And the fact that they're actually claiming that this is an ideological struggle doesn't have any basis in reality. There is no ideological struggle.
Well, to them there is a struggle, though. You have to look at it from their perspective, though. Like once again, you're opposing their narrative. Any opposition to their narrative, they view as being an ideological struggle. Because like to them, the narrative is that feminism good, egalitarianism good, no families equal good, progress is whatever we say it is. Transgenderism, what we want to call it, truism. All this crazy ass social policy. It doesn't really matter what we think it is. All that matters is that they think that we're in opposition to what they believe, and because of that, we must be crushed and destroyed.
In that, if that's true, we're echoing again, mate.
Yeah, probably. A-boy Joan, give me a sec. Let me get him out of here, and then we'll do this. Give me 1 sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Let me wait for 3 more seconds. All right, there we go.
Well, if that's true what you said, and I believe there is a lot of truth in that statement, if we oppose their ideology by just having as a set of requirements for our life and the normal life for a man up until the 1990s, it must mean their ideology is centered on creating a whole block of men within most countries in the world who are neats, who are without girlfriends, who are without property, who are basically surviving at a substance level and haven't got a voice. That must mean that's the ideological mandate of the current system.
I actually don't want to. I don't want to assume there's like a nefarious thing here, because like I don't want to. I definitely want to assume that honestly via like I think it's Hanlon's razor, which is just don't assume malice is just stupidity. I think they're just stupid. I don't think they realize that what they've advocated for is causing this issue until it's too late. And
right,
I don't want to assume there's malice there, although the population agenda is somewhat real in my opinion, where they do want to depopulate the earth, so and feminism is the way to do that. But I don't want to assume malice, but there could be stupidity. I just think they're stupid. I think half of them are stupid. The other half is just actually does have malice in their heart about it, dude. So
I would just assume, or I know it's about power and money, and that's it. And they are interchangeable, as Jack Thyssen said, like one side against the other side.
Oh yeah. Giving too much credit to these people and saying that the system itself is trying to manufacture this huge massive
because
single
like
event.
when a
Yeah.
system when a system is benefiting you, you don't have an issue with that system, but the system is grinding somebody else down. That person has an issue with the system. Now, if the system was benefiting you right now, you probably we wouldn't be on the stream right now.
Oh no, no offense, mystery.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're walking through London and I spoke to you and you told me about your issues, but I didn't have them, I would see it as a problem for yourself, and I might
Yeah.
try and offer you some advice, but I wouldn't really give a fuck.
Exactly. Yeah, that's true. That's the reality of human nature at the end of the day. Nobody really cares until the issue affects them, and all of a sudden it's like it's an issue for them as well. And then when you actually look into it, all of a sudden you realize that, oh, this issue actually is a big issue around society, but it's not affecting me because and if it doesn't affect me, I'm not really gonna push to have the issue fixed, because what's the fuck's the point of that? Because it's not really affecting me because I don't care that much.
Yeah,
so.
but also in a sense, I mean, there is, because I mean, even in the elites, there is infighting. There is infighting, different ideas, and
there an echo?
This is
trying to make sure someone
echo
joined.
test.
Okay, good. Saffron Pill joined. I don't want to let him join yet, but go ahead, A-boy.
So there are different ideas how to progress, how to solve problems, different ideas, schools, political thoughts, whatever. So there's infighting in the elites, and if you look at history and like basically all of the all of the revolutions were done by outside help from outside secret service, not a foreign secret service, or even done by the elites or some groups, like the Jesuits or whoever took part or paid for it, because people are just too fucking stupid to get it done on their own, and too afraid,
Yeah. They also say that I saw a video one time, and the video claimed that if you look at revolutions throughout history, a lot of the human material for revolutionary movements tends to come from disaffected, unemployed, childless young men. So I suppose in a way, one of the things they're trying to achieve is a sedation of that part of the population who they might see as a threat, maybe.
Yeah, but you need do we have echo?
Yeah, probably. I'll let Saffron join. Give me a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I gotta fix this fucking issue, dude. It's getting really bad. 7, 8, 9. This will affect everyone indirectly. Mystery school, low employment, and then necessarily field coupled with low birth rate equals zero society. I would agree. It does affect you, but it doesn't affect you directly. And unless you convince them to think selfishly about the issue, which is like this will affect you indirectly, they're never going to want to fix the issue, because what's the point? It doesn't affect you directly. So that's how people view the world sometimes. So like if you phrase it in a way where it does affect them, then they will like be like, okay, well maybe I should fix the issue because therefore it's affecting me now because like it's indirectly affecting me. So I hope that makes any sense, but let's do it. All right, back in the field. Go to A-boy, finish up.
Yeah, so in a sense, it's always like, I know it. I was born in a country, we had a revolution. We got rid of communism, in other words. And it was done by the help of a foreign secret service, a Western foreign secret service, the most famous Western foreign secret service, most likely. And also, like if you look at the French revolutions and other revolutions, it was like the second level of the elites, So let's say like industrial elites, and they were
Really?
yes. Or even the Jesuits took part, and most likely Napoleon, was one of them, or selected by them, or put into power. You also had the Fabians, right?
Oh, I've heard of this. I heard of this. Yeah, I've heard of this.
Yeah, who was like a revenge against, I don't know, either the Catholics or the Protestants. I think against the Protestants, and they were also organized by someone with money, to be unspecific here, so you can assume the same about Black Lives Matters, because by now we all should know like what happened with Black Lives Matters and how many things went wrong with this movement, or how it got subjugated or whatever. So there is definitely
Yeah, I think you're right. A lot of revolutionary movements throughout history if they often have backers that don't become apparent to many years later.
Yeah.
When the English had their revolution in 1649, a lot of the money given to the parliamentarians was Flemish bankers who lived in London at the time, and these Flemish bankers wanted to get the parliamentarians in because they thought it would help increase their business networks after the revolution. These are actually genuine Flemish. They were Belgium. They were ethnically Belgium.
And also like look at the American independence from the English, right? It was they got help from the French soldiers in Canada, right? And they got the money to pay for it from the Dutch bankers. Yeah.
What, the American Revolution?
Yes. It was they took a loan. I don't John Adams. I have to look it up. I have to Google it. So he went to Europe, yeah, and was trying to negotiate with the English king, yeah, about the taxes and independence and freedom and whatever, yeah, and he didn't manage to negotiate anything basically because the English king was not giving them more liberty or less taxes or more independence, whatever. So then the only solution became war, the independence war, yeah. And and then John Adams, I think it was John Adams, I have to Google it, went to the Dutch and he got the money from the Dutch to pay the French soldiers, so the French soldiers to support them fight the English, yeah, when the English came over to establish the power again, yeah.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I'd like to hear about this.
Yeah, that's all I know. I'm not in detail, but there's also some movies about this. I have to look it up. I think it was John Adams, I think, or any of the founding fathers, one of those guys. Yeah.
Right.
I'm not American, so I'm not detailed. I don't have detailed knowledge here.
Yeah, mystery.
What's up, buddy? I was on mute. Sorry.
Yeah, just getting back to that video.
Yeah.
Do you know that blonde chick who come on?
Yeah, the blonde chick with the long hair and shit like that.
Yeah. I mean, she was a rather attractive young woman. She had within her genetic boundaries, so to speak, a very easy way to solve the incel problem for one guy. I mean, she could drag one guy out of the black pill movement instantly. And I think if she become like the answer to one incel's problem, and she publicly displayed this, that she'd cured this guy's inceldom, that could be a positive move in the right direction. But the core reason why she wouldn't is because she is a representative of the analysis of the incel movement. So her rejection kind of proves the incel movement right, doesn't it?
Hello, everyone.
What's up, Saffron Build?
What's up? I just have two words. Ligma
buddy.
Johnson.
What'd you say?
Ligma Johnson.
Oh, God, the Twitter fires.
I mean, we are living in crazy times. Who could have thought a billionaire buying out Twitter would melt down the left? And the absolute meltdown, I might be digressing. If you want to continue on the British Empire and American getting rid of British imperialism in a way, we can continue. But this is a fascinating thing. I just want to talk about. We are talking about powerful men and businessmen and bankers. So this is the absolute best moment of my lifetime. Seeing the, I don't support or agree with everything Elon Musk does, but just the piece of slice, the enjoyment and entertainment I am having on the meltdown. It is like I would even reject 100,000 gold bars for this enjoyment I am having right now. The absolute meltdown. And one more interesting fact: the Democrats are asking internal security to look into the Saudi investment of Twitter. And there's an interesting fact that Saudis always had investment in Twitter before Elon Musk. And the Microsoft guy Bill Gates, he still has active Saudi involvement. but the
Yeah.
Democrats are going after Elon Musk as if he has what you say, gagged the voice of left in a way, and the
Yeah, because
propaganda.
he took away their one the little circle jerk platform. So
Yes, and I'm
Mhm.
happy for $8, $20, $100, blue tick mark, anything.
If
Let
if
me.
I if I hear about Saudi influence, I have to think about or President Obama comes into mind. Yeah.
Yes, indeed, he had some peculiar connections with them as well.
Mhm. So if you associate Russia with Trump, if you associate China with Biden, you can surely associate Obama with the Saudis.
Sure, indeed, and I again roll back to the same thing. The meltdown mystery. I don't know whether you were active in the you were following the memes and all or not. The meme world has exploded. Be it 4chan, be it 9gag, be it some corners where memers are still alive. It's melting down. It's memes are rolling up like hot pizza on a games day or something like that. It's absolute fan
I'm
fest.
glad. I think it's funny as fuck. 'Cause like I said, it was just a massive fucking a lefty circle jerk on Twitter for a long time, and now they're finally getting their just desserts, and it's like thank God,
Mhm.
like it's fucking phenomenal.
Now we are the celebrities. We just need $8.
Just need $8, dude. Eight whole fucking dollars, dude. $8.
Mhm.
You have seen that pirate meme that I am the captain now.
Yeah,
So I am the celebrity now.
I'm the celebrity now.
What's going on with Twitter with $8? I haven't been following it. Can you tell me, Saffron, please?
It's basically a subscription plan which you can pay to get a blue check mark. They will verify you from your credit card, or I don't know what the verification is going to be, but basically it's a pay to earn the verification badge. So there's no backdoor policies will be involved, that employee at Twitter, so you can get it done. Some publicist, so he can refer you that this guy is my journalist, please give him a blue tick. So till now, what happened in Twitter, if you had to get a blue tick mark, you had to be a ultra woke guy, or a big politician, or a connected left wing lunatic, or some sort of activist with 79 pronouns in your bio. Then you got the blue tick. But now Elon came up earlier with the $20 mark. Then some guy commented. Then he said, "Okay, let's fair and square. Let's make it $8. Now pay my $8." And then we had the AOC meltdown. That was golden.
Right. So on because they cancelled a lot of people over the last few years.
Yeah.
So does Twitter now not cancel people, or is it still operating in that same way?
So from the software part, it's very hard to push the changes, and pushing the change means changing the algorithm and code base. It's very difficult to do it in a couple of days. But I think going forward, it will be less woke. I mean, you cannot get rid of cancer in one go, but it has gotten less woke. And the thing that Musk did the best was firing the top director board and
Yeah.
50% employees. That was
Yeah.
epic. And from there, we have the memers, two guys who just packed their bags and pretended to be Twitter employees. One was named Rahul Ligma, and another was named Sam Johnson. So they came up and gave the interview, and the whole woke media took it seriously. And these two guys became meme legends, and now it was famous as Ligma Johnson.
Ligma Johnson.
Yeah. So now you have Wall Street Journal journalist and the Washington Post journalist explaining people how they did a very blunder kind of a event, and how and now they are explaining what Ligma Johnson means in memeing culture.
Oh my God, that's so
Basically,
fucking sad,
basically
dude.
the elite American journalists of the world are explaining to the masses how they went wrong and what is Ligma Johnson means.
Yeah. It's wow. Yeah, but probably normies need the explanation, you know?
Interestingly, those normies, basically the left lunatics, they think they are some of a superior intellect kind of a guys,
Mhm.
and they think like people like Mystery or me or you both present in the panel here, or maybe the comment section, we are like less enlightened beings who need to be fed with a spoon the truth
Mhm.
about the world, and we should be protected from ourselves.
Yeah, that's exactly what it would talk about in that video where they had the you have to basically in that video I played earlier where they talked about how they have to like redirect people from the memes, the incel memes, or from the right wing memes to more a narrative approved websites to get people off the memes so they don't get red pilled or black pilled. Kind of funny.
You cannot stop people from becoming incels or red pill or whatever pill they want. The basic reality is there always has been a incel community in this world, because we have to face that not 100% of men get women or the slice of pie that they desire. So you
I
cannot
find that
memes will be there.
I
Like
find it rather patronising. Like I'm in my late 30s, and I've been reading some very serious books since my late teens. I was reading very serious books when the internet wasn't in its state that it is today, where you had to go into a bookstore and offer the person behind the counter the ISBN number to get these books. I couldn't just because Amazon, eBay didn't exist then. And I find it rather patronising that you're told that you're in complete error by somebody who's literally just walked out of a university and has been completely indoctrinated by the system. and, you know,
You mean another incel is telling you that you are the actual incel, right?
yeah, and like you've spent 20 years reading books that are like that give you these sort of factual perspectives on your own reality. You've been listening to people who have been giving you these factual perspectives. You've been trying to work things out in your own mind, and then you've just got somebody that's been completely indoctrinated from a university curriculum, who's never actually explored any ideas outside of the education system, and they're telling you that you're in complete error with a total certainty that they're right. And
indeed,
and it's just I don't take these people seriously, so I couldn't enter into dialogue with them. If I actually had somebody who told, for example, if I said that, use the one that everybody uses. If I said that there actually is such a thing as two genders, yeah, there's not more than two genders, and I offered a scientific analysis to show that I was speaking the truth, and I've got somebody telling me that there's 72. Yeah, right. I'm the type of personality that doesn't bother to argue with these types of people because I just don't take them seriously, and that kind of thing operates in many different areas, and it's kind of strange that we live in this time where we've got these types of people who truly know nothing, direction you to sort of mainstream sources to try and re-educate you into how to think correctly, when in reality they're the indoctrinated ones and you're not.
It's really scary too because it means you can't really trust your institutions anymore. You can't trust them anymore. Like the institutions are completely fucking corrupted and they're completely fucking been inundated with this fucking wokeism so much that like you can't trust your institutions anymore. So what do you do? Like when people say trust the science, I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean anymore? What does that mean? Like
there is such a thing as sorry, go on.
Sorry, please go on.
There is such a thing as the truth. Yeah.
Sure, yeah, I would agree. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like and it could operate on many different areas. There, if you're discussing something like the average level of physical strength, but if you juxtapose, for example, a Kenyan and somebody from Iceland, yeah, and you could say with a fair amount of accuracy that the average man from Iceland is going to be quite a bit stronger than the average man from Kenya.
Yes, but the Kenyan he can do better endurance sports.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean,
so it's not like the one is better than the other. It's just adaptation.
Yeah, and I could sit in front of somebody who's completely indoctrinated from the woke agenda, and I'll say to them, look, it's obvious if you look at the physical dimensions of the average Kenyan and the physical dimensions of the average Icelander. There's a reason why one performs very well in the World's Strongest Man and the other group perform very well in long distance endurance events. And then you've got to sit, and now that's the trope. Yeah, it's a factual statement. And then you've got to sit there for 20 minutes while some moron tells you that you're in complete error. How the hell can you take something like this seriously? Yeah.
Basic. So basically, I'll just explain the whole scenario in America, what's happening right now, what I have understood economically and culturally. So I come from Indian Hindu background, and in our kind of thinking system and all, we have a baseline that any intellectual point or any intellectual person who digresses from its own point and who like cuts off their own statement and go contrary on their own statement in the same speech, they are the worst form of argument that you can ever have. So baseline is, if you are saying the sky is blue, in the same run you say sky is red, that means your argument is the lowest form of non-valid argument. And the woke agenda here can be dissected and can be seen that they contradict their own points in the same breath. Now let's assume gender. So they said there are not two types of gender, there are multiple spectrum of gender. Okay, then they say trans men are men too. So they are agreeing on the validity of gender in that scenario where you have to be a trans. But in other scenario, they say gender does not exist. So in one place you cannot have argument like gender is a constant, and other place you are making gender as a variable. So this contradicts their own point. So this is one example where they go wrong. Now, why the left or the communists, whatever you want to call them, the wokes, why they are targeting different kind of thought processes and logics? Because the basic doctrine of left communist woke mob has always been to disrupt the society, because to disrupt the society is the first step by which you gain the power. So it's all a power game for them. So they started with dismantling the family unit in North America, which they have already succeeded a lot in doing. Next, they had to disrupt the unity in the form of patriotism or Americanism or pride for America, that they are doing in a subtle way. Next, they have to, so basically one by one they have to demolish all the social construct that held society very closely together till now. Because if society is united, then they cannot raise themselves to the power level they want to. So that is what basically is going. And I must tell you, it's a very sincere and dire warning that I want to give everyone who's in a Western hemisphere. I come from the East, but I like the Western kind of a work ethics and lot of things, and the level of infrastructure maintenance and everything. So I want the society to support itself and keep going in the future. That's my soft corner for the West. So now I am also part Western because I'm living here. So what I see here right now, everyone in the West must pay focus that we are facing a communist revolution with different names, as you say, woke culture or BLM, whatever you can say. But if you want to sustain your way of life, whatever you think is better than communist or socialist regime, we have to be self-conscious and aware. They will call you incel, they will call you non-intellectuals, they will call you disinformation campaign guys, they'll call you MAGA, they'll call you whatsoever. We have to be self-aware that it all sources out from the same point, that is the communist overtake of North America, especially USA. So that's my small point, and I think most of us are aware. But if not, we should be consciously aware that it's a well structured kind of aggression against the civilization of the West that is going on right now. There might be many different parties involved in it, foreign countries, domestic political uh, parties, but there's a intellectual all scale war going on, because
Mhm.
I never thought in America you could be suspended for saying something. I always saw in movies and films that you can say someone fuck you, unless you will assault someone, you are good to go, you will not be arrested and all. But if in America I see this thing is happening where you can be suspended, cancelled, and vanished from the digital landscape just for saying something, this is very frightening for me. And simply speaking, these days I feel that there's more freedom of speech from where I come, India, than
Yeah.
in USA right now, because you can literally lose everything in USA. if you are on the wrong side of the woke narrative.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Freedom of speech. I mean, it's like a fundamental Western value, and I believe totally in it. I think the only things you shouldn't be allowed to talk about is justifications for violating minors or certain pornographic type of promotions. But apart from that, I believe you should be able to discuss absolutely anything. And with an open discourse, you can come to conclusions based on facts that you find from that dialectic. But in Britain at the moment, we haven't got freedom of speech. We're only allowed to speak about things in a way that doesn't, come across as against any of the dominant social narrative today, and it's tiresome because the birthplace of freedom of speech was England. We were the first country to declare that a man has a right to say, think, and organise without government interruption. But that freedom's been taken away from us over the last few decades, and it's terrible. You know,
Britain, I think
but
Britain has more to worry right now because relatively the UK freedom of speech is very down in the ranks.
oh,
It's
it's terrible. Yeah, we haven't got it anymore. We used to have it. I think the final nail for freedom of speech in Britain started to occur about 10 years ago. It wasn't as bad 15 years ago, but now it's just to the point where you haven't got it. And the thing about freedom of speech is that some people do say things that are completely disgusting. From my perspective, some people do say things that are completely abhorrent. And I still think that type of person should be allowed to say what they want because you have the right to hear it and disagree with them.
Yeah, and also, do we have an echo?
Yeah, if someone wants to join, let me reset the
Okay,
chat, then
yeah.
I'll let him in. Give me
Yeah.
1 sec. Let me do the quick. Let me read some comments real quick. You combine the anti-mal, go girl propaganda with antidepressants and birth control, and girls for the most part will want little or nothing to do with men patriotists. Brutally be curry cell. That's what girls tell me, and yet they are too busy being boss girls in Iraq. The entire landscape is messed up, and it was done on purpose. I got rated a 9 out of 10 and still looked at with contempt. Girls have been trained to skeptical of men since birth. Patriotist. Wow. My deluded worldview opposes your facts, and you must be removed so you can continue to live in my delusions without any opposition. Yeah. True shit, dude. Facts are sexist. Oh, yeah, isn't that true? All right, let's let everybody back in again. Jack Tisson, A-Boy, Saffron Pill, and then Black Pill News. What's up, BP News? You there?
El Gato. Yes, I'm camera pairing.
How's my microphone? Hello?
What's up, buddy?
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear your breath.
Shit.
Yeah. We can hear everything, dude.
Just give me a hot second.
Turn off your camera because you might expose yourself accidentally. Just turn.
He already did. He already had the face out there, dude. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Chill.
Yeah.
You are the true worthy one then. So you have camera hub there.
Read page 26 to 29 of the Communist Manifesto and look at the modern world. Oh boy.
So Jack, basically, till Black Pill News comes up, there was a guy who was censored for reporting on the grooming gangs from the Pakistani and Middle Eastern gangs. You remember that guy?
Right, was censored. Who was it, mate?
There was a guy, I forget his name. He was a kind of a reporter, a journalist. He was banned and
was it Robinson?
Yeah, some guy. He was banned and sent to jail over targeting the minority or some kind of bogus charges.
Yeah, things like that happen in Britain all the time. It's just it's got to the point now where I mean when you talk about anything that happens in Britain, if you say things that are worded in the incorrect way, then they classify it as
Incorrect way, dude. The fuck.
Yeah. You've got to be really measured, and it's kind of like you become a psychological eunuch.
Yeah, you basically have to like almost like you're talking in so much code, you're not saying anything at all. If that makes any sense. Like, yeah. Or you basically have to talk in like almost talking. I hate to use this term, but dog whistles in a way in order to get your point across. Like you have to get a real point out, but like even then you might still get canceled. So just insane, dude.
Yeah, and it just seems to be that it's happened over the last 15 years. But getting back to the freedom of speech point,
sorry to cut you. The name of the gentleman here is Tommy Robinson.
Yeah, Tommy Robinson. So I figured it was.
Yeah. The guy, he formed a movement in 2009 called the EDL, and I wasn't too keen on them. They used to walk around the streets of Britain, and they would demonstrate. I mean, I agree with freedom of speech. I don't think they should have been cancelled, but they had this drinking culture, and they'd all meet up, and they would walk around the streets of Great Britain and demonstrate against Muslims. But what they did was they used to get really drunk, and a lot of them had bad dress sense, and they were from the lower classes of the English population, and they would like get really aggressive after a day of drinking, and they would harass members of the public. I mean, I know a guy who was working one time in his job in an office in London, and a group of these EDL guys come to his workplace because they thought he was part of this Islamic agenda, and they were like throwing bricks and bottles and all that through the windows and stuff, and they're attacking people as they're coming out of the building. They're actually quite a caustic group of people. But that Tommy Robinson, one thing I will say about him, the guy's got balls. You know, I mean, the guy has been attacked. He's been cancelled by the media.
Yep.
He's had a lot of opposition to him from the system, and he's kept on going despite all these types of extremism opposition. So I do respect the guy, but the actual movement itself was rather disgusting.
Yeah. We are at the point now. I have this example. So I was in line and waiting in a restaurant to make an order. Yeah. And in front of me there was two university students. Yeah. A girl and a guy. Yeah. And then they are talking about politics, and the girl asked the guy, so what do you think? What is more dangerous, left-wing or right-wing extremism? Yeah. And the guy like right-wing extremism. Yeah. And she like looks at him and probably thinks, what a cuck. Yeah. And then she tells him like, every extremism is bad. Yeah. And you should have looked at his face, you know, because he was trained by this propaganda and everything. He was trained to automatically assume that he has to associate with the left extreme, because the right extreme, or the call it however you want, it's worse, when in fact it isn't, because it's exactly the same. Yeah. And I can even prove this because there are stats here in my country which shows the number of injuries, attacks, etc. are exactly the same. Probably even the left is attacking and hurting more people from the right than the other way around, you see?
Yeah.
But this is the cuck answer you'll get nowadays. Yeah. And why did he do it? Because he's a cucked guy and he wants to give the girl the correct answer, you know, just to make her feel right. Yeah.
Yeah. I think the best system that was ever derived was a liberal system, and that is the United States of America's system. You know, you've got freedom of speech, you've got the Second Amendment, which is designed as a way for the citizenry to be on a constant state of being in a semi-militia as a population in case there is a form of government tyranny. But you've got the right to assemble. You've got all these privileges given to you. That you've got the division of power between the state and the local the local populations, and it kind of works. I mean, if you look at America, I don't think the world has ever achieved a civilization at anywhere near the level of 1980s America. I mean, we've never done it in Europe, mate. I mean, you're German, fellow European. You've got to admit, we've never, in the whole totality of European history, ever achieved anything quite like 1980s America, have we?
Jack Tisson, let me go ahead
Yeah.
and quickly take a hot moment. I just want to introduce myself. Mystery School, thanks for having me on. So this is Black Pill News, the news you trust, the news you need. I'm a fellow boyo. I'm a fellow Black Pill content creator, and I like the discussion. I had an interview with Mystery School some weeks back, and it was just been like observing the space for a hot moment. And I don't know if you guys have like spoken about the Kanye West or the Tom Brady incidents, but those are some topics that I think may be interesting in due time. Also, I don't know if this is a good time to like address some allegations about me about being a quote unquote grifter cell, a grifter maxer, a failed normie. Maybe we could save that for later, but just a quick introduction. Great to be on the stream.
No problem, dude.
So
Yeah,
Black,
nice.
yeah, please go on. So BPN, what should we address you? Or is BPN fine? How would you like to be addressed?
That's totally fine, bro. So appreciate it.
So BPN. So basically, I wanted to know what do you take on Kanye West issue? I think it's all bonkers. You know, they removed Kanye statue from the Holocaust Museum, but they kept Hitler's statue there.
Wow, that's nuts. So first of all, let me go ahead and put this disclosure out. I'm no expert on the issue. I just hear the information from like popular culture. So there's no like extensive deep research on my end. However, what I do assess is that after the Kim Kardashian, Pete Davidson, Kanye West incident, Kanye pretty much became distraught with his like blue pill marriage. And I think his blue pill ideology, his blue pill worldview started to collapse, and he started to do some digging, some investigation. And I think that's leading him to the purple pill, past the purple pill, now the red pill. He may be hitting onto the brown pill, but given that he has like he's been embarrassed publicly, his wife is openly disrespecting him. The prevailing narrative, the prevailing media consciousness is taking Kim Kardashian, given that she's a void in a gynocentric society, and that Pete Davidson got dropped at some point, but at a certain point they were both celebrated, and Kanye was left out to dry. He became very distraught, and he did some digging, and now that he's done some digging, he's putting the information out there, and it's the control structure. They are not pleased. They are not happy. So now they're like making him unbanked. His business, Kanye West's business with Chase Manhattan, JP Morgan has been he's been unbanked. JP Morgan is no longer his banking partner for that business, so he's had to find another banking institution to bank from, and we're starting to see the extent of cancellation, right? If we take a macro view of the overall cancellation culture, we've seen people like Alex Jones, we've seen people like Donald Trump, we've seen people like Sneeko, Andrew Tate, and now the most recent victim of cancel culture is Kanye West. It's a very frightening time to be on the internet in this day and age, and that's kind of what I've assessed.
Isn't the newest guy? Isn't that Kyrie or the guy's name is?
It just might be.
I think he's the newest guy who got canceled by I think he got thrown out of the who did he play for? I forgot what team, but he was in the NBA or something like that. He got thrown out of his team.
Kyrie Irving.
Yeah. He's the newest canceled guy.
Yeah. He also said in the media that he lost like $80 to $100 million because he was not vaccinated and so on.
Oh, wow.
Interestingly, on that point, there was a podcast. You must have heard about that. It's Drink Champs podcast.
Yeah, I remember those guys. Yeah, I know about them.
On that, Kanye came and he disclosed that he's planning to open his own bank. So
I do have a camera, but just because of the nature of the stream, everyone has like an icon. I just want to like follow suit and like be respectful in that manner. Jack Tisson was talking about democracy. I apologize for hijacking the conversation through Jack Tisson. I don't know if you want to continue.
No, I was just saying that. Yeah, thank you very much, Black Pill News. I actually find your introduction rather endearing as well. I think it's great, by the way. Yeah, I just think it's great the way you introduce yourself. I just think that that civilization reached its peak in 1980s America, and the American system, the way it was created, was as good as you could get, and it cuts across the extremes. That's what I like about it. That it doesn't have a strong narrative that goes to any extreme, to any position. And I think that's only my personal belief. I think that's probably the best way to organize a society is the way the Americans did it. And unfortunately, the Americans are losing out on their constitutional rights. And I think that's a shame because that destruction of that constitutional basis for the Americans is going to destroy something which was a real beacon to show what can be done by other people. And all this council culture that's going on, it goes against your fundamental dignity as a man or as a woman. You should be able to say whatever you like. And I use the example. Say you had some rather invidious character in Australia, for example, and this guy, he has a real negative evaluation of Aboriginal people, yeah, and he just spends all day writing things about Aboriginals, mocking their history, mocking their culture, mocking their traditions. Now, a person like that would be perceived by a rational man as a despicable character, right? And if you listen to what he's got to say, you could analyze what he's got to say, and you could say, okay, this dude, he's a despicable person. He's mocking these Aboriginals. They've got nothing. They've been taken over. They've effectively had genocide committed on them. They did in the 1800s. The Aboriginals had genocide committed on them. This guy, he's a fool. But say you had 250,000 Australians who shared that man's views and they're driven underground, then people who would have listened to that guy and dismissed him from the first position now start thinking that he's got some credibility. And then that movement can grow underground and it explodes. Yeah. And I think that applies to any type of ideological viewpoint. You should be able to listen to what people say, analyze it, and if it's correct, then you can take that on as your own beliefs. What John Stuart Mill said, who was the patriarch of the freedom of speech movement, was that you have the right to say what you want to say, but also you have everybody else has a right to hear what people have to say. So you can continually live within the context of hearing new factual information. And it's basically just something that you should be able to do. I mean, what right has another person got to say to somebody else that you can't say something or you can't think something? I mean, what right has somebody got to have that kind of power over your own cognitive functions? And I'm going on a bit of a rant here, but that's what I believe about freedom of speech anyway.
I think Kanye, what his sentiments and his experience, what he said is absolutely right. He might have framed it in some other words, but the issue that he's trying to project is very valid and very much prevalent in today's society. And American society as a whole, through my experience living real time in America, New York City, and traveling around the states and reading the history and everything from burning of Black Wall Street and stuff like that to internal struggles and everything. What I feel America achieved a perfect equilibrium and a perfect kind of a scenario after 1980s, and after since then it was golden till 2000s when the internet revolutions and everything was happening.
Also Europe, the same, the Western world, yeah.
Yeah. So I think if you combine Western at large, after 1970, 1980s, when you had all kind of slavery abolished, kind of uh, uh, legally no discrimination was there in between races and all in public places and all. So after that, there was a sweet spot from 1970s, 80s till 2000s, when there was a golden period, you can say, where you have Democrats or Republicans in the House. America had its own kind of image and a culture to present. I might be wrong here and there, but that's what I feel on a high level. And that's the sweet spot that has been missing. Earlier, after the 1980s, when all the civil rights were basically on paper was settled, and everything was coming up with lot of rap, hip hop, new kind of a culture, music, and art form, movies, everything. You see a explosion happening after that. And before that also there was good parts, bad parts, but I feel after 1970s, 80s, it went on a good path. The key point that I wanted to highlight, that after that period, even if Democrats were in power, Republicans were in power, you knew that this is the characteristic of United States as a whole. Some policies may be differing, but you know what, being American, or how American government as a state behaves. But now what you have, now it's completely a clown world show, where Democrats are hellbound on claiming that Republicans are fascist. Republicans are just staying mum. Then you have pretentious people claiming they represent the whole community when they don't. Some people comes out, they say we represent the brown community, we represent the Mexican, we represent the black community, we represent the Indian community, where in reality they don't. That's the whole point of
Yeah, Saffron, imagine like there would be a, I don't know, Tamil Lives Matter movement in India. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So
I
on
mean,
ground that makes no sense, because in India also these kind of communist funded agendas keeps on going, that goes here like this, life matter, that life matters. But personally, me being an Indian, I know that whether I travel to Tamil Nadu or to Punjab or anywhere, we have a basic cultural intact. We know our temples, we know the cuisine, we know a basic harmony. Like you have seven notes of music, we have some basic notes on which our civilization vibrates and kind of multiplies in different resonance of those few tunes.
and
Similarly in
some of your minorities, they don't even speak Hindi or a little bit of Hindi. Yeah. So that's why you Indians, you speak a lot English amongst yourselves, right? If you come from
Give me
different
one
regions.
sec, my dude. I'm gonna let somebody in and see if we get an echo or not.
Sure,
I'm gonna
sure.
Drawk wants to join. You have an echo yet?
let's
Echo.
see.
Testing.
No till now.
No echo. Thank God. All right, good shit.
So basically on
Can you
that
guys
front,
hear me?
Yeah, what's up, Drawk?
What's going on, buddy?
Cool.
So I'll just clear that Indian point. Like the prime language of connectivity in India is Hindi. It's not actually English.
Yeah.
75% people understand and speak Hindi. 55% write as their native tongue. So that's a different issue. That's a whole new dynamics. They also, in India also, we have a communist kind of headache going on since independence from the British. Thankfully, uh, more than 500,000 to 1 million people have been politically killed in India by communist extremists. Very less people know after 1947.
I know there was this effort from Russia, yeah, sending KGB spies over to India. I think in the 50s, 60s or something, yeah, to get a foothold in
Russia
India.
was not that much harmful compared to China. China supported the militant left-wing Maoist revolutions in different parts of India. And very recently, after the new government, we have been able to curtail the Marxist armed revolution. So this is my point. People say, for example, in today's American academic circle of intellectual, so-called intellectual debates, you see, oh, the socialism has been not followed in practice really. Oh, we don't have a real communism in a state really. But in the state of Republic of India, where I come from, there has been a struggle from the communist armed revolution that is going on still till now, armed revolution from the communist left wing extremists. But very politely and very conveniently, the American or the Western left wing ignores the whole Indian struggle against communist that is still going on and brushes it aside. highest number of political killings after 1947 has been on the hands of. Let me just give you one small example. So we had a refugee crisis where Hindus from Bangladesh, after the partition, Bangladesh, Pakistan became the Muslim majority and India was Hindu majority. So many Hindus came from Bangladesh to have a refuge in West Bengal state of India. Now, West Bengal was ruled by communists. It's an interesting fact. What these communists did was they wanted their vote banks to be on their side. So they gathered these Hindus on a small island and they shot them all down. No one speaks about this in after 1947. This happened in this century, last century. This is an active example of what left wing extremists can do. They gathered up Hindus and they shot them. In the majority Hindu country, they just shot and killed and butchered um, um, around 100k people. Some say 60,000, some say 100k. Between that, they just butchered the whole population there, and this happened in a democratic setup. So if you think the democracy is going to protect individual states and individual parts of the state from going to the extremist left wing kind of propaganda, then you are mistaken.
This is amazing, Saffron. I literally have never heard this before.
I want to go ahead and connect what Saffron Pilz is saying and the meme that Mystery School shared at the start of the stream. So when the stream started, I was actually shadow viewing, and then I went and got some food and decided to hop onto the stream to speak to the buddy boyos. The meme that Mystery School shared about how college educated males, if I remember correctly, college educated males are going from the left and they're moving into the right. They're becoming Republican. And then males who are not college educated are already Republican and becoming more Republican. And then foids who are not college educated are going from are going from the Democrat Party to the Republican Party. And here's the kicker. The foids who are college educated, they are going from the Democrat Party and moving further left into the Democrat Party. So they're becoming more leftist. And I think the argument to be made is that it revolves around the gynocentric power and the control structure, right? Foids, especially college educated foids, are given immense power, immense authority, unrestricted power in some aspects. If they like accuse you of e-par, it's literally game over for you. They have a multitude of resources and power in a college educated in a college environment. And arguably, once they graduate and enter the workforce and become a Karen, a middle management Karen, they have even more power, right? Connecting to what Mr. Saffron Pilz said about how the 1970s and a little bit prior to that, it was almost like a golden period. I think the reason why we kind of saw that golden period was because of the boyos who were returning from war, right? There was like a shortage of boyos who came back to America, and they essentially had their pick of the litter of foids, right? It was almost like boyos were a scarcity. So they were able to indulge, and we have now when we look back in retrospect, we're like, oh, that was a great time to be an American. Whereas today we have a surplus of boyos, right? We haven't had a war, we haven't had a major war, knock on wood, in quite some time. So there's a lot of boys, a lot of men, a lot of bro cells all over the world, especially in China, 30 million Shangnun who will never have a bride. And then we see that in Japan, Korea, parts of Europe, and in America as well. And a lot of boyos they rightfully recognize that they're being forsaken, and they're upset, they're distraught, and we see spaces like this continuing to grow immensely. I just wanted to make that connection, guys. I don't know if Mr. Drawlix wants to introduce himself.
He's been here for a minute. You go ahead and Drawlix. You want to say anything?
Damn. One sec.
Okay.
No,
so yeah, I think that's the point that go ahead and Drawlix. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh yeah, since we got some tech boyos,
I was gonna ask, what are your consensus on the economy in regards to the tech sector right now?
Basically, if I may start, the tech landscape is looking gloomy for the overpaid Twitter kind of employees, but I think tech jobs will.
Hold on. I think we have an echo or something.
How's
Is
that
it?
possible? Nobody joined. How's that possible, dude? The fuck?
I don't think. I don't think.
Drolix, probably it's only you having the echo.
Yeah, it must be my audio. I've been having the issues.
Okay, I'm about to say, I was like, no, I was like, there's no fucking way. Like, there's no fucking way, dude. Nobody joined. Normally only happens when people join. So, like, what the fuck, dude? No way. Oh, thank God. Go ahead,
Yeah,
whoever wants to talk.
it's clear now. It's clear as day now. Oh yeah,
Thanks,
but what
stocks
I
are
was
shit. Layoffs are imminent.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is fucking Meta is the prime example. They fucking went from like 300 to what, like less than 100.
Aren't they throwing money down a pit with this meta shit? What do you guys think? What do you think the metaverse is gonna be like? They're just throwing money down this pit of
Jesus,
metaverse forever and ever and
Dude,
ever and ever and ever, dude.
Hold on, it's trash, man. They say last I checked, it was like daily active users is like less than 400 people.
No fuck.
Yeah.
They threw how much money in this project? Like a couple billion, right?
They spent billions, and the graphics is so trash that
Oh shit, dude.
PS2 Final Fantasy beats it out.
Oh no. Like how do you end up with how do you end up throwing billions of dollars in this thing and you end up with no users, dude? The
I
fuck?
mean, Meta was considered to be a Hail Mary, a Hail Mary pass, the last ditch effort of this company to remain like top of Fang or something. Yeah.
Yeah, and my buddy bought the Facebook what do you call
Headset
it?
thing.
The headset.
Because
bro,
they have.
hold on.
Yeah.
He spent $1,500. There's a couple of
Oh.
decent games out there. Like, I tried it. It's not terrible. But I'm just like, bro, who the fuck can afford $1,500? You know what I mean?
I think the strategy that Zuckerberg and friends may be employing, because like Zuckerberg's IQ is like light years ahead of mine, and for the average boyo as well. So like what I think he may be doing is like the Amazon approach, right? It took a hot minute for Mr. Jeff Bezos's Amazon to become like cash flow positive. But
Is
when
that
they
actually,
did become,
I've always heard that Amazon could have always been profitable, but they did it on purpose for that they did it on purpose.
But when they did
go ahead.
become cash flow positive, they completely engulfed the market. They knocked out Target, they knocked out Walmart, and that's because they had such a long runway that when they said, "Hey, it's time to monetize," boom, no one else could compete, right? So Zuckerberg I'm not saying he is, but that may be, or something similar, may be the strategy he's employing.
Well, Black Pill News, what are you expecting of a lizard guy, huh?
A lizard man. Yeah, just fucking
David,
he should have been killed by that guy in that video, and that dude was talking about fucking his parents, his wife turned into a lizard. Should have been that guy. Should have been Jeff. Should have been Zuckerberg.
I mean, it could work out in the long run, but so could green energy or whatever. Yeah, you know what I mean. So we are not knowing, but the fact is that like with all of the products Meta owns, so Facebook is dead, right? WhatsApp, they have huge amount of users still going, but there's no profit to make.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, well, what exactly are Facebook's next? Because like Facebook is dead, like Facebook itself is dead. What I meant.
WhatsApp
then, WhatsApp is still pretty big.
Yeah. But it's making no profit. I think Insta is the only thing still making profits there. Yeah.
I have a little bit contrary view. If not Facebook as Meta now under Zuckerberg, but the technologies of VR and virtual reality and augmented reality AR, these two technologies will be there in the future and a natural kind of a means to extend the current landscape where you have immersed technology surrounding your real life experience. So augmented reality, if everyone knows here in the comment, just let me give you a brief thing. So VR is the virtual reality where you are submerged into a different virtual reality, not part of your own reality. You might be living in
See you
your
later, Jack Tiffin, buddy. See you later, Jack.
Okay. So you might be living in your kitchen or a living room or lying on your sofa or something, but you'll be immersed in a rock climbing experience or a roller skate experience or a scuba diving experience. That's a virtual reality part. What I feel is augmented reality is going to be bigger than virtual reality. Augmented reality is basically when you move on the street, when you wear your glasses or any device, you will have a new overlay or kind of a theme inserted in front of your reality, where you can
Yeah,
see
but
the bus coming, where you can see the car coming. You will not meet with an accident, but still you can see the offers in real time or some kind of a displays or virtual kind of a dragon show or a firecracker show or something like that going on, celebration, something like that. And Meta is not that stupid in that regards. They're trying to put in their money, and they have seen some kind of a thing because Apple is also coming with a AR VR headset very soon. So I think they know the pulse of the technology, but right now it's brutal. The current product is garbage, and I don't think anyone should buy or invest Quest. If they have a lot of money,
Yes.
they can burn it, but right now the techs are garbage.
yeah, I was gonna say Google tried the Google glasses and it failed miserably. So I don't know if it's gonna catch on, but I think yeah, it might be an investment now for the future.
Yep. And apart from the optical kind of augmented reality, you can have cellular augmented reality, which we already have in the Google Maps. If you go and say the assist kind of a thing, they will guide you with the arrows and all those bullet points to guide you to the destination. That's example of augmented reality that we already have right now.
Yeah. But the problem is also you see this with PlayStation VR 1 and 2 and so on and so on. Who is willing to wear that stupid thing on his head for 1 or 2 hours or even longer? You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
then as we said, like it looks like this the Sims 1 or 1.5. Yeah, the quality. I mean, how can I don't want to play Sims 1 in the year 22. You know what I mean? It's like, come on.
Sims one and a
yeah.
half.
And one more technology I would like to mention is hologram projection technology, which is catching up very fast. So we have many comedians and rock performance and band artists who have already given on-stage virtual VR AR performances, and they have sold out hugely. We are going to see a lot of stand-up scene moving into VR headsets, and we assume that why would anyone do it? The only belief on this point I have is the belief in the stupidity of the people that they will buy anything if marketed it well.
Yeah.
I mean, if you go back and if you tell that in America in the future people will buy uh, pig intestine, gut, stomach blended into a patty form and they will call it McRib, everyone would laugh. Why would anyone will buy vestigial organ slushy mixed into a patty format and call it McRib? But now McRib is like people buy it and eat it. So
I think we have to look at it from Zuckerberg's perspective, right? Zuckerberg is a billionaire with disposable cash flow, disposable resources up the wazoo, right? He's not interested in making another 10 billion. What is he interested in? Zuckerberg is interested in power, right? If you look at Facebook from the perspective, not from their like balance sheet, but you look at it from their user base, right? Over 1 billion, 2 billion. Like if you had to like categorize Facebook as a country, it would be the largest country in cyberspace, right? Zuckerberg has initiatives in Latin America where WhatsApp is intimately integrated into the fabric of commerce, right? And I think I want to go out on a limb and say something similar is happening in India and other parts of Southeast Asia, where WhatsApp is integral to the way they operate in society for that region. What Zuckerberg is essentially building is like another layer on top of the internet, and maybe even Drawlux could shed some light on this. We spoke yesterday, and we spoke about the Netscape days of the late 1990s, early 2000s. But what Zuckerberg is doing with WhatsApp and maybe a few other smaller projects is building out something that is integral, almost like a utility, right? The internet is really a utility at this point, right? We have water, we have electricity. We have gas in some countries, and now cellular connectivity. And what these powerful individuals like Elon Musk with his Starlink, like streaming down Wi-Fi to the entire planet, and commerce with WhatsApp and other platforms from Zuckerberg, is they want to create products that don't. The bottom line, the monetary bottom line is inconsequential. It's like, how many people can we connect and force to use our platform? It's about power and becoming integral, right? I think that's something that is not highlighted for the most part by your average layman.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Just one more
Yeah,
person.
the
Alex comes in. Just a question and a remark to draw.
Saffron, let me just tie up the point real quick.
Yeah,
And what he may be doing now with Meta, I almost forgot to end it, is sure, the augmented reality, the headset is doodle, it's big poop, but because they've been like burning money into this project, maybe like in 5 years, 10 years, they'll have such a lead that when other aspects of the technology catches up and people like start to live on the internet, like Zuckerberg and friends will be good to go.
Yep. So Drolix, just few points. You also job landscape in the tech. I see vanishing of lot of ultra high paid jobs of like 400K plus stock bonuses and some benefits and travel
yeah,
and
wait, before you go on, right? Like I was saying it yesterday too. Like at least for the company that I'm working, I was kind of looking forward to hiring more tech boyos, but they flat out just canceled all, full-time acquisitions, and they're opting out to hire contractors now. And
Great,
then
great.
yeah, it seems like every company now is just scared to spend money. And so the whole point
Jesus.
is the market correction, right? The feds are increasing the interest rate. Like Twitter is a prime example, and Meta. It's like they got so used to low interest rate and the ability to borrow money anytime that they over leveraged. At least most places did. And so, like historically speaking, low interest for the past like 10 to 15 years is like an anomaly. And like interest rates should have been at like 3 to 5, maybe even up to 6% on normal times. So it's just like going from 1 or 2% back to its normal. And so you see this correction, and it's like, oh shit, we actually have to generate revenue and produce value. There's no more like, oh, we could just borrow money to cover our losses.
Do you think the Fed's close to capitulating at this point, or what do you think? Think they're
What do
gonna
you
actually
mean
like?
by
I think they're actually gonna
capitulating?
reverse course and say, okay, like we have to do something because like keep in mind like the government can't service the debt at a certain level. Like the only reason that it worked back during interest rate, because we had to do a hike back in I think it was back during Reagan's era. And because that's how bad the inflation was during, I think it was during what's that guy's name, Jimmy Carter's reign, and when after Jimmy Carter left, Reagan obviously took office, and the only reason that worked back then was because America didn't have nearly as much debt, but the cost to service that debt keeps going up and up and up every time they keep increasing rates, and at some point it literally encompasses your entire cash flow of the government to service the debt. So at some point you literally have to lower rates because the government literally won't be able to function without those low rates.
Yeah, I think it's from the over leverage of Chad 19 and where they printed out too much money. Like I think the society in general panicked over this nothing burger, to be honest. So yeah, I think at some point they would have to lower it, but for
Yeah.
now it's like the immediate correction.
Well, in the tech world, the Chad 19 is still going on. People are getting remote jobs, and the subject title is "This role is remote till COVID lasts."
Yeah, but
Yeah.
what I was trying to get at is the influx of these overpaid useless devs that got shit canned in the decline of today, right? Like
Yeah,
Facebook, even Microsoft's like 14% loss.
I'm
So
not
you see a
sympathizing.
lot of boyos getting or coder boyos getting laid off left and right.
Yeah, basically, you see, they are underworked and they are overpaid to a limit that even I cannot justify it. What I suggest people at this point of a time is it's a good time to get into a tech. On the contrary, it might be a very counterintuitive kind of a point where how can we go into tech when tech is burning down? Tech is burning down for the top sector where very minor work employees, their titles can be anything. Like for example, in Twitter, you had Human Rights Council or a kind of a group who are paid
Learn to
quarter
weld.
of $1 million. So why do you need Human Rights Council in a technical company? So those kind of a useless job will be gone. But I think if someone wants to get into tech, around 70K to 90K a year, it's a very good window of opportunity. Because, and one more point is, stick to the cloud based systems. Whatever you have, they will give you a quick and easy job. One more kind of a hack which I do not endorse or recommend, but if you can take legally two jobs that you can do, or if you have a partner or someone of your family living in your city or close by, you can take up a project on their own and do work for them, and then you can share the earnings. And one more thing, contractor jobs, those jobs are also solid jobs. Many of major, I can say majority bulk of the technical jobs in USA have already been contractor jobs, where you go to a company which is called the consultancy company, or you can open your own firm under 1099 and you can be a contractor to these tech companies. That's a very valid and strong kind of a career path as well. So don't miss out on the contract C2C roles and all. And pretty much I see the trend going on this way itself. Useless job will be gone, and this under 100K jobs will bloom more and more.
Yeah, I think you're right in the sense that most places are gonna start trimming and just go back to skeleton crew.
So are you guys thinking we will have the same with like the IT 2000, the year 2000 bubble?
No.
No. But I think we reached a peak at the moment, right? We are at a peak, so we are going
Yeah,
down.
I feel we are at a peak, and I think if you're like senior software engineer and if you're established in where you're at,
Oh.
you'll be totally fine.
This is one reason why I didn't job hop so much, is because like I'm like, okay,
Exactly.
stay where I'm at, or
Exactly.
fucking take the risk of being like the last hired first fired. That's like a big risk you can take nowadays. You make more money, but it's like, is it worth it? You know?
Yeah, I got a preview of the work that they want to do for the next year. I got like plenty of work for the foreseeable future, like 3 years.
Yeah. Because this was what Saffron was talking about, all of these overpaid underworked workers. Yeah, this is exactly what happened with the IT year 2000 bubble. Yeah, I back then I was still a student. Yeah, so but I knew a lot of guys in the IT, and they got 100,000 German marks back then. Yeah, which is like a super high salary for nothing, for just like, I don't know, being a tester or just pushing some buttons or whatever, and they all lost their jobs because they were so overpaid.
That was a scenario where the companies were over projected and over leveraged and all those things kind of
Yeah,
bundled.
yeah.
Currently we don't have that scenario in a way, so I don't think there will be a total collapse, because society today is more and more dependent on the getting
Yeah.
online and getting to the cloud. And just let me give you a small point. What is happening right now is almost all the businesses which have a revenue of multi-million kind of a dollar, they are looking to integrate their whole offline system into online system, where they are consuming cloud frameworks in a very very high proportion. That means they are generating multiple roles which are not highly paid in terms of tech, but they are still highly paid in terms of average American earnings. That is around the cap of 100K. That's what I feel. Because every boutique shop which has a revenue of 50 million or a 10 million, they are looking to go to the cloud and have maybe a CRM tool for their business and integrate everything. Maybe they are trying to abolish their servers, and they are trying to push everything to cloud, Google Cloud or AWS and stuff like that. Maybe Azure if someone is buying still Azure. So stuff like that. So I don't think it will be a collapse, because in the 2000s technology was not integral part of day-to-day activity. people still knew how to live without internet. The penetration of internet was not so high, but in today's time we'll not see that kind of a collapse, and still IT jobs will go on. And ironically, and in a very you can say immoral way, the more lockdowns happen, the more kind of general public suffers. There will be more growth in the IT sector. That's an unfortunate reality, and that's where we are heading for. The more the shops close, the more individual businesses run out of business, the more IT jobs will go on. And one more aspect you have to see, that in the coming futures we might also see lot of remote operatable robots. Like for example, you can have a doorman, where one doorman will be servicing 4 or 5 different apartment complexes with a virtual presence there, stuff like that. So technology will keep on moving. We'll not see a crash. Maybe one company like Facebook might go bankrupt or something like. But overall industry crash, I don't see it coming. But
Yeah.
I'm not an oracle, so I don't know.
Would you guys still recommend a young man go into tech, or what would you guys recommend a man?
Yeah, still, of course.
I,
Still go to
I
tech.
would say 100%, because which other industry will give you around 100K a year job in America right now if you are good at it?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and what was that video? You've already been left behind. Like,
Yes.
if you aren't in tech, you are already left behind technically.
Yeah, because all that tech is, or IT is, it's a service. Yeah, you use a service to you need less investment, less people, less money, and your profits are so much higher.
Let me ask everyone a question. Dentist job. What do you think the level of automation can be in a dentist job?
Producing
I think no, I was gonna say the medical, like certain things cannot be automated away.
Yeah.
At least like to the efficiency of actually replacing like a 10-year veteran dentist, and like no fucking way. Like I mean, there's robots and shit, and they have
I
like
could see a dental, like where you get the what's it called, the cleanings being like automated somewhat. But if you have a machine do that, possibly. But I couldn't see like getting like a cavity filled in. That's something that's very intricate that has to be done, very specifically. So
Let me shock every one of you here, which I have personally experienced. Two examples. One is from dentist appointments, and one will be from the eye doctors. When I went to the eye prescription doctors, it was fully empty chamber with just screens and technical stuff. I just had one nurse kind of a person. Everything, doctor was virtually present there. Doctor was online. Doctor was not in the complex. That doctor was servicing 2 or 3 different locations throughout United States. I was interacting with them, and they told me to read out this, read out that, as a normal eye doctor does. So at that point, when I entered that room, I never imagined that eye doctors could be automated and replaced by a remote one-person doctor monitoring 4 or 5 clinics. That's a trend I.
yeah, but I had my eye exam, recently as well. Like it was all with physical human interaction and everything. But if you really think about it, at the end of the day, it's like you're just reading a screen. And I know they have now services where you could like try to get your prescription via online. It's through like I don't want to say Zoom call because it's like proprietary video edit software, but it's like they can project images based, and then you respond, and then that way they can calibrate your eye prescription without having to physically be there and looking at different lenses and all that shit. So at the end of the day, it's all basically visual image processing
Yes.
that could be done online.
Yeah.
But I mean, like the physical shit, like trying to get a root canal, like no person's jaw or teeth is exactly the same. Like
True,
you
but
need that human touch.
you have to notice the point. If there's 100% process involved in root canal, maybe 40% of that can be automated. When you need to actual fill your root canal, there will be a doctor present. But before that and after that, just to take X-ray, just to know how your health status is, know your insurance stuff and all, you don't need a doctor present there. That's what is happening. For example, one more example. Let me tell you. if you think you don't want an IT job, you just want to be a doorman at an apartment complex, what will happen in the coming future, very near future? You will have one operator operating as the doorman for the 4 or 5 apartment complexes where he will or she will or whatever pronouns there are, they will,
Oh
yeah,
god.
yeah, they will basically
It's
operate
their
on,
sir. It's
yeah,
their.
yeah,
There's only two genders, God damn it.
yeah.
It's their. Call me their.
So basically, they will be operating on different apartment complexes from their own basement or a bedroom or a office at home, and they will have 6, 7 screens where they will have access to all the security, smart homes, and everything. And they will just allow the males to come in, people to come in based on their IDs and everything. So even if you see doorman, that person also will require some kind of IT certification or operation or proficiency in computer science or something like that. That's why IT job will
Yeah,
multiply
yeah.
and seep into your everyday work.
Good
Yo,
point.
Saffron, I saw some of the recent job postings for software tester,
Uh-huh.
for even for game testing. They're asking like basic CS questions like what is a array, what is a hash map?
Yeah, as I told you. So one more in the meme where, uh, gentlemen, it is my great honor to tell you all that I have recently switched my job. I asked Rolex on some points how to prepare, and few of the points helped. So I also went to the crazy questions and that Fizzbuzz question, kind of a bullshit for a senior developer position as well. They are asking all these nonsense questions. And interestingly, Rolex, most of the people asking the interviews, the technical question, they don't know what the answer is. They themselves, they don't have any hands-on working experience. Maybe 10 years
Yeah,
back.
yeah. No, I'll tell you this, right? Like, so when I got interviewed back pre-Chat 19, like the standard was at probably at the highest peak, right? This
Yeah.
was like before the pandemic. And so I had like 5 rounds of interviews, like freaking behavioral and then like 4 technical rounds and all this shit, lunch provided, like it was an all-day event, right?
Yeah.
Now it's like maybe a 3 hour, or not even a 3 hour, it's like a 2 hour Zoom call. They
Mhm.
ask you all these bullshit questions like Fizzbuzz, and then the interviewer themselves aren't necessarily asking super technical shit that they also
Yeah.
need to know the answer. Like, I mean, even my Amazon interview, they asked me, implement methods of like a sparse matrix array. I was like, what the fuck? Like this shit's pretty hard. If you have no idea in linear algebra, it's like you're done right then and there.
So
So
basically, at this point, I think they just want a chimpanzee that can press buttons.
to an extent, yeah, to an extent.
Higher requirements for less pay. Is that true? I don't know how true that is. Are they asking for too much? Is the pay still good for those jobs or?
No, no, I am telling you, if you are strategical enough, you can get a good tech job for 100K with very less work day to day. I mean, most of the work is not rocket science daily. As Drolik said, it's not you will be asking linear algebra in your day to day work. It's just the
Yeah,
interview
yeah.
process.
Yo, I got the perfect meme, right? So they asked me probably a leak code hard or medium. No, it's probably a leak code hard question in my interview. That was like the final question. And then guess what my first ticket was on the first day of the job?
The button is the wrong color.
Yeah, fix an icon. I was like, oh my God, I just literally lived through the meme.
Yeah, so reality of tech is it's all a facade. If you just need the basic requirement. And one more thing, people who think that their degrees are worthless, yes, if you are doing the psychoanalyst degree in the gender studies, that is useless. But if you're getting a cybersecurity data analyst, computer science, AI, ML, artificial intelligence, those degrees, you need those degrees still. Google may not ask for your degree, but most of the companies will ask for a bachelor's or master's. So if you can afford to get a degree and get into a technical job, please do it. Apart from that, there are many companies who accept boot camp students. If you can try that, please try that. But I think if you can get a degree, you should get more proportions of job openings.
Yeah, at the end of the day, a degree is gonna go further. Like, if anything, it'll defeat the first step on the ATS.
Yeah. Anyways, I think we have bored everyone too much with
with too much tech talk, but it was good.
Yep.
I think Black Panther, he has some more topics, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I don't know if we wanted to speak about Tom Brady, but before we do that, I think there's some like rumors circulating about me being a grift maxer, a grift cell, a fake cell, failed normie cell, ugly cell, short cell. And that's because I recently I'm not shilling anything, Miss Reed School. I just want to address the concerns because I recently released a looks maxing report, right? And the price point is quite steep. It's about 500 USD, and the some members in the community, like rightfully so, said, "Oh my gosh, this grifter, how dare he? How
dare you?"
And they're not wrong, right? Typically, when an individual comes into the space and they release a product, they have ill intentions, right? We see a few, I don't want to call them boyos. We see some like genuine ill-intentioned individuals come and release face rating products because they see the likes of Tails, Wheat Waffles, Nero Angelo like releasing these products, and they're like, "Oh, I can make a quick buck." So they have no expertise, they have no experience, and then they just go on Fiverr and they say, "Oh, let me just open up a shop and say that I'll rate your face." And the community is rightfully so to like not trust those individuals, but those type of individuals are like they only appear like 9 times out of 10. There's that 10% chance, that 1 in 10% chance that someone with genuine value actually comes and enters the space. And I'm gonna go ahead and put myself as the exception, and here's why. Typically, Elon Musk says when you enter a new space, it's very important that you come in at a level of presenting value of 10x, 1 order of magnitude that of what is already available. So, given my experience, for those of you who don't know, I am 27, I'm about to be 28. I'm a black cell, I'm a short cell, I'm an ugly cell, I'm a face cell, I'm a spine cell. I'm 5'5", 130 pounds. So for a very long time, I was able to like literally skirt by the black pill. Like if you had to like rate me during my peak of like university, I was maybe like a 5.5. These days I'm a 4.5, so I'm sub 5. However, when I was rushing my fraternity, I maybe elevated to like 6.5. So I became a mid-tier normie, and I was able to experience genuine abundance. That's a different conversation point. However, when I lost my hair and I norwooded it hard, I norwooded it to like 2.5, I experienced the black pill. And when I had an allergic reaction, my face exploded and I became super ugly. I experienced life on sub 3 difficulty. And to go out, well, I was already outside because I had the allergic reaction. To see the nasty faces that people threw at me, to see my classmates in my Spanish class say like shudder at my presence, it was brutal. The point I'm illustrating is that I have experienced life in normie territory.
I guess my question for you would be this: do you really need to charge $500, or do you? What exactly is your product here?
Great. So we're gonna get to that point.
Yeah.
I've experienced normie life. I experienced sub 5 life, and I've also experienced sub 3 life. Right. So if there's anyone that can really empathize with the inkwell experience, it's me, because I know I intimately know what it's like, and I have other experiences to juxtapose it against. Right. So when I decided, hey, I've surgery maxed. I've ascended from my inkwelldom temporarily, and the way I did it was via hard looks maxing. There's very few boyos in the community who have done hard looks maxing to the extent that I've done it.
What do you mean by hard look maxing?
Here we go. I've invested approximately north of 40,000, approaching 50,000 USD into hard looks maxing, And
Like
the
what
hard looks
things?
maxing,
Yeah, go ahead.
semester school. I'm gonna get to it, man.
Yeah.
The hard looks maxing that I've done is via hairline surgery. So like being a USA cell, I took the flights. I went to Seoul, South Korea. I consulted with a doctor, surgeon. I went to the clinic. The first clinic, they turned me down. They don't serve black cells. Yada yada yada. Different conversation. And then I went to another clinic, and they did serve black cells, and they were able to allow me to get 1,400 FUE grafts into my temporal temples and my temporal crown, and that's allowed me to ascend. That trip was approximately 15K. The surgery was about 5K. The medication, the accommodation, that was like 3K, and then the round trip flights, that was like what, maybe 6K. Like that experience was quite expensive, right? Furthermore, I've received orthodontic surgery. There are some boyos. Everyone's calling me names these days, but it's whatever, right? They're like, "Oh, you Vampire Max, why does your teeth look like that? You're a canine. Like you got you got veneers. Like your teeth aren't real." Like the names go on and on, but the thing is that my teeth are in fact real for the most part.
I have an implant too. 'Cause I lost a tooth a while ago, so I do have an implant. That's like a look maxing, I suppose. But yeah,
fair enough. I've received orthodontic surgery twice. The first time, that was easy 5K, and the results did not last. And then that was when I was in high school. And then I received orthodontic surgery again in my college years, as I was slightly discovering like the brown pill. I'm like, okay, looks are very important. I need to get my teeth fixed again. And boom, that was another 5K plus like shipping and handling, going back and forth, the medication, like the upkeep, right? So that was my experience getting surgery in that regard. And then plus there's also wisdom teeth surgery, yada yada yada. I've also received and I've been I've been criticized by the boyos, like, dude, are you trying to be white? Like, why are your eyes blue? Like you're a black cell. How do you have blue eyes? Like, are you trying to Jeremy Meeks Max? I'm like, well, the thing is that my eyes have eye pigmentation. I had Kerato eye pigmentation in Paris, France. And that procedure was probably like the most costly off the shots. Like the surgery itself was about what the surgery by itself was 12K. The consultation was like another 2K. I round down and just call it 15K, but like the flight from the North America to Europe, that's like another 3K, 4K. So like the point I'm making, and here's the point, guys. I've invested significantly into looks max, and why? Because of my subhuman features. I'm 5'5", I'm 130 pounds, yet somehow, some way, I was able to have some experiences with foids, right? And that's not because of friggin' like soft looks maxing. Sure, soft looks maxing helped maybe like 0.5 point, 1 point, if you want to exaggerate. But the real bang for the buck, the real way I was able to ascend and have those experiences was via hard looks maxing. And and this goes back to the looks maxing reports. The looks maxing reports on our Fiverr, on my Fiverr account, is 500 USD. Why is it so expensive? Why are you charging 500 bucks for a looks maxing report? Well, listen. If you're going to do these surgeries, these hard looks maxing surgeries that are going to have a long-term effect on the quality of your life, your ability to ascend in the workplace, in society, with your family, surgeries that are going to cost you north of 3K, 5K, 10K, if you don't have 500 bucks to get experiential recommendation, experiential advice, experiential direction on like which doctors to consult with, which clinics to visit, which questions to ask, which qualities are important when considering said surgery. If you don't have 500 bucks to like go to consult with someone who've already done it, then it's like hard looks maxing may not be for you. It may be a bit too high risk. Sure, you can go ahead and
I would agree with you, but like honestly, like, do you need 500? Do you really have to pay somebody to do this?
Mystery School. But that's the point I'm making. I've done it. I've gone through the ringer, and that's what we're providing. You don't. No one's forcing you to buy it. No one's forcing you to buy it. It's just a service that's available to the community.
Like, couldn't you just easily just talk about your experiences and give the advice for free?
Sure, that's why I do that. I speak about my experience and I give it for free.
Sorry to cut you here, and
if you're trying to suggest that I should go ahead and like share, if I should share the doctors and the clinics.
Yeah, what exactly is the report?
If you want me to share like the doctors and the clinics, that's something that I'm not comfortable sharing, given that the affiliation and the association, there is risk involved, and if I'm going to take on that risk, I would like some compensation for that. So that's the angle.
Wait. What's the risk for you?
The association with the doctor and the clinics and the surgeons.
I just want to add quick point mystery on.
Well, how does $500 insulate you from any sort of litigation then? Let's say someone uses this doctor and you fucked them, I guess. Like, how does that protect you anyway? What does $500 do?
Exactly, that's the point. Like, if things don't go the way anticipated, and the said client comes back and say, "Oh, BPN, like I went to this doctor and the doctor, like he didn't do a really good job," I'm like, damn, that's on me. That's on me. I take full responsibility. However, if I was not compensated, I don't feel like, okay, well, no, I didn't really stick my neck out there and say, hey, I vetted this doctor and this doctor is going to do a good job. If I wasn't compensated in that regard, I'm like, I'm just some like random boyo on the internet who's giving out random advice that's not important, right? But because my experience, because the doctors I've worked with, I value and I believe are important. That's why
what you tell me is that
the price tag to
the $500 is, what exactly is it for? What exactly are we paying you for? I'm paying you for access to the doctors that you have, doctors you went to.
Essentially, the doctors in our network. You're paying for the doctors in the network, the recommendation, the referral, the questions that you need, the important question that you need to ask, and the important question you need to consider prior to
that
surgery.
Information pretty simply. Like, I'm just trying to figure out what is like. Could you Google the questions to ask? Like, you could easily do stuff like that.
Of course, you can go and find all the information on the internet, but that takes time. That takes time, and time is money.
That takes time. That's like $500 I can save.
No. When you're doing surgeries that are over $5,000, $10,000, you consult with people who've already gone through the ringer. You don't just do some like rinky-dink internet browse for 5-10 hours. You actually want to like sit down with someone who's already done it and say, "Can you tell me about your experience? Like,
so are you going to sit down with people as well, like on a one-on-one basis, and talk to them and say, okay, this is what I did, this is what you're going to do, and then this is what's going to happen, or what?"
For sure. Like, if you're a premium client, like your experience is mission critical, is very mission critical. So if that's what it takes, certainly. Like, if in the conversation, like after receiving the Lux Maxon report, that the client says, "Oh, hey, can I hop on a call with you and actually like speak?" I'm like, sure, why not? You're a premium client. Let's allocate some time and make it happen.
May I just add here, BPN, few points. Let me just. Number one, listen me out, complete thing. Number one, I will never pay for this service. Number two, your product and service is very good and you should continue to do it, and you should not listen to any people because they're providing a service. Tour and travel guides, they do nothing. They don't fly aeroplanes, they don't book hotels, they just provide a facility. So your business model is good. What I want you to do is, you can easily raise $500 to $1,000. Number two, you should have the liability clause signed off by each and every client because you will be sued like anything. So that's much focus on. Number three, don't justify yourself. You are not doing a pyramid scheme. You are giving a consultation service. There are people offering their services for $50, $100 an hour. YouTubers, you can just talk to them and they charge you $100. So you are not overpriced or something. Number three, you are in America, so your model is legit unless you are robbing someone or you are doing a pyramid scheme of sorts. Please go ahead with it and don't justify yourself. The more you justify yourself, the more it looks fishy and sketchy. So
well, I mean, it is pretty fishy to me. I don't know why I would pay somebody $500 to tell me what I can figure out on my own. Like,
Yeah, that's what I said. I will never buy this service, but if there is a clientele, he wants to
I
give.
guess there's a sucker born every day, I suppose. So
No,
That's
you're
what.
not the target market, right? You're
That's what.
6 foot plus. You're okay. If there is a listen, if there is a
yeah, but
warrior out
isn't
there
this
who
isn't this the
actually
like
wants
this
to
is what I talk
ascend,
about a lot? Where basically
like if
like
you want to
we
ascend, you're gonna need to
we
looks
exploit the
max, and for
lowest
you to
level
looks
people
max,
who
you
just
need to do some surgeries.
look. We exploit the lowest level dudes of all time who need the help the most, and we're gonna say, "Oh, you pay $500 to me." It's like, why? Like the advice I give out here is free. Yeah, it's true. You got to watch a 5-hour stream to get it, but but it's free. Like I just tell people the truth. I don't have to worry about telling them like, oh, by the way, dude, here's my $5 super chat or super chat. I don't even do super chats on this channel
Mystery,
anymore at all, as I ever did. So
that's your nobility and that's your moral kind of inclination. But as I said, Mystery, I agree that I would personally not pay for his service, but he, in his right, he has full rights to uh, give this service as a product. But what I would suggest him, do a kind of a clause where you get
yeah, I
the
would
sign off.
definitely have a clause in that shit. If I was gonna do it at all, I would definitely have a clause
Yeah.
telling them that anything that happens during surgery is not my fucking responsibility or some shit. If you're gonna
Make
do this at all, but
yeah, make it legal. And I would suggest Black Pill News that you should mark up your 500 to 1,000 because $500 consulting someone for 5-10 hours is not worth it. You can do a simple job and earn more than that. So you should mark up your price. And there's
could make it higher. Okay.
one more dilemma is there in the marketing. Whenever you go, you tend to think that if you price it low, many people will come, but you should try to find niche kind of in this sector, because you'll not be serving a lot of client, because the more client you get, the more hours you put in, the lesser profit you make. So make it $1,000, make it niche, give it a premium experience where you wear a formal attire, kind of a high-end suit or something, where people feel you are doing something in front of a clean environment. When you do a video conference or something, you have all your presentation slides or materials sorted out, you have all the reference sorted out. It should have an experience to it. It should not be a regular dude
But
on the
even beyond this,
internet.
like just so I can ask again, so like your product is this report, right? So it's is it a PDF? I'm assuming it's in a PDF form, right? You're gonna give them a report telling them like this is what I did, and this is what you should do. These are the questions you should ask, et cetera, right? This is the entire product, right? A PDF report.
So essentially, it's a report, and it's also within the
consultation, I
report. There's
suppose, right?
also I'm sure the consultation, but within the report is also the doctors and the clinics and information of that sort.
And just for a disclaimer, on behalf of Mystery School, let me tell, this is not a promotion to buy his material or something. We're just discussing it. So I think Mystery will agree, right?
Yeah,
And
let me just go ahead and
yeah,
circle back. Yeah, this is in no way like me trying to like show the product. I just wanted to like address some allegations, and I appreciate the moment to address allegations of Mystery School.
I mean, I suppose, but like it definitely seems like a grift.
Hey,
I'm gonna call it what it is. Like, I mean, like if you're gonna charge money to me to get access to your doctor's list, first things first, I probably don't want your doctor's list. And beyond that, I think I can find doctors on my own. Like, I feel like this should be a journey that you should probably take on your own. And I wouldn't spend $500 to get a doctor's list of some doctors that you use. Just bother. What's the point? When I can just go on Google, look up doctors, do the information myself, do the research myself. I get it. You're gonna give it to me in a nice form factor, but what's the point? Like, it's just $500 I can easily save. Like, if I don't have the time to like you said it earlier, if you don't have $500 to look smash, you probably shouldn't be hard look maxing. Well, in the same vein, like if I don't have the time to research, even to bother to do basic research on look maxing, why the fuck should I even bother? Like,
I think he might, if he is really professional and good at his service and product over here, he would actually save more, because going to a different country, you will waste a lot of money going here, there, taxi, hotel rents, doctor appointments and stuff like that. So there will be a value out of it, I feel. But on the second point, Drolix, do you want to launch that NFT project any soon?
No, dude. NFT is a fucking grift.
I am planning to do a rug pull of NFT projects.
Not worth the time, dude. But yeah, no, I think a BPN has a point. If you can't afford $500, for surgery or whatever surgery you're trying to get, it's kind of
Well, but he's
I
saying
mean,
that if you can't afford $500 to buy my course, then you shouldn't bother to look hard, look nice. Which and that makes sense perfectly to me, honestly. Like, yeah, if you don't have $500 to pay for the course, and there's no way you can afford the $6,000 to get your hair back or something like that. So obviously that makes perfect sense to me. But then again, why would I spend $500 when I don't even have the cash to even get the hair transplant to begin with?
I think this is better than the Tony Robinson seminars and Get Your Soul in Focus and the Secret Project. You can
Oh yeah,
manifest.
it's certainly more tangible. But I don't know.
yeah.
I don't like the
So
idea of getting getting advice from like running on the internet because like I don't know
no,
like
no.
for money.
Here's the thing, right? Like, so you could buy a Dr. Fraudman face rating garbage, or pay Tails or Wheat Waffles or whatever for like a face rating. And yeah, didn't you tell me like you got Wheat Waffles and Wheat Waffles report and how garbage it was, or so basic that it wasn't even fucking worth the time? And yeah, I mean, like I think a face rating is fucking garbage. Like, okay, what are you gonna be told? Like, oh, you got pimples, like fucking fix your skin. Like, thanks for the obvious
I feel
stuff.
like people
Like,
are getting told stuff they already fucking know about themselves anyway, as it is.
exactly,
Like, I don't even know why
exactly.
you'd bother to tell somebody, oh, by the way, that your hairline's receding. Wow, thanks, buddy. You should have. Thanks for fucking $5. You could have.
Hey,
Right.
I can look in the mirror to see that shit, dude. Like, thanks a whole
No,
lot,
no,
buddy.
that's exactly some of the reviews that I'm hearing or I've seen from like people that got these services. Like, I think Chang Nation was like a fairly good rice cell YouTuber, and he said he got it. He got rated like a 7, and that guy's already been looks maxing hardcore. It's like, thanks for the obvious. Like, did I really need to pay $50 to get told I'm a 7 when I already know I'm a 7? And supposedly the here's what you can do to improve is also garbage. Like, it's like, yeah, maybe you should wash your skin more or get supplements or sleep better. Like, it's so fucking generic and trash.
work out more.
Yeah. So I think you have a point. Like, if you are super trying to hard looks max, like, I mean, if I were to get hair transplant, for me it's too late. But it's like, okay, you can go to Turkey, you can go to South Korea, you can try to get it in the US and pay like, tens of thousands. But it's like, okay, if you're serious about it and you're trying to do research, and you can pay a small fee relative to what you're about to invest, it seems to me it's like, yeah, I mean, it's like a fair deal. Like, oh, here's a doctor I went to, this is what I got, these are my
For
results.
$500 is the fair deal. Well, I would say maybe $50 is the fair deal for a report.
I don't know what it
That's
entails
the whole
exactly.
point.
So I mean, $50, $500, like it's arguable, but the point is you pay X amount for a slight leg up, or slight shortcuts, better advice that is actually practical, as in, and in no way I'm defending a VPN here. I'm just saying this service or these types of service already exist, not necessarily just for Looksmax. So
You can brand it as a consulting service, not anymore. Don't tie up medical things with it. Then you will be legally secure. But I see clear in the future, if you don't have a rock solid agreement signed with each of your clients, that will take lawyer fees and everything. That's why I told you to mark up it to at least 1,000 and have a proper legal things signed, because one case, one lawsuit, and all your assets will be liquidated and stuff like that can happen to you, and you can go into bankruptcy very soon.
Yeah, pretty easily.
yeah,
Especially if the
but
doctor fucks up.
one other thing I wanted to add was what was it oh, like Caduceus is like selling what is it, like mugs and shirts for his channel,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
now he's being called a grift cell because he's selling mugs and shirts. I mean, it's like, bruh, it's a mug, it's a fucking hoodie. Like, if you want one to support his channel because you like him, I mean, and then you buy a mug to support his channel, like, how is that a grift? Like,
No,
you're
you
not
should
forced to, yeah, you're
you should
not forced
buy.
to being, and you're buying like something that actually is
Yeah,
of
but like
value, as in a
I'm not even
mug.
saying like this is grifting per se, but like no one was forced to buy the dating roaches dating courses either.
We should buy AOC merch
No, no,
campaign.
the difference with the dating roaches is that for a fact they're selling you fucking trash garbage. including all these tails and wheat waffle shit. Like you're
Mhm.
buying complete garbage that we all know is fucking fake and grift. But like, hey, you wanna sign up for NordVPN? Like it's an actual service. It's an affiliate marketing link. The content creator gets like what, a tiny percentage if a boyo signs up or whatever. Like how is that a grift? Like, you know, all this
Everything is
shit
a gift.
existed. But
Yeah,
yeah, like face
I could probably
ratings
fill a
and
mug. I could fill a mug or two, right?
Yeah, you should indeed.
yeah,
I'll fill it for a whole $1.
yeah, and I mean, and as a creator or seller, it's like, yeah, I'm selling a mug. Oh, great! Like a couple of boyos bought a mug. I'm like $20 richer now. Great. Like who the fuck cares? It's like you're not trying to hardcore grift and be like, yeah, buy my boot camp retreat for 5K, you know, and then you'll be slaying different girls like every day starting next month. It's like a fucking complete joke. So
A BPN. Would you be honest with your clients if they came up to you, like if they or would you be brutally honest and say like, because obviously hard look masking for certain people just flat out, you're not going to get any like real effects. Like for example, you're 5'5". I'm surprised that you even bothered really, because like height is such a brutal black pill that like I'm surprised you even bothered to even look max, like because 5'5" is almost like it's over at that point to some extent. Would you agree or disagree with that?
What's your question? Is it about me being 5'5", or what is the other question?
It's about basically saying like when you hard look max, was this back in the past when like you had some hope in your heart, or was it like, because being 5'5", it seems like 5'5" is such a brutal like height pill that like the reality is that, you know, like is it even worse for some people to even bother to hard looks max?
If I was a very special case, right?
Okay.
Being 5'5", it's essentially it's over for you. It's over tier, and that's what essentially brought me into the black pill. After a certain
Okay.
point, you just have to recognize that, okay, unless I get limb lengthening surgery and elevate to 5'8", it's still going to be pretty brutal, right? So I may be able to like beat looks inflation by a bit, but it's still going to be operating on nightmare mode, right? So, but for other individuals who aren't like approaching like 5'5", 5'4", 5'3", if you're like what 5'6", 5'7", 5'8", 5'9", if you're 6 foot and you just have like some other deformities, some other issues, there's still hope for you, right? So that's why I'm a special case in that regard. And the other point I wanted to address is that listen, this product is not for everyone, right?
Sure.
The accusations, the names, Griff Cell, Griff Maxer. When I entered this space and I showed my face, the allegations and the names like already began, and now they're on overdrive, right? Guess what? That's totally fine. It's
But
totally fine.
the whole point is you have to be presentable. You have to look to your peak when you are presenting this, because people are coming to you to get a consultation on looks maxing. So most of the time you should choose a sitting posture. You should not on your own expose your height in every time. If you want to maximize profits in your business, you should have a sitting posture. You should be well maintained. You should have a very clean environment with a good background, blank background, or a very scenic background. It should not be a plumbing pipe hanging from your wall and then you are giving looks making advice. So I support your business. I'll personally not buy anything from you, but I think you have a business model. If you really good at it, you can be the guy on the internet for looks maxing consulting, and you can roll in.
Most certainly. Something that we thought about heavily in the branding of this channel is Black Pill News, the news you trust, the news you need. When it
I
comes to
think
being brutally honest, that's
I
how we operate, right?
I
I'm
feel
brutally honest
I,
with myself, and I go ahead and be brutally honest with those who are in my network, who
but
come and seek advice from me.
that's not gonna maximize. You should focus on the incel community more, who are real incels. You should not put these black pills and all in your marketing. You can maybe have looks maxing kind of a branding. Avoid this pill notation because that will impact your business, because a lot of blue pill people will not come to you. I'm just giving you
Yeah, that's
advice
true as well.
because
Honestly, you might be want
I
to like
just I just
rebrand to
want
something else, but
I wish your business to succeed. That's why I'm just giving some random advices here throughout the years. I have opened multiple businesses. So You must cater to your clients in a way, not 100%, because then you lose your originality. But you should not. I mean, if it is going well for you with this brand name, then you should go ahead. I mean, I'm no one to judge you or tell you how to grow a business, but I feel you should have few constructive criticism taken into account, and you should work out your product even more on that.
Fair enough, and we're constantly iterating, right? Just like in all things, nothing stays stagnant. So, totally hear where you're coming from.
A better $500 here than $500 to an OnlyFans model, I suppose.
Yeah, people are paying hundreds of bucks for feet picture. You know, many guys are medicuring and pedicuring their feet and toes and whatnot, and they're selling pics as girls online.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, how many boyos here fucking have a OnlyFans subscription, and then they're complaining about Wheat Waffles $5 rating?
Yeah, as long as your assessment is better than Wheat Waffles. Oh, sorry, goddamn burping here.
Anyways,
Wheat Waffles, your
coming back to the Twitter meltdown and the whole scenario of the Western world.
I don't know if we wanted to also talk about Tom Brady's situation. I don't know if that was a hot topic.
Yeah, it's old news, man. Tom Brady is a rich guy. He got divorced, not divorced. Who knows what is happening?
Are they officially done? I think they're done, right? I think they officially divorced, right?
I think it's beyond done. I think she's actually now in the media talking about how like they haven't had sex and the slander campaign has begun. And I think this like speaks to the point of how like powerful foids are in this gynocentric society we live in. Once she gets your genetics, once she got Tom Brady's genetics, popped out some kids, and she saw that Tom Brady was still quite popular. He was still celebrated in the newsreel. I guess some resentment, some narcissistic resentment began to manifest itself in her, and she was like, "Oh, I got to tear him down. I want to be the star of the show." And eventually, like she praying mantised him, pulled a divorce ripcord, and now that the divorce is being finalized, she's making the rounds and talking about airing the dirty laundry. So that's voice for you.
For the people who don't know about this case, basically he was retiring from his game. He did not tell anyone. His wife leaked out the information to the press. Then he got angry. Then he came back for another season, and then he wanted to retire on his own terms. That's what he's aiming for. And then the typical she pulled a Kim Kardashian move on him, and that's the whole point. There's nothing more, I think, to talk about. We all know what happens to a man.
Yeah, you want to know the brutal black pill truth? Leonardo DiCaprio had her in a prime, and Tom Brady wifed her up afterwards. There you go.
That's why. So she's a alpha widow in a sense.
Yeah, why would you ever get married in this day and age, especially in the fucking cucked West?
There's no point. Really, is no point. But some men will do it. So
you can still have kids.
Try Philippines. Even this Dave Chappelle. What's his name? That comedian guy, Dave, right?
Yeah, Dave Chappelle.
Dave Chappelle. He has a Filipino wife.
Him and his Filipino wife, I don't think are. Oops. One moment, boyos. I don't think are. Fuck. 1 second.
Together.
Not together. I don't think they have the most the most seamless relationship. I think there's some friction in the relationship. I've seen how they interact at awards ceremony shows, and there seems to be some tension within that relationship. So there's that.
Huh. Would never guess that, but you never know what these people do. These celebrities don't live the life we think they live. That's for sure.
Let's circle back on the issue of Western civilization.
Boyos, I gotta go. I have a 7 o'clock my time. Mystery School, hey boy, Saffron Pilled, Drowlix. Appreciate connecting with you. Shout out to the boyos and the viewer cells in the chat as well. It's been epic. This has been Black Pill News, the news you trust, the news you need. Be
I love the way he says that.
Safe, and until next time, take care.
All right, buddy. See you next time, dude.
His intro is very professional, like a MTV kind of a show.
Bye bye, armchair man.
I can appreciate the production value.
Yeah, he
Peace
has
to
a
the
good set
Saints.
of things. So
Anyway,
anyways,
Western Civ.
coming back from the celebrity gossip back to the real stuff. What the hell is going on in the states, United States of America?
Democrats about to get their asses kicked in the midterms. It's about to happen, dude.
Yeah,
Isn't
the
it
red
isn't it
tsunami.
happening on Wednesday or Tuesday?
Tuesday, about to get their fucking asses beat, dude. It's gonna be fucking a bloodbath.
Yep.
A literal fucking bloodbath.
That's why it's going to be red. They will all bleed red.
Red fucking tsunami coming through here, dude.
You know, Obama, then this president guy, and this lady who ran for President Clinton, they are all crying wolves from now itself. They are giving dog whistles.
If you don't vote for us, guys, the end of the fucking democracy. It's like, okay, dude. Yeah, okay. So in a democracy where people vote your ass out, it's the end of a fucking democracy when we vote the other party. Like fuck off.
Or
dude.
like what Joe Biden said in this when he was interviewed by this black YouTuber at the end, like if you don't vote Democrats, you ain't black.
Yeah, that shit.
And
yeah,
black.
sure, dude.
So, Mystery, are you?
Yeah, Mystery, are you really black?
Am I really black? Fuck if I know anymore, dude. No one can tell my voice anymore, so I had the white voice or the regular fucking American voice, though. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yebo. Check your Discord DM. I forgot to ask you, but I was gonna ask a little bit more translation help.
Yeah, okay. It will be done by tomorrow lunchtime, okay?
Corn pop
Or
with a
tomorrow
bad dude.
evening.
Sounds good.
Yep.
If everywhere Joe Biden goes, the polls get worse for the Democrats. It's kind of funny that he went to Florida and he got fucking blown the fuck out, and it's like he gets booed everywhere he goes. It's kind of funny.
I think Trump will be back in 2024.
It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, there's a few I've watched a few of the poll, what they call those groups, the focus groups, and they have the they're always talking about how like, yeah, life was better under Trump. It's so weird how when Joe Biden came to office, things got worse, and it's like, yeah, well, yeah, I don't know, dude.
Yeah, didn't he just propose another tax hike on the gas companies or whatever?
Yeah, he wants to do a windfall tax on them to say, oh yeah, you guys are earning money off of the war. It's like, okay, dude, yeah, whatever. And they did this in the past, and it also blew up in their faces as well. So it's not gonna work.
Right, it's just gonna increase the gas prices for the
it's gonna
Joe.
people don't realize that corporations don't pay taxes; they just pass the price on to your ass. Like it's not gonna be, yeah, I don't know, this is stupid.
And this is what socialists do. Call it socialism. I was watching some leftist commentary channels like Adam something and people like that. Second Thought and all. There's a guy, Second Thought channel. He's a full-on communist. He starts with saying socialism this, socialism that. Then he's in the same video he shifts to communism this, communism that. So I find it so funny that these people think they're so intellectual, yet they cannot hide the fact that socialism is communism.
Yeah, but if you look at it, right, because we were talking before this great sales show, yeah, we were talking about the Communist Manifesto's page 24 to 26, right? And if you look at the Communist Manifesto, which was written by Marx and Engels, right? There is described that basically there is only one fight, which is up versus down, yeah, which is the 1% versus the 99%, or the owners versus the workers, yeah.
Yeah.
And all that you are seeing, yeah, call it red versus blue, call it right versus left, call it whatever you want, call it unvaccinated versus vaccinated, yeah. It's always a distraction. There's only one thing which is counting, which is important. It's up versus down. Yeah, it's distribution. Yeah, and that's what's the only real thing in this whole communist manifesto. Because if you look at communism pretending to care for the 1% or the struggle of the 99% and the up against down and not. It was still used, yeah, to divide people, to control people, and so on and so on, yeah. So even that system who promised the 99% to help them fight or with the struggle against the 1%ers was used against them. Yeah. So now think about it. If the red wave in US comes, yeah, it doesn't matter. There's the next color the 1% will have to control, and they will do it.
See, this whole proposition that there's a war of class, what these thinkers that try to project is capitalism has saved us from feudal system, but now capitalism is failing, and that's why you need socialism, where means of production and the decision making is controlled by the labor. Let me just tell you why this will never work. As soon as you have a group of people trying to govern a group of people, there will be hierarchy. No matter how much you try it, call it anything. You can go into the example of Chinese Communist Party ruling right now, or the Soviet Union. There will always be people at the peak who will rule you, who will dictate terms to you. The only thing is you have to choose which kind of people you support, who allow you full freedom in a society. In America, on theory, even in theory, even right now, at least you have a free market notion where you are not bullied by mafia, you are not bullied by a bunch of people why you are doing this business, that business, unless it is legal, or until you actually poke the real high power. So on a level, you can still in USA become a millionaire, multimillionaire coming from nothing. This is the idea. What these communists don't understand is not everyone wants a social communist utopia where everyone is singing, dancing, flowers in the hand, la la land, and they are pretending to be happy. This never happens. So this whole proposition of creating a equitable society will fail. Another example that they give a lot is in the capitalist setup, you don't have democratic model in the company. So in a socialist model, what will happen? You will vote your managers into the power. That's why managers and the leadership will be accountable to you. Now this begs to ask a question. You are having a micro election in the company in a socialist setup where you have eradicated all the democratic setups on the top. What will happen? The guy who sucks up to all the employees will get selected as the manager. Now
Yes.
they will be hand in hand to maintain the power in the micro level. And that way, the productivity of the company will go to gutters and you will produce nothing. You will just be voting someone in, someone out at the micro level. So, this is the
Yes.
point that these communist, socialist, mind washed zombies don't understand.
Yes, exactly. And I don't get me wrong. Yeah, I'm not supporting communism. I just know it. I grew up in a communist state. I know about shortages. Yeah, you compare it to the shortages we have at the moment. Yeah, or during Chat 19. Yeah, I know it. But also I believe that if we assume that the West is failing, yeah, and the American empire is losing power, yeah, all over the world, which should be clear by now with the withdrawal from Afghanistan, with the problems with the OPEC countries, and so on and so on, yeah. I can only assume logically that in a failing system, yeah, communism is the better option to control the people. You understand where what I'm trying, what my thoughts are?
Yeah, yeah. So that's the whole point. Let me just wind it up. You said in a failing society, communism is a better. That is because communists gain their power only in a failing society. That's why they have to make societies fail. That's why you have 74 genders and spectrum and all this nonsense. And men can give birth. And what is men? People can't answer in a Senate hearing, in the parliamentary hearings. They cannot answer basic terms. And when they ask how much abortions you have done, the guy from my own religious ethnic background, the Indian surgeon, he smiles and says, I have done thousands of abortion. That means he's profiting from abortions. This is so despicable. And I mean, we get the point that few issues are critical. If someone is
Yes,
in,
and
yeah, in certain conditions you can allow abortion. It's not very black and white every time. If the woman's health is in real jeopardy, you can allow that. If the fetus is abnormal genetically, you might allow a procedure, but in general it should not be. That's the point people don't get. Either someone becomes hardcore Protestant Christian American and they say no abortion in any condition is wrong, or they become hardcore kind of a Marxist Leninist kind of and say no, it's right, we should allow to kill every baby in the womb. That's the whole point people don't get right now. It's all communist propaganda that is getting pulled up. That's why we are seeing the right wing also gaining little bit voice, because when you have lunacy on one side, people naturally try to react in a knee jerk reaction. Like, yes, if a snake is biting you, you will knee jerk react and you will throw the snake away, try to throw it. So that's the whole point over here.
And also what Ice Cactus is saying, yeah, because historically it's proven, yeah, because of the governments getting bigger and bigger, that's also a sign of a failing empire, or the end of every empire was always basically an extending public service, yeah, which more and more jobs in the state for the government were created, and they were even raising the salaries, yeah, just so to keep these people loyal, yeah, so they can influence or control the other guys, yeah.
This is
So
my
we are,
yeah. This is my question to all the budding newcomer socialist and communist in United States of America and West at large. If you are so socialist and communist at heart, why don't you start a cooperative organization on your own in United States, which you can legally do? Why don't you form a socialist company in the United States and you start implementing your own ideas in a way which people can take examples from? Why don't you create a company where you have democratic elections and produce services in a socialist way and say that, see, this is the example our company is succeeding. All your words, all your lectures are just in theory garbage as the weight of that paper, even worth less than that. No one is stopping any communist, any socialist in United States to work and start an organization that is communist in nature or socialist in nature, and then figure out how it works. Now, if you can't even start a small cooperative company in United States and show that socialist communist model is succeeding in that company, are you mad in thinking that people will support and want a bigger socialist communist kind of a structure on the whole? And as a matter of fact, any government by definition has to be socialist at some percentage. You already have police forms, police forces, you already have military, you already have fire service, you have postal service. These are basically kind of socialist setup. So no society can be 0% capitalist or 0% socialist. That's the whole point they are not understanding.
yes, and America also never was a true capitalist state, never was, yeah. Just look at the power of the big companies, yeah.
No, that's what. Just open one socialist company. You can easily open a company which is socialist in nature and try to make it work. Try to have elections for your managers and board of directors and see how laborers react to that.
Also, yeah, also Saffron, if you see like all of these discussions, yeah, like left versus right, or call it however you want, red versus blue, yeah, they are all ending, the end is always of the conversation rhetorically, it's always blaming the other side, right?
Yeah.
Because that's no common, there's no common solution finding, yeah. There isn't even a common offering of solution, yeah. All you are doing is just winning a rhetorical conversation, yeah, by blaming, yeah. So if I blame you, I don't even have to provide solution. All I'm doing is just blaming, yeah. That you can assume this, or there's for everything, yeah. Talking about immigration, yeah, talking about salaries, talking about whatever topic, political topic you like, yeah. It's just dark rhetorics, yeah. It's a dark part of rhetorics, yeah, rhetorical conversation, which is just won by blaming. Because the moment I'm blaming the other side, and of course the other side also always also blames back, yeah, blames also the side it was blamed from, so both are blaming each other, and at that moment you are not agreeing on anything. You don't have to provide any working solution, yeah. So there we are right now, because at the previously you told in the West there was not only left and right, but they were agreeing on certain things. Yeah. And right now they are not even trying to agree, and because they are not agreeing, they are also not talking about possible solutions. Yeah.
Just to give you an example, on theory, in theory, these people, Democrats, say that we should allow immigration without legal paper and all. Me as an immigrant, I have to go through so much of academic study and give so many exams and achieve academic excellence to come here and study and get into the system in the United States. And then you think that I will support someone just jumping the fence and coming and having the same thing. If you are jealous with the power struggle, I should be jealous of someone who is avoiding the paperwork and legal kind of processes, right? How can this contradictory things coexist? On the second point, in the same way, what happens is there was an incident of Martha's vineyard or something, right, where some immigrants were sent to the Democrat kind of island, and then all the Democrats, they behaved so irrationally. They called the police, they called the ambulance, called the bus to make them shift to someone else's place. That's the whole point. In theory, they support all these utopian views, but when it comes to practice, they don't put their actions to their mouth. That's the whole point.
It's all blame. Yeah, it's all blame. Why should you come up with a solution? Why should you search? Why should you agree with your enemy, or with any party person who is of a different opinion? Why? How can you find a solution then? Yeah.
They have started treating politics and the crucial world events as a what do you say, a match of football or a baseball. It's like an NFL match going on, or maybe, yeah, something like that, where you have your one team, you support the Jets.
Yeah, you see, but in the end, yeah, most players shake hands. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
And they even talk to each other. Like you see the two stars of a basketball team talk to each other. Yeah. And it doesn't matter who lost, or yeah. So, but you don't have this in politics anymore. Yeah.
Even
it's just
fighting,
you are bad. No, you are bad. No, you are even more bad. You are worse. Yeah. Blah.
even prisoners of war get treated in a better way. When armies are fighting, when the peace treaty is signed, even the opposing armies share a cigar or they drink together.
Yeah. And so, as you said, so where's the common ground? Yeah, where is the agreement that what is American? Yeah, or what is
because Marx is their overlord. It's a saying, you might be of a different faith, you might be Abrahamic, non-Abrahamic or something, but the basic concept, people behave like their gods. So for them, their god is Mark, Lenin, and all these people. What these people have in common, they were all sexually promiscuous. They all married their own, like maybe stepdaughters or cousins or something like that. They all were sexually very experimental. So all these communist socialists, they all try to enact that in some way or the other. That's why you see the sexual ambiguity kind of being reflected in their own agenda.
Also here, like, I really like Mystery's comparison with the state of the West, yeah, of the first world, when he compares it to the Weimar Republic, yeah, shortly before the short little guy from Austria took over. Yeah, I mean, it's exactly the same. They were implementing the first state-sponsored gender operations. Yeah, they had communism. They had so many things which you can compare to the state of the West at the moment. Yeah, and it took them even further into depth and even further into chaos. Yeah, there was also like a big it was like really like they had no values basically. Yeah, and I also heard this about when Lenin took over. Yeah, when Lenin took over in Russia, he prostitution was illegal. It was legal before, and it was very used very often. Yeah, and when Lenin came to power, he just closed all of the brothels and so on. So it's like, wow. I mean,
yeah, people don't realize how much sexual immorality can really destroy a culture so fast. It kills it so fast. Like it's not a it's and once you pull that genie out of the bottle, it's really hard to put it back in. It's really hard to put that toothpaste back in the tube, as they say. And it's it rots the country from the inside out. Yeah, people think it's like, oh yeah, people should be allowed to do whatever they want with their bodies and stuff like that. But like that sounds great in theory until you put it in practice, and then what you realize is that if you give people the ability to do whatever they want, they're gonna do literally whatever the fuck they want. In which case, that means unrestricted hypergamy, unrestricted sexual access to whoever you want to do it with, and all that shit. So it's a crazy ass system when you let people just do whatever they want.
No, first, people don't realize first attack on the sexual kind of a balance in the West, especially in America. It was not this gender, that gender spectrum. First attack was on arranged marriage setup. So even if you go 50 years back, majority of the marriages, large quantity of marriages were arranged even in the United States and Europe, where at least the father, brother, and the whole family used to judge the guy with whom the daughter will be sleeping with or be making a family. After that ruined, what happened? Okay, you can love, marry anyone. We came to that stage. After that, you can love anything. That stage we are going right now. So what happened is, once the arranged marriage was annihilated by the society, saying it's rudimentary, it's regressive, only you have to find your own love. What is happening right now? You have tens of different of applications online. People are trying to find a date on Tinder. They are getting ghosted. They are getting catfished. They are getting gang banged one night stand, and the chicks are wondering why this thing is happening, and they wonder why they are choosing fathers who are abandoning them and running off after the baby comes out. This all is the implications of step by step execution of a master plan that communists have been integrating in the society of United States. One area where the communism survived in United States was the university in the name of education and free expression. And you see that is coming out in full blown kind of a fifth gear, sixth gear kind of pace right now, where we see the universities have become the den. And one more interesting fact is, these communists and socialists, they never thrive, they never really exceed in the STEM fields as such. They always have some nonsense, made up kind of degree, made up kind of a field of study in which they thrive, because they don't have that much of transparency, they don't have credibility. Because in the gender study you can say, okay, this candidate, this student is exceeding, so we give that candidate a PhD or a master's or anything. Then you have a foot soldier ready with a garbage degree. That's the whole point of all these useless
Yeah.
things.
Yeah, you're giving power to people who shouldn't be there. Yeah, because they are not qualified, or because they just don't have the brain capacity. Yeah,
they
that's
are
it.
trying to abolish mathematics and science
Because
subject.
mathematics is racism, right? Lol.
Yeah. In the schools, they are proposing that because of mathematics and all, people of color are suffering.
Yeah, it's just ideology. It's just I mean, it's unbelievable. It's so far away from logic. Yeah.
Yeah, as they say, it's the bigotry of low expectations at the end of the day.
I mean,
They think they're incapable of it, and it's like, okay, like maybe some of them are, but not all of them are.
What the? I mean, how stupid is this?
That goes for any race.
I mean, there were so many contribution by Africa, by Egypt, by everyone regarding mathematics, right? I mean, what is this stupid?
And one more thing I want to point out here is, they say people of color. The Democrats love to use the word people of color as if it is a very sanitized and a non-threatening word. I am disgusted by this word called people of color, because when I see a white guy, a lot of my friends are white, it's a term that has evolved. Earlier it was racist, hardcore racist, who used it back in the 19th
Yeah, the
century.
colored, right?
Yeah. Now the Democrats are parceling it as some kind of progressive word, people of color. That means you already by default give white people a superior status, that okay, you are white or you are people of color.
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
why, that's why I have to believe that Democrats are nothing but closet racists.
yes, I mean, just the latest thing, the latest misstep of Joe Biden, yeah, saying that, what did he say exactly? Let me think. He said like, yeah, dear dear white, brown, and other people. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to imagine, yeah, white, brown, and other people. I mean, like, define other people, yeah. So other people are not white or brown, so they are less. Or what are you trying to say? You know what I mean?
Yep. Let me give you a example. In India, we have a very diverse kind of a gene pool and lot of different people. Still,
Yes.
we have a very good cultural kind of resonance. You know, highest number of blue-eyed white people, where are they found?
North India.
Yes, they are in India.
Yeah,
You
I
can
know.
you can say that they are very white, they are
I know.
blue-eyed, but they are culturally from the generally thousands and thousands of years they have been in India. They are Indians, they are Hindus. So this kind of a rhetoric, in a way, for Indian, this color dilemma of the West is very weird for me to understand in a way. In my family itself, like, we are so diverse in a family that in my family itself, many of my relatives are dark as fuck and many of them are white as fuck. So that's the whole thing that in USA I don't understand why people like segregate on basis. It's a big discussion. It has been a going discussion forever and ever in United States. That's why I feel this people of color tag is very
Yeah,
very.
well, there is a different problem because you see at the rights of the black people, right? How they were divided in buses and they couldn't share benches with other people, with white people or yeah, mixed people.
Democrats are
Yeah,
having
so
they are having segregated
yeah,
graduations for black people right now in United States under the name
yeah,
of
yeah.
progressiveness.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, which
bullshit.
is
I
crazy
mean,
to me. Yeah,
yeah,
we
of
went back to
course.
that, like, kind of
Yeah,
crazy.
because you in India, you have all of these different people there, yeah, and some don't even speak the main language Hindi, yeah, and you still unite under Bharat, yeah, under India, yeah, and because of mainly your traditions and religion, and you don't even speak the same language, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but thing is, for us, it's a different thing. For us, if the language does not match, we have a religion culture that matches. So we kind
Yeah,
of adjust.
exactly, and that's enough. Yeah.
Yep.
And I mean, it was the same. Look at it. I associate when I grew up, when I was younger, I associate an American with being a proud American, hissing his flag every day. You know, the American flag in his garden. Yeah, pulling it up. Yeah, every morning. Yeah, this is what was my association with America. Yeah, I also believe that, like, black and white Americans, they are all Americans, and so on, because they're all proud of their country. Now what do you have? Yeah, you have you cannot be sure. There's no definition what American is nowadays, right? There's just infighting, you know.
Yep. Now, for example, if you go just by, let's say, for a thought experiment, if we are just going by the color of skin itself and we define race. For example, if you go to European countries also, in Germany or Slavic nations or any place, you will not have one specific pigment of color skin in all the people. They don't look like
Yeah.
minions and aliens. You have slightly higher, lower, different shades of people. That's the whole point I'm trying to get to here. And difference is the reality. People look different. Yes, that is the reality. But to emphasize that this is the only thing that negates the whole point of civil rights struggles in the United States itself, where people try to fight against the color. You had Martin Luther King Jr. and people like them, a lot of figures fighting for this concept to get rid of this color concept. And then what we find here in this 21st century over here, I become people of color when I come to America. Oh my
Yeah, you as Indian, you are a people of color nowadays.
God.
Lol. Yeah.
And just imagine, Indians are by gross domestic production and income, Indians are the highest earning families in United States.
Yeah.
And people
Together with
treat them,
other
yeah,
minorities.
and
Yeah.
if they treat them as someone
Yeah.
like oh, you are people of color, they will not accept it because they are doing well, they are educated, they are every on every kind of parameter they are doing fairly well. Similarly, the Chinese community is doing fairly well, Jewish community is doing fairly well. So if you start terming these people at this group, that group, I don't think there is a coalition. They just want to distract
Yeah,
everyone.
I think Ice Cactus is right here when he said they use people of color to draw attention away from black issues. I think that's somewhat true.
And also what you see, Saffron, I mean, yeah, it is different than with the diversity in India, yeah. Because if you look at the black people, yeah, they were divided by color, you know, in buses, on benches, and etc. In the whole social life, yeah. Black people were divided in America until what, mystery, 60s, 70s?
Yeah, just about. Yeah.
Yeah, you see, so you have that. So that's totally different, like than in
But
any other
Democrats,
country. You know what I mean?
Democrats
But
are
yeah,
going
but
back
let
to
let
the
me
center.
finish. Let me finish.
Yeah, yeah.
But I totally agree that this let me see the English word, this decompensation, yeah, this disintegration, yeah, of values. Because as I said, I, as a Western guy, I grew up when, like, until, I don't know, 15, 20 years ago, then everything changed. Yeah, I was associating every guy, every man living in America, doesn't matter the color, black or white, being proud of America, yeah, and raising the flag every morning, yeah. And I saw in my country there was black and white and Asian GIs, yeah, soldiers here of the US Army, yeah. So this was my association. But now what I'm seeing, I'm seeing all of this integration of what American values are, yeah.
That's what. Drolix, you want to pitch in something on this topic?
He's just chilling, dude.
Yeah, I'm just chilling, doing some stuff for Medican.
Yeah, you're taking those pills you have in your hand.
Oh boy.
What was that?
The anti-suicide pills you have in your hand right there.
Yep.
Taking
Yeah.
taking the daily black pill daily, my dude.
Yeah,
the black pill daily keeps the ropes away.
So is that hopium pill?
No, it's a prescription for black pill.
Oh.
So I would like to talk about the Brady thing again, because I'm not an American. I don't know exactly what is going on. So Brady is divorced now, right?
I think he's in the process of getting divorced, or maybe he's in either he is or he's in the process of it.
To put it in simpler terms, he's like the quintessential, like, sports superstar.
All American Chad, basically.
Yeah, he's also a good face. Yeah, true.
Right. He got the face, he got the status, he got the fame,
height,
money. Yeah.
height, money, everything.
Yeah.
And so even him can't keep his marriage happy. Like, what hope does the average or even below average guy has?
Yes. And what was the reason? Of course, there was no reason. The chick just wants out.
She gave a reason, which was basically saying that she wanted him to stop playing football and be at home more. With
A bullshit rate. Yeah, this is always the same bullshit reason. You are out earning money. You are not taking care of the wife and the house and the kids. And if you are not out and you don't work much, then you are not earning enough. You know what I mean? It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. So what are you supposed to do? You are supposed to work to earn a lot of money while being at home nonstop. What is this fucking shit?
Basically, it amounts to I'm not happy.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a fucking bullshit reason. It's plausible deniability. It's always it's a woman, it's a female thing. Yeah, never take responsibility for anything and then just give a reason. You know, because it's plausible, right?
At the bottom, she wants that. What is that? Leonardo DiCaprio.
Schlong.
She wants that corn dog.
Yeah. Yeah, but also to think, if I think about it, of course this is a thing of the West, yeah, and I know that you in India you still have low divorce rates compared to the other world, yeah, I know, but it's all also starting there, yeah. But I think it's also, I mean, look, the American system, yeah, how can you divorce someone and then get half of his shit? I mean, I
think in their case though, I think she actually is worth more than he is.
Okay.
But I'm not quite sure how they're gonna split their assets up that they both acquired during their marriage. I'm not sure how it's gonna work out, but
still the American judicial system will not give him anything because
I guess guaranteed. Yeah, he already has enough money anyway, so they're probably gonna give him nothing. But
yeah, the judicial system is very whack here. It's unfair on every moral, legal, any scale.
Yeah, so how could this system perceive for so many centuries? It's like, wow. I mean, we hear it.
It's so fucking retarded. The marriage laws were made from like since the 1930s or 20s, like where it did make sense that the husband or ex-husband was the breadwinner, and so just willy-nilly divorcing your wife and leaving her destitute isn't like a good thing, right? So it was there to protect women, but then it's from that era. That's like fucking 80 fucking years ago.
Because they
It,
want that part of patriarchal system continuing today, but they don't.
right. Like it's not the 1920s or 30s. It's like, dude, we live in 2030s. Actually, no. It's probably 100 years ago. The law is so fucking antiquated. So, like I talked about this before, like no fault divorce needs to go. Uh, you know, fucking alimony, it should be maximum 5 years. Like 5 years is
Yeah.
plenty of fucking time for anyone to figure out their
Yeah.
next move post marriage or post
Mhm.
divorce. I mean,
Mhm.
it's enough time to go to school. It's enough time to figure out where you're gonna live, how you're gonna
Mhm.
live, get a new job or whatever. And
Yeah.
then child support's a fucking joke. It's like some bullshit formula. Like why does, like, for example, Dr. Dre have to pay his ex-wife like
Yeah.
300K?
Exactly.
It's like fucking preposterous.
Yeah. Yeah. We
And
have
what
here. Yeah.
yeah, what baby needs
Yeah.
$20,000 a month?
Exactly. Yeah.
You
Here
know?
in here in Europe we have a system. Yeah. And the more you earn, the more you pay for your ex-wife, and if she has also children. Yeah. So there are
Yeah,
tables.
it's
Yeah.
it's
So
so
let's say.
stupid.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
so what my whole point is, we can fix all this shit, but the lawmakers are too fucking cucked to do
Jesus.
anything.
It's unbelievable. Yeah.
That's the whole point. The whole country seems cucked, but
Mhm.
apart from the digital landscape, Twitter warriors, and all these things, the ground reality of America, because I travel a lot due to my projects and all those things, what I say is America still is America. It's not so bad. Also, in a way, uh, of course, if you are in judiciary, so if you get a part of that divorce cake or something, you are fucked, royally fucked. That in no way is a question. There are a lot of issues, but genuinely, if you travel around USA, you don't see people from their faces that they are Democrats or Republican. You
Yeah.
go to Texas, you enjoy the Texas meal. You see people talk to them, they behave in a way. You go to Georgia, people behave in a certain way.
Mhm.
You come to New York, everyone is crazy, they behave in a certain. So you know what I mean to say, that we have to analyze reality in its true proportionality.
Yeah. What do you guys think about this idea? I heard this from a liberal or leftist politician here. Yeah, to um to limit marriage to, I don't know, 7 years or something like that. Yeah. So basically every 7 year you would have to renew your marriage. What are you guys thinking about that?
That's a stupid plan.
All right. Trolix mystery.
What will be the point of that though? What's his point for doing
Most
that?
of the marriage, anyways, don't last more than 7 years, anyways.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Huh?
I don't know. So probably both sides can then
It
agree.
depends. Like if you decide not to be married anymore, is there like a penalty for that? Like is there gonna be a penalty for the man or the woman or even the man? I guess
No,
mostly.
I don't think
Let's say,
they
let's assume even if you have this system, you know what will happen. Man
yeah, what
will never
yeah.
not get remarried, because as soon as he denies the marriage, then you have the divorce by default, and then the
Mhm,
man gets royally a
mhm,
cactus in the ass.
mhm. Yeah, I was thinking about this. So I would basically do, I don't know if it's logical, but of course it probably it's useless. Yeah, but I was thinking about this logically, and I was thinking probably we can find some studies, yeah, where we can prove that children starting with a certain age will be less affected by the divorce of their parents. Yeah, so if we could say that children starting with 14, 15 will manage or can cope when they see their parents separate or divorce, yeah, to good to a certain amount, of course, because yeah. So I would limit. So I would say like no fault divorce only when your youngest kid turns 15 or whatever. You know what I mean?
Then you are supporting the patriarchy.
What do you mean?
That's what they will say, that a boy is supporting the patriarchal setup.
Yeah,
The
I don't have kids or anything, but it
Yeah.
seems fucking retarded. Like, if you're gonna get divorced, you might as well get divorced right away and fucking move on. Like,
Yeah,
staying for
yeah.
the kids is kind of
Yeah, but
retarded if you
it
ask me.
would be beneficial for the kids because there is also statistics that shows that like if you come from a one single household and etc., it's not good for your development. You know
no
what I
one
mean?
cares about the kids.
No,
See,
Yeah,
no.
yeah,
To be honest, your kid is fucked. You
yeah,
fucked up your life, therefore you fucked up your kid's life. Like,
yeah,
it's all on the fucking parents.
yeah.
So, like, what's the point? Like, you go, oh, my parents split up when I was 8 versus like 15. It doesn't matter.
Mhm.
Your fucking parents were garbage.
Yeah, I
You
was getting
got a
ready to say
shitty
this.
hand.
Yeah, being in a
Yeah,
house
you
where
gotta.
parents hate each other isn't good either. Yeah.
Yeah,
Go
that's
ahead.
true.
Sorry,
and you
Charles.
don't get the point. In American politics right now, care of children is nowhere near a concern.
Yes, yes.
That's probably in the bottom of the list. They are giving one more thing. As you are from Germany, if I want to just confirm this, or
I'm
which?
from nearby Germany. Yeah.
Okay, so let's say you're from Europe. Uh,
Mhm.
whatever culture difference we have from East and West, at least we all can agree that giving random drugs to children is very bad and it's
Yeah,
a
of
sin in
course.
every culture, right?
Yeah.
Children are
Yes.
protected in every culture. These
Yes.
people in America, they are giving these children
Mhm.
who cannot protect themselves, who do not know what color t-shirt to wear, who do not know which kind of popsicle they want, who do not know which kind of
Mhm.
burger they want, who do not know which movie to watch. They are giving them the rights to decide whatever they want to do with their body and give the puberty blocker,
Yep.
this blocker, that
Yep.
blocker.
Yep.
Imagine the level of sin in any cultural context. That sin,
Yes.
the wrong.
And also lately trying to force the vaccine on minors or on kids, right? Same.
Yes,
Yeah.
the raise of heart
Yeah.
rates, everything that is happening. You know why there's tremendous high percentage of self deletion in the trans community. That is because of this. The
Yeah.
trans teenagers are suicidal as fuck. They just want to like destroy their lives, everyone around them. Why is
Yeah,
all
but
this
yeah.
all happening? And these doctors who claim to be people of
Mhm.
science and all these far left wing lunatics who discuss about science, science,
Mhm.
science every time, they are doing in any culture, in any form of God, in any form of any good that exists in the world, they will be rotting in hell for all these actions if hell exists.
Mhm. Yeah, look, but what are you expecting of a system, right? When in the West you hear on the media that children are bad for the climate. You know what I mean, right? Now
Yeah,
tell me, do you? I bet no, you never heard this on Indian media. Am I right?
no, it's a very
See,
unheard
you
of.
see, and you guys there are. I think now you are reaching the billion, or have you reached the billion population already?
Yeah, it's almost
Yeah.
neck to neck with China. And
Yeah, you
feminism,
see, and
just
also your people, they have less wealth, yeah. So they produce more carbon dioxide, etc. You know where what I'm
yeah.
trying to
So
explain, yeah. So
according,
so
yeah.
yeah. So why are you telling this? Why are you not telling this to the Indians, yeah, who have way more children on average, yeah, and who and their economy is producing way more output of carbon dioxide. Why are you telling this to the West, yeah, where on average people, Western people, have less children than cats or pets? You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yep. So basically, the whole point of population growth in India, China, and these type of countries, it has to do with the crop selection. In Western area, we have the wheat-based diet. In
Mhm.
India and China, we have rice-based diet. So rice produces more calorie per ton compared to wheat.
Okay.
That is one of the reason why generally historically always India and China will always have more people in general. But what
Hmm.
you said, I agree with that. These people will are trying to infiltrate China and India as well. China, because it's an authoritarian country, it can stop feminism and wokeness. In India, it has percolated in the society. Feminism is on the rise, wokeness is on the rise. But on average, people there, they are based. Even though they do not agree politically, they know what is good for the society or not. For example, if you talk to a communist in India, socialist in India, capitalist in India, traditionalist in India, they will not let you experiment with their children. They will beat the shit out of you in a way. It can only work on the highly sophisticated mind of Western crowd who feel they have a degree, so they have become some enlightened being, and yeah, seriously, that's the whole point.
Yeah.
So saying that, see, if West wants its collapse, then no one can stop it, right? If you don't want to produce children, Chinese and Indians are happy to take over your countries. Yeah, no one will stop, right? Because people individually, they are stuck in their own lives. So it's your issue. You have to figure out whether you want children or not. So if you're not having children, it's for the detriment of you. Then you will have more immigration, because you need workers, you need technical workers, you need low level workers. You will have more Mexicans in
Yes, Saffron, I was talking about this in the last stream, yeah, because I also come from a traditional background. I was born in Eastern Europe, which is way more traditional than Western Europe, like 50 years behind, probably not as much as India is, yeah, regarding traditional values, yeah. But I was staying in my parents' house. I was not leaving after finishing school or university. I was staying was living in my parents' house for like some years more. Yeah.
Yeah.
And all of my colleagues were blaming me and making fun out of me. Yeah. That I'm a cuck and I'm a loser. I'm still living with my parents. Yeah. While me at the same time, of course, I was staying because I could save a lot of money. Yeah. Now imagine this. Imagine this arrogance, yeah, or yeah, it's unbelievable, yeah. What's the problem with staying in your parents'
Yeah,
house? I mean,
seriously. In America, in
yeah,
USA, if you have one family, right, they
yeah,
easily have 3-4 bedroom apartments, right?
yeah,
If their children can stay with them for 4-5 at least years
yeah,
until they are married, at least till they are married. In
yeah,
our culture, it's very common. After marriage, also you can stay with your own ancestral
exactly.
property, ancestral home.
So
In
you can build wealth, yeah.
Yes, that's why people in United States waste their money on excess mortgage, excess housing, excess everything. They cut off their generational wealth gathering capacity, and then they complain they are poor.
Yeah, the thing is, like, it's okay, yeah, I don't want to say to anyone how to live, yeah. But why do you have to make fun out of people like me, of guys, yeah, who stay at home, who don't move out from their parents' house
You're
if
a
they finish
loser. You're a
if
no
they
joke.
yeah if they finish university? I mean, my parents have a house, they have enough rooms where I can stay, right? So why should I
You
rent
might
an
as well stay there
apartment?
and fucking stack your bread, dude. You might as well.
Yeah, exactly. At least for some years, yeah. Until you don't need to rent, so you can finance your first apartment or whatever, yeah.
Yeah.
But telling this, just making fun out of your colleagues or your friends, just making fun out of you for doing this, for me, it's just a sign of being really decadent and really arrogant. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. How
It's more,
just
it's a financial illiteracy more than that. It's
yeah.
financial illiteracy.
Yeah, then just leave people alone. So I was thinking that, like, okay, probably there are two sides to this, yeah, because Western people, doesn't matter, Europeans, Americans, we are very direct compared to Asians, right, Saffron?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so you Asians may see it as being unpolite, yeah. But I can also say that while being direct, yeah, we get straight to the problem and we try to solve it without just talking around it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
So but now I'm tending more to believe the other side, the Asian way, because I see, especially Asians, how introverted and likable, friendly people with smiles they are. Yeah. If I see this, I'm really believing that Western people are just arrogant, ignorant, single people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, in the West, you have highest priority is individual comfort.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, which of course, I mean, yeah, this is the West. I mean, it's liberty, free speech. We talked about this before, but we went from this to like trying to push our morals on the whole planet. You know, we're trying to influence everyone. We never shut the fuck up. Yeah, we don't let the other people just live the way they are. Yeah, we need to tell Muslims to don't dress their women in clothes, in sheets, yeah, on their whole body. We need to tell the Indians to accept transgender. Yeah, we need to tell the Africans to do this and that, and so on and so on. I mean, just shut the fuck up, you know? Yeah. You don't go. Imagine you are a tourist. I just an example a parallel here. So thought. Yeah, you are a tourist. You go to a foreign country, and all you do is tell them how to live their life. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah.
Yeah, if you believe in individual liberty and rights, let them live as they're living.
Yeah, but you don't. Yet you're not going. You're not telling them. Yeah, you're not constantly preaching and moralizing them. You know what I mean? It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's kind of a liberal mission project.
Yeah, and also this, like, probably it's helpful because we were talking about this with the erosion of values and what is an American nowadays. Yeah, we were talking about this. I could tell you what an American is until 15 or 20 years ago. I would tell you it doesn't matter the skin color. It's a person who loves his country and raises his flag every morning. Yeah, in front of his house. Yeah, I could tell you this. Nowadays, I'm not even sure what it is. Yeah, because all of this infighting and yeah. So I mean, probably
Yeah,
it's
it's
really
bad.
communism. Yeah, like eroding all of these other values. Yeah.
Yes, that's the whole point. They want, this is the first step of communists. They want to erode everything. And one characteristics of communists, I will tell you.
Yeah.
In India, they will oppose Hinduism. In America, they will oppose Protestant Christians. In Europe, they will oppose Catholics. In Russia, they will oppose Russian Orthodox Church. So they just want to disintegrate the values of the society. That's all they want. Their script is same everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to watch a video real quick.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we have this quick video here. Not that quick one actually. It's a pretty good video. But we need to talk. We need to watch the video in the past as well. But we'll watch the video again. Not again, I guess. We'll watch it the first time. I guess. Let me cut the music off. He talks about two things in here that's pretty. One of them is pretty brutal. The other one's kind of like I can relate to it pretty hardcore towards the end.
Quality. So a man can literally cheat on a woman with a woman who's not as good. But in the woman's perspective, that's not how it works for most people.
But that's the thing, even if that is the case, that is not how women interpret that. Women don't believe
Yeah, because you interpret it how you would.
Well,
so if
I
I would
don't
cheat,
know, but the
result
result is the same, is the point, is that the same way, whether it's real or not, whether or not you really thought she was a better option, women internalize that he cheated on me. There's something, exactly, there's something that he likes more about her.
Right, which is not the case.
But that's how we feel.
And I'm trying to explain to you why, just like your question alluded to, like men are not as forgiving.
Uh-huh.
Because in as much as I understand you're interpreting it in a way that it would be if it happened to you, or if you did it, I'm sorry. That's not what it is for men.
And that kind of sucks too. The thought of that, for me to cheat on you, which, like I said, when somebody cheats on someone, it's not about what the other person is lacking. It's about you. For one, you didn't have enough integrity to leave a situation that wasn't fitting to you. But regardless, if you are in a situation where you're cheating on someone, it kind of sucks that a man would cheat on the person that they're with someone that they don't even think is better than the other person that they're with. That kind of sucks.
It sucks because you don't understand it.
Yeah, like you would sacrifice my emotions, my trust in you, the ability for you to go and bring back STDs, for you to get this woman pregnant, and you don't even think that she's better than me.
Right.
That is not.
Yeah, no, listen, when you just explain it like that, it's terrible. I agree with you. However, like I remember Dr. Warren Farrell, he was talking about he's interviewed a shit ton of men for his research.
Mm-hmm.
And he found that the vast majority of men want sexual variety.
Mm-hmm.
Like deeply, men desire.
I don't know. Most into them want fucking sexual something, dude, not variety. They just want to have sex with somebody. Like Jesus Christ, but let's keep going.
Multiple women, and that's part of our struggle in life is to tame that beast. Now, I don't say that to excuse it. I say that to hopefully inspire.
What's that?
No, there's actually a biological scientific term for this. I can't remember what it was, but it's part of like the mouse experiment. You put like a mouse or male and female mouse together, like the male mouse will like go at it, but by the seventh time it will like lose interest. But
Yeah,
as
in the
soon as
mouth,
you
yeah.
as soon as you introduce a new female, like
He'll go at it again.
Yeah.
he'll go at it like so. It's like a biological imperative to like
Want to have a lot of variety with a lot of mates.
Yeah.
At least for men
So-
anyway.
So to that regard, it is true. Like all male mammalian species, are
Desire it,
usually
yeah.
attracted to the
Yeah,
different females.
it's what they say. Yeah, the male is the watering can. Yeah, and the female is the filter, right?
Yeah. So
Way to
when he
put it.
says tame the beast, yeah, it's like we all want to snuggle with the variety. That's for
Yeah.
sure. No denying it.
Yeah.
Some level of empathy, some level of understanding that like this is our baseline. Now, on top of that baseline, we try to be good men. We try to be godly men, dignified in the whole nine. But left to our devices, and it's clear in nature as well, men are not built like women are built in that regard. Even it's funny, Rebecca Lynn Pope, she was famous for rebuking women at one point. Now she's famous for rebuking men, saying women are doing so much better, but that's beside the point. She talked about having to take testosterone medication for something. And she was like, man, I get it. She was like, the way that her libido spiked and the way that she began to think about sex in that moment when just because of the medication, and it just reached, it didn't even reach the level of men's. It just reached close. And she was like, damn, yeah, this ain't how we're built. And then again, like I said, there are different considerations that a woman has to make to let something into her versus what men have to make to enter something.
Right.
So there's in my head, there's never going to be a reality where the repercussions from a male point of view are going to be the same as the repercussions from a female point of view. But I understand women's pain and hurt behind it. I'm just trying to explain to y'all, like, it is not the same at all. At all. And then to your paternity fraud thing, I think the paternity fraud thing is underreported. Because it requires a DNA test, which requires suspicion. And we understand that even though psychologists are even coming forth and saying, yeah, women cheat just as much as men, we also understand that women are a lot more covert. Women are a lot more detail-oriented. Alan Roger Curry calls it the wholesome pretender, right? They're a lot more lady in the streets and freak in the sheets than we realize, that we report. So I think men's anxiety around getting got, men's anxiety around paying Mercedes prices for Toyota, men's anxiety around having to raise another man's child, men's anxiety around literally being there's a dude, he called a talk show, Instagram talk show during quarantine, and he was talking about how Nigerian, talking about
This story is so fucking sad, dude.
Yeah, he said OB, the guy who hosts the show, his name's OB too. But he said, I'm 30, 35, 36 years old, and I was just doing the paperwork to try to get my siblings and my dad to the United States. He said that part of the process, we have to do a DNA test. He said, OB, not only am I not his child, none of my siblings are his child either.
Really?
I mean, what the fuck, dude?
What the fuck?
Yeah, what in the fuck? Exactly. Exactly,
Yo,
dude.
so wait, they have to actually take a DNA test to prove that they're related?
Yeah. And that's the only
And
way he
because
figured.
of that, he find
yeah,
out.
he figured out at age 36.
Oh,
I'm
man.
like, or 33 or 36. I'm like, what in the? What do you tell your dad, or what do you tell your suspected dad, or I guess your cuck dad? Like,
You
what
are
do you
cuck.
tell that
dude.
guy?
Good God. Like
That's
this
like what
DNA.
he got cucked 6 times in a row. Like, how the fuck did that happen, dog? Like,
Yeah, this DNA shit like destroys family, man. Like literally.
Yeah.
it's
Wait,
just
wait,
crazy.
wait. I didn't understand. What was the thing?
So in order to bring his, relatives to the US, they have to
Uh-huh.
provide a DNA test proving that they're biologically related.
And the kids was not his.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, that's why
bad.
that's why I was also saying when the marriage laws are repealed or whatever, it's like you have to take a DNA test mandatory.
Mhm.
Otherwise, you'll get 0 child support.
I mean, what in the fuck? I mean, like 6 fucking times though. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. I would be devastated if I. And he never. And he did. I don't think he ever told his dad either. I believe.
What do you think in America if they make it mandatory, like Drolik said? How many people will actually give child support to their real children?
Yeah, it
Wow.
would be a
Oof.
lot of people rediscovering they weren't actually related.
That will be. I'm 36 years old, and I think he had like 4 brothers and sisters or some shit.
Damn. 4 brothers and sisters. I mean, he got cucked 5 times, dog. 5 times. Oh man, that's rough.
He's like, I don't know how to tell him.
That's crazy.
Women are you're never going to have to feel that or deal with that. Ever.
But I don't think that's
What do you mean, butt? The fucking butt for that one, dog. You got blown the fuck out here. Like, it's disgusting, dude. It's absolutely fucking disgusting, dude.
as far. I mean, I can't, because I've never been in that situation, so I can't say. But I would think it would be similar to in situations where, because obviously if a woman gets pregnant, whether it's yours or not, you're going to know that she got pregnant. You know, whether or not you go the extra mile to get a paternity test is, that's a choice. There are men who have whole families and these women don't even know, sometimes until the man has died. And I don't think that you can really understand what that would be like, to understand that this man cheated, had a whole family over here with this other woman or women. And
yeah, but the only type of men that even have that type of access is like the top of the top tier men, dude. Like, most men aren't going to have the ability to fucking have 2 fucking families on the side, dog. It's not going to happen like that.
Yeah,
It's never
exactly.
going to happen that way.
Yeah,
And
Joe working in the Walmart has 6 families, right?
Lol. He
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah,
have a single family.
That's also super fucking rare.
Yeah. And also some of the women's will even make peace with it. Yeah. So how do they say in the pickup artist circles? Yeah. In the grifter circles. Yeah. Females would rather share a successful alpha, yeah, than have a beta on their own, yeah, which is true.
That's some old time shit. No one in modern times is having 2 fucking families. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, you be a madman to have 2 fucking families, dog. Like, how the fuck are you gonna manage that shit, dude? You're paying double for everything, dude. Fuck that. Nah, dude. Nah.
Yeah, even
I had no idea about that. That sucks.
I get that, and I know that sucks. I think the uniqueness about female infidelity versus male infidelity is that paternity fraud piece. Because everything you talked about, from having another family to STDs to whatever, are also things that come with a woman cheating, except for you raising a child thinking it's yours. That's something that is unique to female infidelity.
It's a possibility.
But all these things are possibilities.
Right, no,
The
I'm
STD
saying
is a possibility. All these things are possibilities. What I'm saying is the sleeper agent possibility. that comes with this side cheating versus this side cheating is the paternity fraud piece. That's something a woman will never have to. I have to worry about all the same things you have to worry about if I cheat, in addition to potentially raising another man's child that I don't even know is mine. It isn't mine.
Well, like I said, I don't know the statistics on how often paternity fraud happens, but I just can't imagine
I think it's
that
underreported.
is
Yeah, it
something that
happens
is
often, dude.
Yeah, I think it's majorly underreported, dude. I think that I think he's gonna say here. I think the official stats like 30%, but I think it's even worse than that in my opinion, dude. Because who the hell wants to get? Because the moment you try to get your kid tested for tested for a DNA test done, your kid, the woman's gonna be like, well, no, that's you're are you accusing me of being an infidelity or something like that? And it's like, okay, and then you're gonna back off. But and obviously most people only go off of the suspicion of infidelity. So if it's obviously she's in. Yeah, someone says 50%. I think it might be north of that, but yeah, like most people only get a DNA test off of like suspicion of infidelity. It's not going to happen like via like every single pregnancy, but I think it should be required in my opinion, dude. I think it should
No,
be
I don't think it's 50%. Not even in this retarded
No,
modern times. No.
that's kind of too high. I mean,
Yeah.
it's probably close to at least 10-15%, I would say minimum.
He said that the official stats like 30.
Yes.
No, I know exactly which study.
Okay.
Yeah, I know which exact study that 30% number comes from, and it's flawed.
Oh, it is. Okay.
It's more like 15. Yeah, 10,
Okay.
15.
Yeah, 10 to 15.
Yeah, that's
Dude,
realistic.
because if you're like a potential father, it's like the kid is not yours.
When you yeah.
And dark past.
Something doesn't add up. You'll definitely get that feeling.
Yeah.
And dark past, you know why genetic testing will never be the law? Because then of course the government or someone would have to pay for the child, right? You see? So the government wants
That's what they do in France.
the man
it's illegal in France, I believe.
Yeah. But that would be a free out of jail card for men, right?
But no one cares about men. That's the whole point.
Yeah, sure, but still, the most governments will not do it because then they have to pay. They have to support the lady if she gets single. Yeah, she has to support her and the child more. Which is additional cost for a government.
There's a general ratio.
Country.
There's a general ratio of 80-20 in any scenario that is observed in many kind of analysis in macro level analysis. So I think 80-20 you can easily say around 20% easily can be someone else's child being raised by someone else.
like often happening. I think it happens, but I don't think that's like the majority
according to the data, I think it's 30% or some shit like that. And what is uniquely terrifying about paternity fraud is, number one, if anybody says you know if a woman's cheating, either they are mature in their pimping or they're an idiot, because women are cerebral. And I'm saying this as a man who's been on both sides. Women are fucking cerebral.
When you say both sides, you mean that you have been...
I don't know if I've been cheated on.
But you've been cheating with someone, like been the man that someone has been cheating with.
God bless your life, yes.
That phrase is so funny.
So I say that to say, like, women are cerebral, which is terrifying. But the other thing too is, and just like I said, just on a purely just biological fucking rudimentary level, let's say we're together and I go out and I cheat on you and I get somebody else pregnant. I can come home the same day and impregnate you as well.
Which is also problematic.
Which also, again, I'm talking about caveman shit. I'm talking about just on the ground.
Men be doing that though, having two women pregnant at the same time.
That's real.
Yeah.
That's real. However, if you go out and you cheat on me and you get pregnant, for the next 9 months, you're off limits.
Okay, but do you really want to be on limits if I'm pregnant with somebody else?
again, I'm trying to just explain the rudimentary.
I think
like
that's
I have no access to you from a reproduction standpoint for the next 9 months, which is something you don't have to suffer. If let's say in both scenarios they kiss and make up and we're gonna stay together. I can still give you everything I gave her and more.
Ugh.
You're right.
Ugh.
You're right. But for the next 9 months, at least 9 months plus 6 weeks, you can't give me a goddamn thing.
Ugh.
Might be able to give me some pussy, but
Yeah,
you can't give me a
could,
kid.
but yeah.
These and again, I don't know if men like consciously think about these differences, but when we talk about female infidelity versus male infidelity, it's not the same. And I hate the fact that we talk about it like it's the same or it's anywhere near the same until women are the ones proposing to men, until women are the ones paying a toll for access to men, until women are the ones who are skeeting in us and risking their lives in protection or provision of us. Until that becomes the case, it's not the same.
So if you removed the paternity fraud situation, would you see them as being the same?
Yes, if like I said, if women were paying tolls for men.
And when you say tolls, what does that mean?
Tolls meaning that we go out on a date, I'm expected to pay.
You're not wrong, dude.
She's gaslighting the fuck out of him. Every time. And did you notice in the last sentence what she said? If you remove the what is that? Paternity
potential
fraud.
for paternity fraud, yeah.
Paternity fraud, if you remove that, that is the biggest issue. And you just want to like brush it under the carpet.
Yeah.
It's like
he's not wrong, for the most part. I mean,
like
talking about how like the toll that men pay, like men are expected to have all their shit together, be high status, have a lot of money, have a good physique, be good looking, pay for the first date, pay for the second date, pay for the third date, not maybe get pussy on the third date, and then like you'll do all this crap, and then women are just expected to just be there.
And do you see the level of gaslighting?
Yes.
Consciously trying not to understand the facts that he's trying to say. Do you mean this? Oh, no. This is not the thing. That is not the thing. The way she kind of trying to... You're getting the point I'm trying to say here.
Yeah, but look, it's pretty simple. Yeah. Tell me only one holy book which was written thousands of years ago, where it's explicitly stated, please negotiate or discuss with your wife what to do. Tell me one. Yeah, you see? So this is what you are getting when you are discussing such topics with females. This is what you are getting, gaslighting, yeah?
Because she herself also might have done something like that.
Yeah, what a winner. The guy is an absolute winner. Yeah, probably he watched gained some subscriptions, some respected the men of here for doing it, but actually he has won nothing here. He's only lost time.
Yes.
Yeah, wrong. Yeah, on that one there. I think this is definitely his show, though. I think he's definitely the guy who runs the show. I think he's being interviewed, but by the chick who runs the show with him, I think. But yeah.
But still, what are you trying to discuss?
He's not gaining anything by doing this conversation, though, at all.
Yeah, this is exactly the same what we did here. Yeah, with this, what was this guy? Black Pill. What was this guy? The guy previously.
No, Black Pill News. Yeah.
Yeah. Why? This was, guys. It was useless to ask him questions or discuss with him. It was totally useless. He was also gaslighting us. Yeah.
A mugger jumps out in front of us when we're walking down the street. I'm expected to put my life on the line. Like there are other things that men have to pay, right?
I agree.
That women don't have to pay.
I don't think women pay those specific things, but I do think that there are expectations of women.
Sure.
That are tolls as well, which is different.
Yeah, the toll of not being a hoe. Wow, my God, such a heavy toll to pay. I guess maybe it's for women, but who knows?
Yeah. Sitting like a couch potato.
What are some unique tolls that women have to pay that men don't?
I think that there is an expectation of time from...
That's not a unique toll. What the fuck was that one? I watched this video already, but I knew she was going to say it, but I just wanted her to say it. I'm like, what the fuck? Time? You don't think men have to spend time with you? Like, what the fuck? Like, it's mutual. It's mutual time, dog. Fuck out of here, dude. Oh man.
Women that is different than what the expectation that women put on men for time.
Okay.
I think that
Even
because time is
even he has to smile about it. He's like, this is stupid. Look glued to your fucking shit, dog.
valuable too.
I hear that a lot. Here's the problem that I have with it. It's
you know,
we go
one
on
thing they need to do is show the interviewer and the interviewee. Like I would like to see the bitch's face because she knows she's capping.
Yeah, she has to be. She has to know, rather. Like she has to know.
Like, have you seen these like what's that guy's name? Ranga Panga on like he does the Omegle where he's talking to Foids and he goes into beauty standards and this fucking Foid is like Lizzo is a 10 and I'm like, you know for a fact he's not she's not a fucking 10. But then it's like they cannot admit how stupid they are. And you just look at their face and look in their eyes and there's like, God, like, is there a fucking soul behind that? It's like fucking, like literally fucking NPC.
NPC meme, dude.
Yeah.
Oh shit, dude. Anybody calling a Lizzo a 10 is either delusional or fat themselves, like or obese themselves. One of the two.
I vomited the first time I saw her dancing.
Ugh,
Yeah,
sweet
and
baby Jesus.
like he got her to admit like yeah, being obese is unhealthy, and then it's like so yeah, Lizzo is obese by every definition, so wouldn't that make her unhealthy? And she's like, no, but she's still out of 10 out of 10. I'm like, how? Like just the
Because she knows that
stupidity.
if you don't mark every woman a 10 out of 10, then that's gonna make her feel it's like the whole like the a sisterhood shit where it's like, well, if she's not a 10 out of 10, then what am I? You know, like okay, then what am I? You know, it kind of comes down to that whole thought
Yeah,
process.
and
Yeah.
we should watch that. But then he goes into it's like, don't women lie to each other about their, you know, looks and shit? And
Yeah.
isn't that even more detriment? Like, not why not tell the honest truth?
Yeah.
Is that
Warning.
like yeah. It was just so fucking hilarious. I was like, God, like
Yeah.
literal NPC.
I mean, they should write on some of her CDs or whatever, or on television, they should write, warning, consuming Lizzo can lead to bulimia.
Something.
Blah!
8 o'clock from 8 to 10. The idea is that you gave me 2 hours of your time as opposed to we gave each other 2 hours of each other's time.
I'm not even talking about that type of time though. Not just on
What the time you talking about then? What the fuck you talking about?
a date. I'm talking about throughout life. So like the type of woman, because again, I think there's a hyper focus on the type of women that y'all don't even want.
Okay.
The type of women that men, I believe, actually want are the types of women that give time in different ways. So when we talk about that assistant type of woman who is your assistant and she's helping you, you know, do all these things and she's the sounding board, like
that's called being in a fucking relationship, dog. What the fuck is this shit where it's like, you gave me more, I gave you my time. It's like, yeah, we're in a fucking relationship and I'm also giving you my time as well in other ways. So like, what the fuck is this shit, dog? Yeah, there's not a mutual exchange here. What is this?
If two people are together, like we are on this stream, if this stream is 3 hours and we are all on this stream for 3 hours, we all gave 3 hours of our time to this stream.
Yep.
Yeah, but of course, a female's time is way more valuable than a guy's time.
That's the implication, yeah.
Yes, of course, because you just waste the guy's time, right? We all know this, yeah. Just waste his time, right?
Yeah, waste his time, girl. Waste his time,
exactly.
Girl.
Hashtag waste his time, yeah. And secondly, yeah, what the fuck? I mean, we guys, we are taking the best we are getting, yeah. We are not looking for something special, yeah, which we can't get, yeah. I mean, special type of women, lol.
When you hear about a lot of different successful men, they talk about the nights that their wife listened to their ideas in the middle of the night, or they did those little intangible things that made their life easier, which allowed
even he's smiling. Look at him. He's like, "What the fuck is this shit?" Even he's like, "What is this? This is the best example you could make up. Are you serious? Time? She's dumb. She's a fucking airhead, dude. Chick is dumb. Brain full of rocks, dude.
These
fuck?
are the journalists who are on the forefront of interviewing people.
Fuck if I know, dude. All I know, this chick is fucking dumb. Just fucking dumb.
Space to pursue the things that made them successful. So
that man was gonna be successful with or without her, dog. That's the scary part about it. Like he's gonna be good with or without this chick. Okay, she's just there to fucking make sure he's not sexually frustrated. That's all it comes down to. Okay, like other than that, he was gonna be good with or without her, dude. If he already has an idea that's gonna be making money, he's gonna be good with or without that chick.
those things are tolls too.
My issue with that is I think it's along those lines of.
And honestly, if listening to your partner is a toll for you, then my God, why the fuck are you with that guy? Why are you with him? Come on. If listening to your partner's ideas or letting him vent or letting you vent, because women talk way more than men do. So like, if all this shit is a toll for you, why the fuck are you with the guy? You obviously aren't fit to be in a relationship to begin with.
Basically, she's projecting it to be some kind of a nagging, which in a way women do more.
Yeah, absolutely they do. Hey boy, mute yourself. You have a clicky keyboard. Take it to you.
This kind of agreed upon idea that women pay a heavier emotional toll than men. You hear women, for instance, say, "I did most of the emotional work," when you can't quantify that. But even with your analogy with the time thing, are we also factoring in all the time of backbreaking labor or mental labor that the man had to put in to earn the money that attracted you in the first place?
But what about
or maintains the lifestyle?
But we're talking about things that directly benefit this woman.
They do.
No, because if you choose to go somewhere else, it benefits whoever you're with at the time.
Yeah, but
you did that for you.
Sure, but for the time being, you enjoyed it as well. So, like, where do we draw the delineation line between the time thing? Because you could also, as a man, you could also make the argument that, yeah, if she wasn't up listening to my ideas, she'd have been up listening to somebody else's ideas or up watching crime drama, whatever the case may be. So that time would have been spent regardless. So again, for me, I have a hard time because, again, like I said, are we also including the time he spent to become the man you wanted in the first place? Are we also including the time he spent to maintain the lifestyle that keeps you comfortable enough to be up at night thinking about how to grow his business? So it's tough to start then, okay, this time counts, but this time doesn't count. My time counts, but your time doesn't count, because it's hard to make that distinction.
Well, I think it's important, though, if you're talking about these tolls. That's the only reason why this came up, is because I think it sounds like, based on what you're saying, that men invest more into relationships than what women do.
Initially, yes. Absolutely.
But what do you mean initially? So
how can you even say this with a straight face? Who's paying for the first date? Even that alone is an initial upfront investment into your ass, dude. Fuck out of here. Like, men pay up front all the goddamn time. Like, we're paying up front for not even a fucking inkling of an idea that we might even get laid at all. Come on, like
I'm getting mental strokes listening to her.
Like you're gaslighting hard here. I don't know. Like, does she know how dumb she sounds? Like, anybody can answer these questions pretty obviously. Like, come on.
The victory of the oppressor is trying to make you look like oppressor.
Yeah. Oh boy.
So when does it change?
Initially, meaning I would liken it to a student and a school.
Mm-hmm.
A woman is the school.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to do a shit ton of work to get admission to you. University. I have to do my community service, my GPA, to even get access to university. Okay. And then, university can give me the education for me to be successful later in life. But on the front end, men are the ones who have to put in the work.
I don't know if I agree with that.
With no expectation. The college thing is actually working. With no expectation of success.
I don't know if I agree with that, only because I believe that from what I've seen, that there are a lot of women putting a lot of effort, the types of women that y'all say y'all want, once again.
Yeah, but only for Chad.
Yep. I was getting ready to say that, but you beat me to it, dude. That's true. You only put in the effort for Chad and the Tyrone, the Chang, the whatever.
A lot of effort into men without a commitment.
Yeah, but why? Why are you putting in effort for no commitment anyway? Like, keep in mind, the men that you want have zero incentive to ever commit to you anyway. So why the fuck are you chasing those men to begin with? Yeah, like once again, it's the apex fallacy. You're only looking at the top percentile of men, and you're ignoring the regular man who would give you commitment immediately. So yeah, this is the problem of female fucking hypergamy. It's not a problem of men not committing. You're just not picking the men who commit early, or picking the men who commit at all. This is your own fault. This is the problem of your own making.
Hey, do you remember that chick, that bad Barbie girl on the Dr. Phil show?
Yeah.
She earned 50 million plus on OnlyFans, and she was invited to give a speech.
Yeah, I saw that. She had to speak at Stanford
Oxford University. Oxford University.
Oxford, yeah. I'm like, what? What do we do? What sort of society coming to, dude? What is going on? Like, a little whore makes fucking money. Okay, well, come on to Oxford and give us an interview. Like, what the fuck, dude? What's going on? Like, it's clown world, dude. It's clown world to the fucking max.
Clown world. Fuck. You know, guys, I have an idea. Yeah, just to shortly interrupt here. Yeah, I was thinking, why not to beat females? Yeah, with their own weapons, or generally, this society is full of pretenders, right? And people who don't take responsibility for anything. Yeah. So why don't just be like talk and behave like a female? You know what I mean? Yeah. Just always gaslight. Yeah. So you are always winning. You know what I mean?
But then when you try to defeat the devil, you become the devil itself.
Yeah, but devils are winning nowadays.
There's no winning for men.
Okay, right.
So,
Yeah,
you can never be pro at their own game.
Yeah.
And that's a critique that I have of women, is that we are doing too much for men that have not actually committed to us. So I think, and so that's on the front end. Before you even put a commitment on this thing, this woman is treating you like your girlfriend, or once you put a girlfriend title, she's treating you like a wife without a commitment in place, or a ring rather. So I don't know about,
I don't know.
If we're being honest, most men are not out whining and dining women. They're not putting a lot of.
No, the men you go for aren't whining and dining you.
Lol, what a
the
joke.
men you go for aren't whining and dining you. No. Plenty of men will be willing to wine and dine you. You just have to date on a looks level, at least on a looks level down.
Just
okay,
take
so
a
I'm sorry, that's not true. Like, plenty of men are out there paying on foodie call dates and paying
Yeah,
money
exactly. Come on, what is she talking about? She's even getting wined and dined by guys she's not even considering, right?
Yep.
What is she talking about? What is this?
Plenty of guys are out there whining and dining women and getting fuck all nothing at the end of the fucking date. They're getting nothing. Absolute fucking bird brain thought, dude.
Just do a
that
survey.
Cactus said here, dude. Bird
Just
brain thought.
Do a sample survey here. Like, how many of us are in the chat? How many times have you been dined and wined by a chick in your lifetime?
Never happens, dude. They never fucking pay, dog. You get foodie called or some shit, dude. Yeah. Never fucking happens on the reverse side of this shit, dude. Never happens.
Maybe they'll buy you $1 Coke or something. Maybe
buy you a Coca-Cola and a pizza and say, "Oh, I paid." Like, okay, well, I paid the last 5 dates, so it's about time you paid something. Oh man.
Effort in. Women are not requiring much on the front end, if we're being honest.
Are you serious? Women are not requiring much on the front end. Okay, so having 6-pack abs is not a requirement. That's a pretty high bar to reach. Having status is not a requirement. Having a lot of money is not a requirement. Being good looking is not a requirement. These are all really high requirements to meet. These are all high bars. Like, even he's smiling. Even he has to realize that is she serious? Like, she can't be serious, dog. Women ask for a lot up front, whether it's implied or explicitly stated. Either way, they ask for a lot up front. I don't know what the fuck she's on, dude. She's on some crazy ass shit, dude.
Yeah, because women aren't prioritizing those types of men.
Yeah, that's there you go. You got her.
I'm saying though, so the bulk of men are not putting all this heavy lifting in.
No, the bulk of men are. The men you focus on aren't.
I mean, wow,
the bulk of men do end up paying a lot of money out for dates. The men that you go for don't pay for dates. Like, once it's the apex fallacy. It's like, you think in action right now. She only sees the top percent of men who just fuck around, fuck her, and leave her. Well, men didn't put any commitment in. Well, what kind of men were you going for? The men you went for suck. Sorry, or the men you went for them maybe don't suck, but they just aren't relationship material. Sorry, like go for somebody else.
Just tell me one thing, like in the social structure, if like we as men want to meet some men who are like above in the social structure economically, they are like CEOs or VPs or some big shot politicians, even we have to struggle to meet those kind of people, right?
Yeah.
Now you want to fuck those kind of a guys, you have to put some extra effort to reach them. That's a general experience throughout the strata, regardless of being a man or a woman. If you are meeting someone higher on the economic ladder pole, you have to put in real work. Even if you are working at a company, just try to book general meeting with your VP or the director or someone. You will not get to meet them easily. I
Yeah.
don't know what they're saying.
Mystery, just to mention, we have another guest in the private
Yeah, I was
chat.
afraid to add him because he
Yeah.
might get an echo. So I'll add him later once we get done with this
Right.
video. Yeah.
In the front end. Because women aren't requiring it.
Well, again, I think
women are requiring it. Then once again, it's the men that you go for that are the ones who aren't paying. So pick the men who will pay. That's what it comes down to. You just have high requirements. You just don't realize it because you're fucking stupid.
Going back to like what I said earlier about the difference, you're right. Women's acceptance rate tends to be pretty high. Or I'm not even gonna.
No, he's wrong here. It's not high. It's low. They only accept the top tier men, and those are the men who pump and dump them and leave them and all that shit. And they complain about those men all the time. That's what it comes down to. No, their acceptance rate is really low. They don't accept any and everything. No, at least in the black community, they'll accept some fucking a dusty ass dude who looks good, and he won't. Maybe he won't pay. Maybe he'll give her some good dick, and they'll call it a day. But every other community, though, it's like basically women are picking the top tier men, and they're picking those top tier men who don't have to commit to them. They don't have to pay for dates really overall. They get to smash and pass and leave your ass, and then you get to cry about commitment and all that shit like that. Yeah.
Say that it's not that the acceptance rate is high. Is that they're deprioritizing your class rank and prioritizing the fact that you were nominated best dressed.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So with that being said, women are paying this toll to the wrong guys. I think in the time where men are paying that initial toll, right? Because I think you agree with me. Like up front, men are doing the majority of the work. Up front.
I think the types of men that women want are doing the work, and that's why they want them. I don't think it's just about money. It's about what.
She just contradicted herself, though. How can in one vein men aren't doing the work, and then it's like, oh, the men that women want are doing the work? And that's normally not the case. The men that women do want aren't oftentimes doing the work at all. They're oftentimes getting that free smash and pass. They get to pass your ass around like a fucking basketball during the basketball game, and then you get to pump and dump your ass and leave your ass, dude. Fuck out of here.
Like I think we said it earlier, like what money affords. Those types of men are more likely to wine and dine you and do those things.
Again, I'm not even just talking about the wine or dine. I'm talking about the fact women are not the ones approaching men.
But approaching is not heavy lifting.
Yes, it is. Are she serious? Approaching is heavy lifting, dog. I'm getting rid of the approach anxiety for your ass because women never approach men. Yes, this is a huge fucking undertaking for a man to approach a woman, dude. Especially in fucking 2020 fucking 2. Fuck out of here, dude. Oh, fuck out of here with this crap, dude.
What I mean by just approaching, I also mean like taking the initial step, the initiation. Women are not the ones initiating relationship. You're not the convincer, you're the convinced. You have the first right of refusal to say that, all right, I'll fuck with you. Yes to the date, yes to the Netflix and chill, yes to the sushi, whatever, or not. So regardless, even if I'm a Pookie, Ray ain't shit dude, I still have to convince you.
Yeah, but in a sense, females are initiating because she will put herself in your orbit. Yeah, but that's very low effort. Yeah.
Yeah, it's low effort initiation. Yeah,
but they are initiating. Yeah, but it's no effort.
Yeah.
No, dude, it's all plausible deniability. If he doesn't bite, it's like, oh well, it's not my fault.
Oh my God, Trolix, you are understanding females here. Yeah, it's all plausible deniability. You are always winning with plausible deniability. Yeah, this is what I was assuming previously. Why to not like talk and articulate like a female? You know what I mean?
What is Pookie and Ray Ray? Pookie and Ray Ray is the typical thuggo type black man. You know, the typical fucking gang banging ass thugging type black man who doesn't do anything for the community, just destroys the community, and makes a bunch of single mothers and calls it a day. That's Pookie and Ray Ray.
Yeah, basically the rappers in the black community.
Yeah.
Kind of. I mean, they're ugly, not necessarily facially attractive, but they got the status.
Yep.
That much effort.
No. It's not even about the amount of effort. Mm-hmm. It's about the initial effort. So that's all. Even from the ain't shit dude to the dude who's ready to take you to Roof Chris on the first date, the initiation is still on our side.
By the way, never fucking do that, dude. Don't go to Roof Chris on the first fucking date. You'll be fucking fucked, dude. You're done.
Before you have to do anything.
Okay, well, yeah, and it starts with y'all. But I think, okay, so you're saying like just the fact of you're not going to walk up to me. So for the fact that we even ended up on this date is because I asked you on the date. Okay, well, yeah, that part. But then after that, then I think that the tolls are not so skewed as men would have.
If it's a good woman, she's going to return.
Exactly.
But just like I said, if you apply to a good school and you had a good education, you're going to be guaranteed a job when you graduate. But if it was a shitty school, you probably won't be guaranteed. You didn't make any
you have to work harder. Yeah, work your way up.
So it should equal out. And optimistic men go in hoping that, she is just as great as the pedestal I put her on in my head. Mm-hmm. Typically, that's not the case. But
I agree.
you know, so with that being said, men start off the work and we hope for the best. So with that being said, we are starting. We're starting this thing rolling.
Okay. Traditionally, y'all started off. There are women now taking measures into their own hands, proposing and carrying on.
No, that's for Instagram.
You don't think there are any women that be proposing?
Fuck no.
I'm not going to do it, but I do think there may be some. I don't think it's a good idea at any rate.
Even when I see it, I think it's a skit.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not gonna say it doesn't happen, but does it happen enough for it to like be worthy of a conversation?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Yeah.
Even the high value, high producing, let me say, women, they're not doing that.
I wouldn't do it, but to each their own. Okay, so I only have a couple more things I wanted to ask you.
Okay.
But so I don't believe in matching energy. I'm gonna be who I am. And if I can't be that with you, then I'd rather be without you.
Period.
But I saw a post that it said in the beginning of relationships, women treat you how they want to be treated. And then in the end, they treat you how you've treated them. What are your thoughts on that?
In the beginning of a relationship, women treat you how they want to be treated.
And then in the end, they treat you how you've treated them.
Yes and no. Yes and no. One of the things I've been talking about recently, not even recently, I talk about it a lot actually. A lot of women these days do not start relationships, even interactions, fuck relationships, even interactions with Black men, particularly in good faith.
Okay.
There's a veneer of.
Oh, he's right here, dude. They don't throw. Especially if you're a lame dude, you're a regular fucking dude. You're like in good faith, my fucking ass, though. You gotta fucking like basically you have to pay for the sins of Pookie and Ray Ray and Thuggo and them in order to fucking even get a smell of the pussy, dog. So if Pookie and Ray Ray pumping dump her ass 25 fucking years ago, dog, she still had that trauma and she's gonna make you pay for it, dude. So yeah, it's not good. It's not in good faith at all. She's not approaching you as like a regular fucking well-to-do black man. She's approaching you as like another Pookie and Ray Ray or some shit.
Did you notice one thing? She said that I'm not into matching energies. If my energy is not good, I don't match with you. So she's denying the fact that she does not goes for energy. In the same sentence, she's saying she's matching the energy. Do you get the point?
Black folks got to be put on the cross for them. Well, it's true, dude. You got to be a sacrificial lamb for their asses, dog.
Of suspicion, there is a veneer of you ain't shit until proven otherwise.
Yep.
Or I'm just waiting to figure out how you ain't shit. So there's always kind of a tinge. Now, am I saying that's always the case? No. But generally, and I'm just talking about like out in the world, not even on some romantic shit. generally that tends to be the case.
Do you think that's specific to women though? Because I would argue that men also.
We're starting to become that. Absolutely. I think as
and rightfully so. Like I said, you match the energy, girl. Match the energy. Fuck it. You want to treat me like shit? I'll treat you like fucking shit. Then that's the way I fucking view it. Sorry, reciprocation fucking works for me. I don't know. I treat you like fucking shit too. No, you're a single mother and a whore to otherwise proven.
Yeah.
That's the way I fucking view shit.
Yes.
The world star videos that go viral of a woman on the phone with her boyfriend while getting fucked by another dude, and we are the men who she was cheating with.
Yeah.
I think the suspicion naturally goes, these hoes really ain't with.
Yeah.
And I think we're also having a hard time negotiating what we thought women were versus who women actually are. And I'm not saying necessarily women are hoes or women are bad people.
Nah, dude, you gotta fucking come to terms with that shit, dog. They hoes, dog. Just say it.
What I'm saying though is, I think we had extreme Puritan expectations of
I'll agree with here.
that were really baked into who we are and our assumptions as men. And I think even, to use a manosphere term, the whole red pilling is breaking out of that programming.
I'm not familiar with that. Can you?
So when you watch,
how the fuck you not seen the Matrix, my dude?
He knows.
She has to know, dude. Let me let this guy in here real quick before I keep going. Vicious Cursed Soul. Let me let this guy in, see if we get the echo or not. Any echo? Echo. Testing.
Alpha, beta.
Echo?
Is there echo when I speak?
No.
Okay, I think we're good.
Okay, good. I just want to say one thing, because there's one thing I remember. When this woman, when she fucking says, I'm going to treat you like I want to be treated at the beginning, and at the end, I'm going to treat you like you treated me, she's fucking lying. She is justifying her shitty behavior towards the end of the relationship when she wants to dump you for Chad. Because when she gets tired of you, she starts treating you like shit because she has one foot in another relationship. So she's like, fuck you, but she wants to make it seem it's fucking. I'm sorry.
What the hell was that?
He's spurging out Hulk smash.
Dude, I always stammer, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, I am disgusted by the fucking hypocrisy and the fucking manipulation. Okay?
But as I said,
you can't help but have that feeling, dude.
I mean, the guy may gain some viewers, but he lost a lot of nerves and time there. So why are you discussing with this? Why are you discussing such topics with females? Yeah, you will always lose. Yeah,
you're always gonna lose. You're always gonna either go fucking insane or go fucking.
It's totally useless. Shit, dude, it's like discussing with dating coaches.
It's like talking to a dog while he's shitting the fucking floor, dude.
It's like discussing to a little girl that will never try to that will always see herself as being right all the time.
Yeah, it's the same like discussing, like having a discussion with dating coaches. Yeah.
Yes.
Like you remember when FaceM LMS talked to all of these dating roaches? Yeah. I don't know why he did it. Yeah, he it was totally useless. It was just
I remember that stream.
Yeah, right, straight from the start. I mean, he should have just told them that, like, listen, guys, you don't let me talk. Yeah, you don't even want to hear my points. I'm out. See ya. Yeah, of course they would have
they wanted to clown him. They wanted to attack him.
Yeah, they wanted to just like attack him personally, but not even have a discussion.
It's like talking to a spy. You know they're a spy, but they'll never admit they're a spy.
Exactly.
Yeah, keep going.
Watch The Matrix. Neo is offered a choice to take a blue pill or a red pill, because he's in this computer program called The Matrix. Now, if he takes the blue pill, he wakes up in his bed and he goes on living in the computer program. But if he takes the red pill, then he wakes up to what the world actually is. So that term has also been co-opted to represent men really men gaining an understanding of what the world really is in general, but more specifically who women actually are in particular.
Okay.
Good explanation.
And unfortunately, that typically happens after some kind of trauma. He was cheated on.
So then it's like a skewed understanding of who women actually are.
Oh my god.
No, it's not
Oh,
skewed, you dumb
skewed.
cunt. It's not
Oh.
skewed, you dumb fucking. It's not skewed. The reality. Let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this. The Boralo. Let me say this. The reality is she wants you to remain in that skewed view, that blue-pilled view of women, because then she can manipulate you. Because if you truly know how they think, how they manipulate you, how they behave in public, with family, with friends, in classes, at work, then she won't be able to manipulate you.
Yeah, makes it easier to fucking control your ass, dude, for sure.
Yes.
You have to be on plantation always.
Always on that pussy plantation, dude. Always trying to fucking slave away for the pussy, for the peace leave. Let's keep going.
Yeah, okay.
Right. Versus the more balanced extreme is that, yeah, human beings
are
just as
imperfect.
capable of good and evil, or just as capable of, like, deception and the whole nine. But yeah, I think we do have to kind of navigate the fact that, yes, as men, as people, we did have virginal Puritan expectations of women. And I think we're still licking our wounds from that.
No, dude, this time is long gone. This time is long gone.
The Glorillaz and the Meg Thee Stallions and the Cardi B's are kind of just in our face, pushing that, damn, these hoes are actually worse than we even thought. And I'm not talking about these people in particular. I'm talking about the celebration of them.
Yeah.
And I think
I'll give you a hint, dude. It's just if they're celebrating bad behavior, that means they fucking agree with it, dude. That's what it comes down to. Okay, they fucking agree with the bad behavior. Okay, if your society's celebrating absolutely fucking being degenerates, then your society's done. Like, your society agrees with what they're doing.
So, Mystery, are you saying you are against feminism?
Dude, what?
Yeah.
What? What are you saying?
Yeah, he's a joke, dude.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
It's kind of like trying to heal from a gunshot wound and still being stabbed.
Yeah.
Even with a small knife, but still being. So I think that's kind of what men are trying to work out, and I think it's going to take time. It's going to take because even honestly, even me, like I've said this before, like doing live streams, like one of the things that I hated, or in hindsight, that I'm not even going to say I hated, what I dislike about the process, not just of these videos, but of, like, even We Need to Talk in college, is like I've gained such an intimate understanding of people and women in particular that the magic is gone.
Yeah, dude, this is me. This is me right now, dude. The magic is fucking gone for me. This is the part I wanted to get to, dude. The magic is so fucking gone. Even when it comes to human interaction, the magic's fucking gone. I somewhat know how they're gonna. Somewhat know how the conversation's gonna go. I somewhat know how the people are gonna react. I know what to say and what not to say. I know how to say it. It's like there's so much, like, I almost feel like I'm fucking, like, now turn myself autistic or some shit, dude. Where it's like I'm thinking about what you're gonna think about, what you're thinking about, what I'm gonna. It's crazy shit. And it's like the magic is gone. This idea of, like, oh yeah, women are wonderful effect, dude. That's just gone for me, dude. The women are pure and beautiful and this and that. Like, not. I literally view women with disdain, dog. I don't have that fucking I don't have that magic anymore. It's gone. That shit is gone for me.
Mystery, you want to say when people ask you how are you doing, they really don't want to know how you are actually doing?
Well, what's that?
When people ask you how you are doing, they really don't want to know how you are.
Of course, yeah. I mean, come on. They don't give a fuck, dude. Yeah, they don't give a fuck at all. That's real here, but yeah.
And Mr. Can I just say one thing? When you talked about society allowing degenerate shit, because of feminism and because of how loud and how demanding and how fucking
annoying
annoying women became with all those feminist movements since the 60s and all that, politicians and societies gradually were forced to accept their bullshit because they didn't have a choice. Not because they wanted to, but because they didn't have a choice anymore, because they would keep whining. That's the truth. That's the fucking truth.
I get your rage.
You see them for what they are, and they were always this way before feminism. They just couldn't be that way. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Let me finish this video up.
So, in saying that, elaborate on that.
I thought women were sugar and spice and everything nice, just like everybody else. Prior to high school and then college, definitely prior to college, and even not just with this, but even in my everyday life, like I have such a clear perspective that, again, the magic of, damn, she got fairy dust coming out of her ass is gone. And that's one of the things that, again, I talk about trade-offs all the time. That's one of the trade-offs of understanding. I remember there's, it's probably not true, but there's this book called The 7 Books of Moses. And it's apparently like a spell book. And the story behind it is anybody who reads this whole book will go insane.
Oh, really?
This book of spells.
Oh, that's amazing. That's like the black pill. The black pill made me
for
crazy.
me, I interpreted
Because
it
of my
as
knowledge.
our human brains are not supposed to be able to comprehend everything.
Yeah.
Some sense of ignorance is bliss.
Mm-hmm.
And from a understanding of women perspective, the ignorant bliss of my youth is gone. Which is sad.
Yep.
I didn't consider that. But it is part of the trade-off of an understanding.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't really say which is better, which I'd prefer having an understanding. I will say that. But I do miss the magic.
How has that impacted your...
I'll have to end it here, but yeah, this is I think that was a really good point where he's like, the magic is just gone, dude. Like, it really is gone for me. That shit died like years ago for me at this point, but yeah, it's just sad, dude. Oh man, we're at 5 hours 12 fucking minutes. Oh my gosh, I'll end the fucking stream pretty soon. But anyone else have any more conversation you want to talk about, or what? Let me read some more comments
it's
here.
It's like saying you are not treating a lion or a tiger as if it was a cat.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna let me kick the people out of here real quick. Let me let's do some fucking last words in the chat. Vicious Cursed Soul. Since you're new here, you're the first one to do the last word. You got last word for the chat. Any last words?
Yeah, just to be quick, because we've seen, dude, and you've done Mystery, you've done so many fucking streams with so many fucking examples of this same shit happening. It's not like it's fucking new, but I'll just say it. It's like women, they want to, not only do they want to emasculate men, control men, and be dominant and be masculine.
Yep.
And fucking make men their bitches. But on top of that, they want to fuck with your mind. They want to make you feel like it's your fault. And this makes me so fucking disgusted. Never. You see what I mean? Never mind.
Yeah, what you got me.
It makes me angry as fuck. I can't take it.
Yeah.
Vicious Cursed Soul.
Vicious Cursed Soul. How old are you now?
22.
Yeah, I still recommend. Young, yeah. Do not get so angry all of the time. Yeah, just manage it. Manage it. You have to manage it as good as. And I'm not talking shit here, Mister. Yeah, but just trying to cope with it. Okay, there's nothing you can do. You will not change it. You still want to have a relation. You still want to have sex. You know what I mean? But
Dude,
always manage it.
That's first stage of red pill rage. It's the first stage. You will embrace it.
No, I'm in the black pill now. I'm not a fucking red pill. I don't believe in that shit. What I want to say, women are fucking masculine now.
I know.
They like
Yes. There's another layer now. Previously, the old generations, they only wanted to manipulate men. Yeah. Nowadays, this generation, they want to lead. Yeah.
now they are aggressive and bold in their
Yes, I
bullshit.
know.
Aggressive and bold in their bullshit.
And also unfriendly, but this is also general for people in the West. Yeah, but I agree. It's also affecting females. Yeah.
Mr. School,
Yeah.
what does busa mean? What does it mean?
Busa, to relax.
The meme from means relax. Yeah.
Yeah. From a movie. What's the name of the
I think
movie?
with
Will
I think
Smith
Bad-
and
I
Bad
think
Boys.
Bad Boys,
Yeah. Because this guy has anger problems, and then his
He's like,
psych
"Woosah,
his psych doctor teached him to scratch his ear and say "Wusa," the magic words which will cool you down. Yeah.
Dude, I wasn't like that when I was
I
16,
know.
15.
Yeah.
But with the years and with the black pill and with society evolving and devolving into degeneration,
Yes.
society, Mystery School, let me tell you why I'm angry. Western society is steeped into sexual deviancy, trans insanity, LGBTQ, LMNOP insanity.
What is
Minority
LMNOP?
politicians pandering to minorities, people shitting on men, people shit. I mean, what the fuck? What the fuck? And even in my life, it's not even on the internet. I am affected by this in my seminars at my university.
Yes.
The people
Yeah.
I meet, the shit the fuck, I can't take it, dude.
Yeah, welcome to the West, motherfucker.
I hear you, dude. I hear you. But
Yeah,
I gotta
insane.
kick you out of here pretty soon, dude. So let me got any more last words you want to give us, or you
Yeah,
good to go?
sorry, guys, sorry.
You done?
Yeah.
All right, dude. Thanks for coming on.
See
my
you
dude.
next time. Bye.
See you next time, buddy. All right, Dralik, my dude. Last words. My God.
Yeah, I know it's supposed to be last words, but let's
Alex,
see.
wake up.
Yeah, I'm trying to wake up.
He
Let's see.
He's on the pills.
Uh-huh.
No, I'm ODing on the black pill.
I'm OD on the applesauce, dude. It could be worse.
Yeah. What I was gonna say is, like in this day and age, if you aren't fucking black pill, I think you deserve everything that you fucking get to get fucked over. It's over for you until you wake up out of the matrix.
There you go. All right, Dralik. Thanks for coming on, my dude.
Peace out.
Peace out, buddy. Saffron pill, my dude. Last words.
Yep. Assets are going to be very low. Stack your cash and buy cheap assets. Don't invest in garbage and live your life.
There you go, buddy. Thanks for coming on, my dude.
Yep.
All right. Hey, boy. Last words, my dude.
Yeah, well, you may not be able to snort the fairy dust out of her ass, yeah?
Aw.
But you may be able to snort the coke out of her ass, yeah? If you have have enough money to coke, yeah? To cope, yeah?
There you go, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Peace out, my dude. Okay, we're done. Oh, thank God. We were at 5 hours, 18 minutes, 28 seconds. Oh, boy. Hey, boy. All right, time to sleep. Yeah, I gotta go head to the store real quick. Then I'm gonna go to sleep pretty soon. So, Vicious and 1,000% correct. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's a pretty funny guy. That's really profound. For me, the Magic Dot years ago, it's not worth it at all unless you want to be a pain and misery. Yeah. Read Tesla's when women in his boss interview. He predicted the situation in 1926. It's kind of crazy. Maybe I'll have to read that on stream, I guess, at some point. Mystery School, don't give up on the magic. Find a nice Caribbean wife that will fry your plantains. Dude, it's not going to happen. I'm done. I'm so fucking done, dog. I'm so fucking done, dude. I'm too black pilled for it to happen, dude. I miss Jack Nickelback. Yeah, so do I. I think he's pretty busy on Sundays now, so he can't come on like he used to. So, feels bad, man. See, you don't need Jack Nickelback to push you, lol. Yeah. I know how to do a stream now. Don't get me wrong now. Let's see. Any more comments I want to read? Any good comments? Exploitation is a natural reaction to poor conditions. Blue pillers try to rationalize exploitation in general. Bro, if women are starting fights, I'm not being a hero. Let these women pay for their own sins. Stop making men pick up the tab. Yeah, that's true shit. Exactly. They want you to be blue pill so they continue to use you. Yep. Indian song maxing. Oh god. Yeah. Any more comments, guys? All right. Last comments in the chat, dude. I lost out on love. Yeah. Nice playlist in the background. Yeah, I got it from I just look it up, dude. I was on a date, gonna watch the live stream. Love this show. Jay, you're on a date, dude. Good shit, dude. Good shit, dude. Glad someone's getting on dates, dude. Haven't been on a date in a while, actually. I kind of dropped off a fucking Hinge for a little bit. I'm like, whatever, dude. Didn't done with that shit. At some point, you get tired of the bullshit, so fuck society. Women will never be what you want them to be. That's true shit. Yeah, real shit there, dude. All right, guys. This has been SNC Sunday Night Cold Weekend Chat Season 2, Episode 6. Please like, share, subscribe, leave a comment if you like the video or hate the video. Never forget, guys, that wisdom's fucking gold. Peace out, my dudes. I'll see you guys maybe on a random stream for one show this week, sometime during the week. And SNC Episode 7 should be happening next weekend, my dudes. So hooray for that. Peace out, my dudes, and cheers.